square so that they represent a 1x1 stud, and that's how I'm going to design all of my mocks from now on. And
Nice.
that should avoid all of the math errors that I make with like placing walls.
Cool.
Right on. Everyone's saying hello.
So,
Miss Bricks is saying hello. And I'm
Do
sorry to be that guy.
Start another broadcast now?
Yes, sir. It's already going. I just got to cancel this one. It's already open. You guys want to jump over? I hate to be that guy.
Still muted. He'll probably just stay muted till he creates a new broadcast.
Yeah, so I don't get the nails on the chalkboard noise.
Yes, I was looking for cheesings.
Nice. Well, I'll see you guys over there. I'm going to cancel this one, and then I'm going to jump over next door there real quick.
Oh, yes. So it says on the wiki, Cheesies are a brand of cheese puff snack food made and sold in Canada by W.T. Hawkins Limited. The snack is made from extruded cornmeal covered in powdered cheese, covered in powdered cheddar cheese, and sold in distinctive red and white bags. I wonder what the wiki says for Cheetos.
There you go.
Cheetos is a crunchy corn puff snack brand made by Frito-Lay, a subsidiary of PepsiCo. Frito's creator Charles Elmer Doolin invented Cheetos in 1948. Okay, 1948, when Cheetos were made. What about Cheetos? Let me look on the wiki.
Nice. While you do that mail story, buddy, I gotta shut this stream down and jump over to the next one there.
Okay, Rick. I've got some fact checking. So Cheetos was first made in 1948. Cheesies was first made in 1949.
I think you're going to go get coffee.
Nice. That's a good idea. I might go make a coffee as I jump stream here real quick.
Yeah. So they were both made post World War II.
Don't forget to jump over, mail. See you guys in a quick little bit. Ooh, the computer's thinking extra hard right now.
You know, now I've got to try some of those. If I ever go to Canada.
Cheers, y'all. See you in the next one.
There you go.
There we go. Can you guys hear me, hopefully? Holy lag. I'm not even talking yet. There we go. How long were you sleeping? Oh, well, damn. I feel like a joke about that. Good 5 hours. We'll just tack that on to the end of the stream. Nice. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're up early, Matt. Holy cow. You are up early for work, my friend. Well, I guess it's going to be, what, almost 9-11 your time? Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, Will, I fell asleep. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I was feeling confident. I was feeling good. Went upstairs for some random reason. And I literally don't even remember except for waking up on the couch going, why am I sleeping on the couch? I'm supposed to be doing a 36-hour live stream. Why the hell am I sleeping right now? Oh, I just about crapped my pants, ran back downstairs. Yup, it wasn't a dream. For some reason, I went upstairs and went to bed. I got no clue why. A little embarrassed, but, you know, shit happens. Did the 9 a.m. chill and chat. And see, here I was sleeping the whole time, Matt. Holy shit. Oh, that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny here. I'll drop an invite up in the yield chat. That's how you get a 36-hour live stream done, my friends. You just peace out for 6 hours and take a nap. I think what I meant to do was go upstairs and get a cheeseburger. And for some reason, I just sat on the couch and out went the lights. Hey, speaking of cheeseburgers, that sounds like a darn good breakfast now, doesn't it? I'll be right back. I'm just going to go look for a part. That's funny. That is funny. Dun, 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 dun. Pizza undercutters. There we go. We got Mayo in the chat. We got Taz back in the chat. We got Cliff. Add to stream. Add to stream.
And like when you just left for about 3 minutes or so, I was already starting to panic that you weren't going to come back.
Oh no, that is the taste I left in your mouth, you guys. That's bad.
Yeah, because like when you were gone,
You
at
got
the
no
2 minute
confidence
mark,
in me.
I was like, "Oh no!
Oh.
Don't tell me this guy's gone back to sleep."
Yeah, that's bad. It's my breakfast of champions right now. My refrigerated double cheeseburger.
Someone, Matt's,
Oh,
Brooks Bricks is in backstage, I guess.
Yes, Matt was backstage waiting to hang out.
Now we're getting the band back together.
nice. Good morning, Matt.
Howdy, howdy. I was going to say jump in the last one, but I heard you guys saying it was going to end soon, so I figured I'd just wait until the next one.
I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
And I'm here. I'm not sleeping on the couch. It's a good sign. So what's Matt up to this morning?
I'll show you what I was doing this morning.
Yeah. Let's put this on the big screen here. 1 sec. No, solo layout. We want. Oh, the wrong one. My bad. 1 sec. Sorry, buddy. Here we go. Solo layout.
There you go. So I figured I was just going to do a couple vehicle builds this morning. And ended up with this guy here.
Ooh.
Nice.
I used one of those 80s chassis frames to do this. Kind of blends a classic 80s look, which I'm fond of, with a little bit more kind of a modern curvature too, with a couple of those parts there. Kind of digging it.
Nice. That's up your alley, Mail. That's a retro look for sure, buddy.
And then end up building this little guy here, which I'm really fond of, using the more modern style.
Nice. Little ski rack on the top or what?
Yeah, actually, Greg was in the stream with me, and he actually threw out a suggestion that I really liked, and I tried it, and actually really like how it came out with the racks on the top.
Nice.
So that's what I was doing this morning for about an hour and a half. Be happy with it. Might mod this one just a little bit, change a couple little things.
That's cool. You do a lot of those cars. That's something I definitely watch and I appreciate is all the car builds you do. Very cool.
Yeah. Do the car builds because I felt like I was just an old school frame of mind, but I've gotten better at it. And now I just really enjoy it. By the way, what's up, Taz?
G'day, mate. How you going?
Not bad. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing okay, mate. Doing all right.
You got to work today, Taz? You get a day off?
Well,
On
that'll
call.
depend on Mother Nature today. No, fingers crossed. It should be a quiet day, hopefully.
Nice.
I hope so for you, Dad.
Sorry, mate.
So I hope so for you.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, hopefully it'll be nice and uneventful is the word. Uneventful.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. But yeah, yeah, I'll be able to hang around for a little bit longer. But yeah, no, it's not too bad. I mean, we've got plenty of staff on rotation and all that sort of stuff. So I would have said though, because I was called in today, or actually, well, officially now yesterday for me, they probably won't call me in today. So
They hook you up with like time and a half when you're on call or something, or is there a benefit?
yeah,
Okay.
time and a half, and then we get double time on a Sunday rate as well. So if I was to work Sunday, but because I did yesterday, which I'm not complaining, it's fine. Then yeah, I'll probably usually they'll give us the following day off, just depending on it depends on a few circumstances. So it's a fluid sort of arrangement, so that's okay. Yeah, it just because of the nature of what I do, and again, Mother Nature. Yeah, that plays a role in changing things very quickly without much notice. So, but obviously, I have a level of responsibility as well. Say, for example, like I know that I'm officially off call, so that means then I can, because I'm not on because my on call finished, because of yesterday. Say if I was to go out and party up on a Saturday night, I know then had a responsibility that, say, if I was called in to do Sunday, I would then be able to tell them that, well, because I came off call on Saturday night or Saturday, some adult beverages have been consumed, therefore I won't be coming in.
That's fair.
Yeah, very much like if you're very much a zero tolerance sort of environment. So, obviously when I know I'm on call, I do the right thing. So, yeah, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, it's good man of you. 'Cause I know some people, you know, they just they got to go to work. I might as well get 3 beers in me.
Yeah, we get subjected to random drug and alcohol testing, so you know
Makes sense.
I'm used to that because when I worked on the railroad, it was the same thing. We were subjected to random drug and breath testing, so you get used to it. You know, when you say that, as in you know what you're going to be, you know what you're expecting if you're going to apply for a job in that sort of that type of industry. You know that
Yeah,
it's going
very
to
true.
And
so,
also something that must be noted about what you're talking about with the random breath testing, etc., is that in the US and New Zealand, where the limit for alcohol is 0.8, not 0.5, you actually have to do all of those ridiculous tests before your breath can get tested. Because like people remember those Simpsons episodes where they'd have to get Homer to touch his toes and then touch his
yeah,
nose before they give him a test. It's like here they just go straight to the test, and that cuts out so much time being at
yeah.
the test. It's like I don't know why other countries still have to, their laws still require you to touch your toes and then touch your nose or walk in a straight line before they breathalyze you.
Because if you pass that test, they don't even breathalyze you. If you can walk in a straight line, touch your toes, and they're like, all right, you must be somewhat sober. Here you go. Have a good day.
Maybe it's because it's too expensive to run those tests. But surely that expense is
Oh.
worth saving all of that time.
True.
It
And it's
more
not-
comes down to the fact that you work in what's called a safety critical environment. So, it's type of it's industries where they don't take the chance. You can't, like, companies can buy breath testers. It's not something that's when you're a business, especially or like a type of industry where it's like what they call safety critical. So air traffic controllers, ground support staff in airports, miners. So when you're doing mining operations, train drivers, truck drivers to a degree. And yeah, it's supposed to be what's called zero tolerance. So yeah, you can be. I know some sites, before you can even actually enter the site, you have to submit to a breath test. And if if you blow a negative result, then you can enter the site. So it does come down to the whatever safety procedures and policies are in place for whatever type of industry that you're in. So yeah, for me, it's no big deal. I've worked in those industries before, so it's nothing new to me. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm used to this.
You should almost do that breath test mid shift, because everybody's gonna know. I just keep it in my lunchbox until I get through the gate.
Like I remember the episode of The Simpsons where Homer was freaking out because Mr. Burns said that they were federally mandated to classify alcohol as a drug, and so he ended up drinking mimosas for brunch on Sunday breakfast, and rum cake and other edibles that had alcohol in them. And so when it came to seeing Mr. Burns on Monday, he swapped his sample with Barney, who doesn't even work at the power plant.
It's also not sober for Barney.
Like Barney wouldn't have a trace of alcohol in his bloodstream when he practically lives at Moe's Tavern.
Exactly.
See, if only Lego made a Moe's Tavern,
Oh, they should have. That would have been a good.
but they'd never. Like remember when they came out with that storyline for the detective's office? Instead of trying to smuggle alcohol through all of the different rooms, they smuggled candy instead. They tried to put a censorship around the prohibition against alcohol to prohibition against candy instead. So that's why they had those printed 1x1 round tiles with what I like to call the lollipop swirl and the cookies as well.
That, my friend, is what we call a double standard, because you can go to Bricks and Pieces and order beer mugs, right? You can order beers. And look, we got guns. So I know what Lego's talking about no guns for, because
Yeah, because like we can't have a dynamite factory in Lego City.
double
Yet
standard.
we could have that Carnage set. Who the scene in the Marvel movie where that minifigure was based on, Carnage was literally trying to rip people's guts out or something.
Exactly.
Like double standards. Like Lego came out with the flintlock pistol and the musket gun for pirates back in 1989. They came out with the realistic looking rifle and revolver for the Wild West theme, which is criminally underrated in my opinion. In 1996, then they came out with the Star Wars blasters in 1999, and I'm pretty sure, going by the sound effects of the Star Wars blasters, that the lasers that come out of those blasters are supposed to be the tracer bullets
Exactly.
that was used by the army under control by the Fuhrer.
Lego's just all over the map. They can't even keep
So
their
it's like there's double standards all over the place. We can have all of these fantasy or realistic looking guns, but we can't have a dynamite factory. We can't have the Osprey.
They can send gestures for all these other sets, whether it's everybody's awesome, whether it's their new movement they're doing with Sex United, all that good stuff.
Like all of the quote unquote woke virtue signaling.
Once you start messing with the brick, it all goes downhill from there.
Because like I don't know why Lego has to be so political in the sets that it puts out, but people will always find a way to spin things, even toys, to be political. And it's just like, do these people have nothing better to do?
No, under that exact same fact, these people have nothing better to do. I guess not.
Oh, and I totally forgot. I told the Cajun Yeti when I was live with him when you were sleeping. I felt guilty that I didn't do an early access for the video that I released. That I uploaded on Thursday for the Patreon supporters, and obviously for those who don't know, Macro Bricks is one of my Patreon supporters. I've got a video that I was going to. I realized I didn't have a video prepared for upload this Thursday, so I had to reshuffle some of my scheduled uploads, and so I scheduled it for upload. But then I realized, no, hang on, I need to be making this an early access for my Patreon supporters, so
Right.
I'll be releasing it for early access in 5 minutes, and it'll be 5. So you, Cajun Yeti, and Venomous Typin, who, if you don't know, I had on my live stream that I did on Wednesday night, and a lot of my other live streams, will get to see that early, 5 days earlier.
Oh, I like that insider tip. That's funny. Well, I love me some edibles, but not of the alcohol variety. Those wouldn't taste very good. It's like those chocolates you get at Christmas that got like the bourbon inside.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're fun. They just don't taste good.
Yeah.
What if someone tried to put eggnog flavoring inside of a chocolate product?
Hey, I haven't seen that done before. That's a good idea.
Like, I haven't seen that before. It just came to my mind when you brought up edible edible alcohol. What if
Eggnog?
someone tried to make that into a hard candy?
It could be done. It could be
Kind
done.
of like how some people have turned weed into hard candy.
That's right.
Good to know. There we go. So we take out windows, put in a wall, but that's okay. I reckon I'm happy with that. It's getting there. These little mocks that I've built a while back, I finally now can start placing them in the actual, like getting them ready for the layout. Finally.
Nice.
That's a good day.
Yeah, it is. It's a sense of accomplishment for sure.
Yeah. I'm easy pleased.
You know, I'm easily pleased unless I'm doing it myself. And then if I got to do it myself, there is a level of criticism in there that is unprecedented.
Yeah. I understand. It's like when you're a mock builder, I always set and I know I've said this on my own streams and that I always set a bar or a standard that I seldom clear, that I seldom reach.
That's true.
That level of expectation that I put on myself. So,
Yeah.
Anyway. And Will Harper, g'day, Will.
And we can reach that bar that we set for ourselves. It's just going to have to look like a Lego produced set.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to have to look like they spent 4 years research and designing it.
Yeah. Like I did a pizzeria mock a couple of years ago now, and Mrs. Taz has put a caveat on it that she likes it and she wants me to not modify it, even though I automatically see flaws in what I did. As in, I've already been through and picked at it as far as what I didn't like about it, and she's like, "Well, you're not tearing it down." She said that's one of the builds that she really likes. So it's like, okay, I'll just order more parts,
Nice.
build another one.
Yeah, it's always hard to self-critique yourself. You're always looking.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's
exactly.
good, right? It means that we're only going to be building better mocks in the future.
That's right.
Building better thinking.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite themes that has since been discontinued.
Build better thinking?
Yeah. I really liked that theme.
I think I must have missed that one. I mean, I built better, but the whole thing.
It was kind of an advanced version of Classic that came out for the 50th or for the 60th anniversary. Because I think there was a Walmart set that was for building better thinking that was released after they came out with that really awesome 60th anniversary gift with purchase. That was the mini model of the Yellow Castle, the Black Seas Barracuda, the Galaxy Explorer.
Oh, yes, sir.
And the airport shuttle that came after those crappy $20 sets. That was those really basic things. It was a house, a windmill, and a pickup truck. Like, those things were $20. They probably only had like $5 worth of pieces, maybe not even that. So you were paying $15 essentially for a fancy box.
Ripped off.
Does anyone remember those things?
I do a little bit before because I got that one promo you were talking about with the castle, the Barracuda Bay, the rail, the monorail.
Yeah, like I didn't like. I think in Australia you had to spend $125 to get that as a free. I didn't want to spend that money, so I ended up following online instructions, and I ended up piecing it together very loosely. And some of those pieces I've had to take apart to build in some of my mocks. So eventually, I want to try and do a live stream of me trying to build those back together. But I think what I need to do is get all of the pieces I need before I start building it. Because I think I included that in one of my time lapse videos.
Right.
So that's probably honestly my favorite gift with purchase ever.
That was one of the best ones. That and the micro build of the Avengers Tower.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Those are the two
I
best.
heard a lot of rave reviews about that one.
Not to be compared with the recent promo of the flying car, which is a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean this guy here?
Yeah, that's right.
Like what?
Have you built
What is that?
something, Matt?
This was that recent gift with purchase.
Oh, what is that? My God!
Yeah, exactly. That flying car. What is that?
Like,
Exactly.
what is this? That is so bizarre.
It's actually shown as a 3-in-1. You can do a couple different things with it.
Is
Like,
it
that's
decent or is it
literally
pretty
just
cheesy?
That's literally just a wacky colored Creator 3-in-1 dressed up as a gift with purchase.
Yep.
Like, who is going to want to buy the threshold to get that thing? Like, come on.
No,
Yes, he did.
I swear to do it.
not unless I'm already buying it. If I already needed those parts and pieces, I'll get it. But if I didn't need the parts and pieces, I'm specifically looking for it.
Yeah, that's such a hodgepodge of colors.
It is.
You know what? It almost looks like the dystopian container city in the city of bricks.
Ah, that's right. It does. That's funny, Neil. I like that.
See, I can make references to other YouTubers' cities.
I like that. Good call.
Except that your hodgepodge of colors actually works, but that one doesn't.
True story.
It's I still like the architecture decision you made to stack those apartment flats on top of that Creator 3-in-1 Volkswagen bus. That was really creative.
Yeah, I still got another one of those creator. It's like a what is it? A fishing boat. It's a boat pretty much. I'm gonna do more containers.
Is it the houseboat set?
Yes, sir.
Because that was a 3-in-1 that could be converted into a shipwreck, I believe, and a river fishing boat. And we have Miss Amby in the chat. Hello.
You can see it's already modified so that I can put the shipping containers on top of it.
Hmm.
What up, Miss Amby? How's it going?
I don't have a Christmas
Miss Amby.
sweater.
You like my Christmas sweater?
Yeah, I always like the intricate stitching of that wool. No matter who's wearing one, the ugly Christmas sweater, although I never wear one, always looks nice when I see other people wearing them. And what
You look
always
very dapper, Macro.
what-
Very dapper.
what I always remember about Christmas sweaters is the episode of American Dad where where Francine is wearing a blue and white Christmas sweater with a snowman, and Stan accidentally buys another one, but then has to go back to the store to return it to get something else.
That's funny. The good thing about this Christmas sweater is I got the sweater, it has the lights, and I can always jingle my balls.
like I heard that in a podcast episode. on TGTE community radio 2 Christmases ago, and someone made that joke, and everyone started laughing their socks off.
It's funny, jingling your balls. That's funny.
Funny joke. Jingle their bell.
You funny.
Jingle balls, jingle all your balls.
Miss Amby says it's going good, and thank you. Is that early morning for you, Miss Amby? Like you just getting up, getting that coffee going? Speaking of which, I should grab me a coffee.
Well, it is 3:33 p.m. in the UK,
I think that was my palm last night right there.
which means that right now I am 11 and a half hours in front of the UK. No, sorry, I'm at 10 and a half hours in front, which means that Tasman would be 11 hours in front.
So you guys are the frontiers, man. You guys are the ones that are cutting the path through the forest for us.
Because, like, when
Yeah.
Western, like, I know that when Western Australia is in daylight saving and the east coast of North America is out, Western Australia is 12 hours in front.
That's crazy.
So that makes the time slots, but that makes the time zones for people like Adora Rebuild really easy, because you just have to switch AM and PM. And all Tasman Bricks has to do is just, with the UK, is switch AM and PM, give or take an hour.
Or just use the world clock function on the phone.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Makes life a bit easier.
Yeah.
Like, I always make sure to have Sydney, Adelaide, Perth, Dubai, Amsterdam, London, New York, Chicago, Edmonton, Calgary, and Los Angeles in my world clock.
How come Edmonton and Calgary aren't we the same?
Well, actually, I really only need Edmonton or Calgary, don't I?
Yeah, you should stick with Edmonton though. That's Brooksy's special up there.
Yeah, I should probably go with Edmonton, to be honest. In fact, speaking of Edmonton, I believe my brother is an Oilers fan because of Wayne Gretzky. I myself am a Pittsburgh Penguins fan because of Sidney Crosby.
Nice. Did the kid.
And a Venomous Titan is a Boston Bruins fan because he supports all the North American teams in Boston.
Okay. Cool.
So that
Good
means
to know.
he's so I approve of him being a Red Sox fan because I'm a Red Sox fan because of the David Ortiz, but I don't approve of him being a New England Revolution or Patriots fan because I'm an Eagles, Broncos, and LA Galaxy fan, and I don't approve of him being a Celtics fan because I'm a Lakers fan.
I heard Red Sox, so I say boo to that because I'm a Yankees fan.
What? Wait, what?
I say boo to the Red Sox because I'm a Yankees fan.
Oh, you're just one of the billions of people out there who are Yankees fans.
I'm 40 years old, and I've been a baseball Yankees fan since 1990.
Nice. You're not
Okay,
really
well, you
winning
grew
then.
up being a Yankees fan, so that's... But, I mean, you couldn't be a Blue Jays fan?
I live in Central New York
A week?
State. Yankees is my market.
Yep.
Because Rick could probably correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say that the Toronto Blue Jays were one of the expansion teams in 1969.
I could see that, especially in Canada, breaking out into the new.
Because, like, for the longest of times, the Toronto Blue Jays were only a minor league team.
When did they win the World Series? Was that 91 or 93?
The Blue Jays. I can't remember if they've won a World Series.
They
Oh,
did. It was early 90s.
95.
Yeah.
It was Joe Carter, wasn't it? Joe Carter that smacked that home run?
Yep, against the Atlanta Braves.
Yep. That's right, I'm not as dumb as I look.
Yeah, and so I'm so glad that the Atlanta Braves bet the Houston Cheaters. I refuse to call them by their actual name.
Yeah, did they lose? The Astros lost
Yes,
Yeah,
they
because
did. Woohoo.
with all their
the
court
Braves
back.
won Game 7-7 to nothing.
So did
And
Buddy get in
Brixar
trouble for that
is
court bat?
a Braves fan, and his children were born after the Braves won in 1995. So Briggs, they might be Briggs, for example, has at that until the Braves won. Never, that was the first time they might be Briggs, and Zoevna actually saw the Braves win a World Series. So I'm happy for them.
Nice.
I'm going to interrupt. Hey, Macro,
Yes, sir.
we want to get off here for a little bit and take a nap. I'm barely keeping my eyes open, buddy.
Hey, man, I don't blame you because I did the same thing a couple hours ago. So
I will come
Good to
back.
see you, Cliff.
take care and enjoy that sleep, man. Catch up on those Z's. We'll see you soon.
Right,
See you,
brother.
Cliffy. See you, buddy.
Bye, Taz. Bye,
See you,
Macro. Bye, Matt. And
Bye.
later, guys.
See you,
Bye,
buddy.
Chief.
Damn, well, yeah, I still feel shitty about falling asleep. I'm going to blame that on the rum. I just did it again. That's the exact same thing. I just did it again. I screwed that up twice. Oh, my goodness. Good Lord. Get your head on.
So sorry if I can. Sorry, it's taken me a little bit longer to make the connection here, Matt. I think you reached out to me on Instagram recently, yeah?
Yeah, I did, because I saw you've been doing a lot of streams lately.
Cool. Okay, so you're the same. Okay, cool. I've made that connection. Sorry, dude.
Yes.
All good in the hood.
You
Oh,
have
did he
reached out
shout
to
on
me.
you on Instagram? Did he tell you you're streaming during the wrong time? Oh, shit. What?
No.
No, Taz had reached out to me like a year ago or something, like shortly after I kind of started doing YouTube.
Yeah.
I wanted to hang out, and I'm like, I'm not really doing the streaming thing yet, but maybe sometime in the future. And now that I'm finally doing it, I'm like, oh, hey.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, buddy. No worries. That's excellent.
Yeah, StreamYard's fun, man. I think you're going to really like StreamYard. It's just going to be the crowd control. When you get everybody up in the chat, you gotta do some babysitting, so to say. I'll keep my shit together. I'll keep my mouth shut. I won't cause too much drama.
I've got
No,
to
we're all
stop
good.
talking.
We're all
My
good.
throat is killing me.
You need that spray. You know that numbs your teeth, except for just spray it in your throat. It tastes like crappy
yeah.
cherries. What? Damn it. Okay, I'm missing a piece.
I think I know. How this will go.
Yeah, StreamYard's pretty good. After I paid for StreamYard, I don't know if I'll ever go back to Streamlabs.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's just easier, honestly, in general.
Yeah,
Like
it is.
all the great features you get, excluding that, you know, across running my banner on the bottom, keeping your kids locked in the basement. It's just way easier. There we go.
I'm
Got
actually playing with another car builder right now, Mark. Yeah, and we're throwing something together here.
Nice. It's almost like a little taxi cab.
Pieces on hand, using one of the smallest chassis frames here.
You do a lot of those car builds too, eh?
It just feels fun and easy. Especially because I'm using this. I looked at the smaller stuff. I feel like it's more more fun and challenging to try to do detail with smaller builds.
Or you look at it for 5 minutes and you solve the problem as opposed to 3 hours and you're still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get into those big
Yeah.
mocks, man, it's almost like a personal challenge of self-confidence on those big mocks on camera.
Yeah.
But they always come out great. That's the thing I find. When you're on camera, at least you know you got that pressure and it's always gonna look good no matter what.
Yep. Almost like what I'm trying to do right now. There you go. We're getting there.
Are you building like a little, I wouldn't say a subdivision, but a section of your city, Taz, or is that going to
I
be?
am indeed, sir. Basically, I'm trying to work on my actual layout. I'm taking a little bit of a we'll call it mental health break from doing the lighthouse stuff at the moment because the rock work has
Exhausted.
it's kind of increased. It's kind of added to my adult beverages allotment that I would usually consume in a week. It's given me a bloody headache, Macro. To be honest, like the rock work drives me nuts. So I've taken a break from doing the rock work. The lighthouse itself's built, so that's fine. I'm happy with the lighthouse. It's more doing the rock work and that. So I'm focusing on other bits of the layout that actually need to be done. So what I started doing is rather than working on setting out the layout and doing all the roads and everything, I wanted to actually just do mock buildings. I wanted to get the buildings started, and so I've done that. I've made a couple of smaller mock builds, and now I'm actually finally getting to place them in, like you said, like actually the layout is happening. This is actually forming part of the layout. So I'm doing a retail like shops at the moment. I've got the little bakery here. Then I'm going to do a small toy shop, and then on the other end of that, on this 48 by 48 base plate, will be I'm going to have to remock it just for the size, but the little burger shop mock that I did, I'll shrink that down a little bit more and put it into the last space. So I'm trying to fit on the 48 by 48 base plate. I'm trying to fit 3 builds at the front, and then at the back of this particular base plate, I'll do like a small apartment complex and just have it's not going to have an interior because the camera's never going to see the interior, but I'll have like a small, like a unit complex or something like so because minifigs have got to have somewhere to live. So that's the plan anyway.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a lot more. I'm happier with it now because it's starting to. It's like the hard yards that I've done with doing some of these mocks. It's finally, there's a reward. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. As cliche as that sounds, but there's a little bit of reward there now because I can actually put the mocks in that I've worked on and actually place them in and start setting up the actual layout from scratch. So
I can see it. I get you.
Yeah, it's getting there.
I get you. What up, Big Sloth? Glad to see you back. I did not fall asleep there. You're just coming back to the full-on live stream.
Hey, Sloth.
There's no sleeping that happened. I'm in full denial.
Denial, now Macro, denial is not just a river in Egypt, okay?
That's awesome. That's funny. And I agree with you, Taz. Like when I build the mock, I tell everyone straight up, the first 3 sessions of building the mock are going to be a little bit painful as you figure it out. But once you get over that hump, it all starts to flow together a lot quicker and easier.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, for sure.
Always good.
Yeah. There's certainly reward there. And you feel so much better for it at the end because it's like it's that little achievement, I'm happy with what I'm doing. I'm not, like I'm taking from that city set that came out with the it was the donut shop sort of opening. It was a city set. It had the little donut shop with a truck that was carrying the big sort of donut 3D sort of donut sign.
Ah,
type thing.
yes, in the toy store.
Well, I'm re sort of or modding, I suppose, the toy shop because it was like on a 16 it was an 8x16 plate. So I've now turned it into a what is that? That's now going to be a 14x16 plate, well, sort of floor plan. So I've got a little bit more interior for the toy shop, which will be fine. And then that sort of gives me room at the other end for a small like burger takeaway shop. And then at the back I've got plenty of room to put like a small little, not even a park, but just a small little like garden nature strip area, and then have the like a small unit apartment complex at the back. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm enjoying this part of it more than I actually thought I would. So
Something you just said, that the building was put on a 8x16 plate. 10 years ago, in the city corner set, they actually used 8x16 base plates.
yeah,
Oh how Lego has changed for the worse.
the times have certainly changed.
Yep.
And hello, Brick Sloth. It's always great to see your face around here, or your
Face off.
icon
How you going, buddy?
around here.
Yes, sir, it is. Boss, another solid cat out in the community, putting in his time, always hanging out with the great peoples. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Sloth always lets us know on the storylines in Sloth City. And I really need to binge all of those videos so that I can catch up on all of the references.
That's almost what it takes to keep up with the YouTube and all the great creators. Is you definitely got to get a good binge day in each week.
Sloth has less than 300 videos, so it should be manageable to binge every video on that channel.
Nice.
Especially because it's not a 1 hour episode of Howling and Bowling.
You watch
For
those
example.
1 hour episodes, or you fast forward a little bit through them?
I
I'd fast
just
forward.
put them on in the background when I'm doing homework or when I'm doing something with Forge of Empires.
Okay.
Like, it's really good background music. Content, and oftentimes you don't even have to pay attention to what they're saying, honestly.
Just
kind of go with the flow.
Yeah.
And I don't know who this person is, but I just want to give a shout out to XX_BTCH_XX for following me on Instagram.
Nice. I know exactly who that is. That's our sandwich friend. I don't know if she wants me to use her name and all that jazz back in the community. I'll let her give me that go ahead, but you're gonna be getting a couple ham sandwiches probably.
It says that followed by Macro Bricks.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that, Matt?
She back around?
We're talking. There's I'm not going to say too much because she hasn't given me the go ahead. I don't know what she wants me to say or not say, or even say her name, this and that. But the reason why I mentioned it last night to you, Matt, and sending out the sandwiches, because you're a solid guy, and I know she's not going to have a problem talking to either me or you.
Yeah, I had some private messages with her, and then just fell off the face of the earth.
Well, there's a issue with that one. I don't know. We haven't gotten that far into our conversations yet, but I got inkling. I got hindsight of what it's about. I kind of know why it happened, But yeah, if she's going to send out some ham sandwiches, I'm going to take a ham sandwich, no problem. And I'm sure she's going to send one your way as well. You're a good guy, Matt.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I was shocked and happy because my mind was in the gutter. I was thinking about like the worst case scenario. So I'm just glad that people are safe and happy and having fun and they're doing well in life.
Absolutely.
Now I'm trying to find where I missed these damn pieces at.
Thanks for the DM, Taz. Nice to chat with you too.
Yeah, not a problem at all, buddy. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, we'll definitely catch up, mate, for sure.
I will say, Mayo, that your XX friend there is in the same country that you're in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On that accent, I've talked with my sandwich friend live numerous times. And I tell you guys, I love that Australian accent. It is a little hard for me. I'm not going to lie, maybe just because I'm an idiot, but it's hard for me to decipher sometimes the British accent between the Australian accent.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I think it's fair to say. That the American continent has done a better job at taking the traditional English accents that were imported via the New World and changing the dialect.
Oh yeah, we're great at screwing stuff up for sure.
Because I
Absolutely.
very much resonate my accent with the estuary accent.
Okay.
Well, I could say
And-
if I was to go 3 or 4 hours south of me here, down towards New York City, even just the accents I would hear compared to where I am in upstate New York, completely different.
Wow, and you can actually hear and decipher between the two. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can point out some similarities between the New England accent and the Cockney accent. I can point out some similarities, but the dialect is very much different.
Boston accent is quite a thing.
That's what I get asked all the time. Are you from Boston? No, I was just dropped on my head as a kid. That's where my accent comes from.
Yeah, one of my friends moved out there a few years ago, and I've gone out there a few times to visit him, and listening to people talk out there is interesting to me.
A lot of people on the east coast of Australia came from either London or South England, but a lot of people that were free settlers in South Australia came from Cornwall, and the Cornish brought their mining practices over, and they explored all of the copper deposits in South Australia, just like how they explored all of the copper deposits in California and Michigan and Virginia and Georgia and various other North American states. I think Minnesota as well. And so it's in those states or provinces that Lego is pronounced as Lego because of the Cornish heritage. That's why Brixar says Lego, because the Cornish settled in Georgia and they found copper or whatever in Georgia. And also that's why in some towns near those old Cornish copper mines, those are the only places in the world where you can find the existence of a pastry known as a pasting.
Yeah, Mail, you are just a wealth of information.
There's that one town in the California desert near the border with Arizona that prides itself that it's the only bakery that sells pasties in the state of California, because it's in a town that was near an old Cornish copper mine.
Very interesting.
Pasties are a staple in South Australia baking, but they're nowhere to be heard of elsewhere where the Cornish didn't settle.
Interesting. Mail, do you just like look up random facts on the internet? Or
Yes,
how do you know all
yes,
these?
because like in the modern age, I'd suggest the number one way to avoid dementia is to just read one Wikipedia page every single day. You don't have to buy the newspaper. You don't have to do the jumble word or the crossword in the newspaper. All you have to do is just look at one Wikipedia page or one wiki entry per day, and that's the modern way to avoid dementia.
You know what? I'm gonna apply that because I got that issue, that dementia crap. It's gonna
Like
take
my
me about 5-6
grandma, who is in the hospital right now because of her cancer, has
on Fox and
form of
Play.
dementia. And there was that
Well, my
study.
dementia, a little tidbit information about me. My dementia is gonna come from that damn pot smoking.
And there was a
So,
study a while ago that found that the more vitamin C you intake, the more likely you've reduced your chance of getting diabetes. So that's why I started taking vitamin C pills.
that's what they say about vitamin D. If you get that vitamin D, you might stave off or starve off a little bit of Alzheimer's.
Yes, and that's why I started taking vitamin D pills also.
I'm going to be in both those boats because I'm
And
deprived.
also I started eating more. I started eating more products with protein, and that's why I absolutely swear by Atkins bars, because they have 12 grams of protein, 3 grams of fiber, and less than 1 gram of sugar in them. And therefore, they cost $2 a pop, which is
There's one thing-
expensive for energy bars, but
But
they're
if it's all day
well
long,
worth it.
if you're fed all day long, that's not too bad. Got to check about the sociable action on this bad boy. Yep. Dropped it.
And we have Fox and Bricks in the chat, probably because Miss Bricks was in here earlier.
Hey, Foxon, how you going, buddy?
Hopefully all is well in your neck of the woods, Foxen.
Yeah, Brick Sloth talks about most of my vids are 15 minutes or less. I try to do the same. I always try to keep my videos between 10 minutes and 11 minutes because 10 minutes is the threshold for qualifying for the mid-roll ads. And I find that 10 minutes is actually the optimum time anyway.
Yeah, I think ideally for YouTube, I think actually for me, I'd say 2 minutes is ideally because everybody's clicking off my videos after 2 minutes.
Like everyone always clicks off my videos about three minutes if I make a 10-minute video. But
Yeah.
I don't care because I want those mid-roll ads.
Marco,
And
I don't
buddy.
want those mid-roll ads. That's why I want people to invest in my channel, so that I never have to enable the mid-roll.
Nice.
Because with the generous contributions from people like the Cajun Yeti, Macro Bricks, and Venomous Typin, all of those friendly handouts is one step closer to not having to, when I do get monetized, not having to depend on mid-roll ads. Because in a perfect world, I don't want mid-roll ads because people don't like to sit through mid-roll ads. I don't like to sit through mid-roll ads, so I don't want to put that pain onto my viewers.
Exactly. True story. That's a good kicker. Like a lot of YouTube is what do I want to see, and that's what I do. Is if I'm willing to watch it, then I think it's easier to do it that way. Because if I'm willing to watch it, maybe someone else is. But if I'm not willing to watch it, how can I expect someone else to watch it?
I try to go 5 to 10 minutes with my stuff.
Yeah, that's a good time frame. There's definitely some 20-minute videos out there, but I think the 5 to 10 minute range is ideal.
Yeah. It feels right for me.
You don't have to spend an hour editing either that way.
Yep. So here's
When
something
I do a
just on the
10-minute
last hour.
video, normally I only spend 10 minutes editing.
Another kind of 80s style car. Just did this
That's
in the last
cool.
hour.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Someone else is going to have to read the chat because my voice is so sore.
Well, that's all right. Foxen says, so what did I miss? Oh yeah, I remember you fell asleep, man. I did not fall asleep. I was looking for a part for 4.5 hours.
That damn part.
Laugh out loud. I did see, and no, Miss Bricks did not tell me he is live. I'm sub to Macro Bricks. Nice. And if she did, I appreciate that, Miss Bricks. That is frickin' awesome. Fan-brickin-tastic. I'm just going to play that card. I did not fall asleep. I just went looking for a part for 4 or 5 hours. It was elusive.
It's 12 p.m. my time here, and I got to drop off to do some other stuff for the day.
Cool, man. Well, thanks for hanging out this morning, and we'll catch up with you.
Yeah, I will drop back in. If you're still going, Mark, tomorrow morning.
Yeah, as long as I don't fall asleep, I'll still be here.
Yeah, it's
Good luck.
it's 3 a.m. over here. Macro, I'll bail as well. Try and get some sleep.
Nice.
But thanks for letting us hang out, mate. It's always appreciated, buddy.
Anytime. Stay
Yeah,
safe, Kaz. Have a good sleep and stay safe as well.
Good on you, mate.
Guys.
Stay safe too, everyone. Bye-bye. Thanks. And good to meet you, Matt. Mayo, good to see you again, buddy, as well.
Yeah. I'll be up all
Catch
night
up.
long.
Yeah. We'll catch up
See you
again.
guys.
See you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Take care, all. Foxton's asking, is Miss Bricks here? She was, till I fell asleep.
No, you were just looking for a Lego piece for 5 hours.
Yes, I like that. That's funny. Foxton says, Macro, you're a very funny YouTuber. Hey, I appreciate that. At least you guys are getting some entertainment value out of the channel.
So if you like funny Lego YouTubers, feel free to subscribe to the Mayo Hosco channel.
Yeah, exactly. Mayo Hosco is full of personality, that guy. He's an original. He is an original for sure. And that's the key, we all dumb ourselves down. We all get a little worried and inside our own heads about what's this and what's that. I think the best YouTubers are going to do exactly what we're doing, Mail. As long as you're yourself, people are going to want to eventually find you, and they're going to want to watch a unique character, so to say, right? There's 500 other Lego YouTubers. They got all the content of Lego they can see. They're going to want to look for a unique character, someone who's a little off-center. So I'm going to appreciate that. Now, I do need
someone who doesn't just populate their whole Lego city with nothing but modulars. My God, is that a wild and crazy brand new concept? Not.
Same with the 3-minute intros.
Yeah, so like I prefer to do the 2.5-minute outro with plugging all of my crap. I prefer to plug all of my crap at the end of the video if people are only watching 3 minutes of my 10-minute video in the first place.
Yeah, I just worry if I plug too much at the beginning, they're going to click off even sooner.
Exactly. That's why you've got to save your plugging to the end, so no one's going to be turned off from your video because you're just doing nothing but plugging everything else. Like, exactly. I don't know why people do that. Just get to the point, then plug later.
Get to
at
the
end of the video. That's what I do.
Or make it subtle, like go about the video and then maybe 2 minutes in, do a slight little plug, and then another 2 minutes, do another little plug, like don't drop it all at one time. But at the same time, what do I know?
Because you only have 868 subscribers, I've only got 201.
Exactly. We're still new. Now you're over that 200 threshold, buddy. It's going to be up and up from here now. They're going to keep you busy. That's crazy.
Yeah, so I made a
Brick's Law says, I don't do plugs at all. See, Miss Amby says, she's agreeing. Exactly. Zan says, you woke up. What are you talking about? I found my part. I was looking for a part for 4 hours. Okay. I was looking for a part for 4 hours and 45 minutes. It's going good, Zan. Just in case you're free and you're extra bored, drop it up in the chat. No pressure, no worries.
hello.
Good to see you, Zan. Good to see you. Hello. Is there anybody out there? You listen to Pink Floyd at all, Mayo? Good, great. Oh, what? I lost my bet. What was the bet? 1 hour? I made it past 1 hour. That's funny. What was the bet, Zan? We'll make sure you win. Zan's always a winner. We'll keep that streak going. Fox and Brick says, I have 20 and I don't want any more. I will not be putting up videos. Okay. You know, each person tackles the YouTube in a different way. You know, each person has their own agenda. I'm the same. I wasn't too worried about too much stuff, and everyone's like, you got to get this done. I was like, whoa, slow down. It's going to get done when it gets done. Everyone's like, no, you got to do it now. I was like, okay, calm down. Leave me alone. I'll do it right now. Which is awesome, because now we're at 868. 6 hours. I had 6 hours in the pool. Well, you're still winning because I didn't fall asleep. I was just looking for a part. So we're good. Maybe that part was outside. It might have been down the block, down the street. But I found that part. That part there was the very rare and elusive pink cheese slope. That's right. That's what I spent five hours looking for. Oh, Mayo dropped. Right on. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Here you go.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just saying, like, I'd like to get your thoughts about, like, why I made a poll about it. I'm considering re-uploading some of my old videos because they didn't get a lot of views because they were before I met everyone because of Butt Chop.
Oh, I'd do it. I'd upload them.
So what I'm considering is doing like a special intro saying this is a re-upload and the original video came out on X date. Like that's what I'm thinking about doing, just to specify that it's a re-upload.
I'd do it. I'd get her done. It's only going to be.
Do you also think I should just get rid of the original as well?
If you re-upload it, yeah, I'd take the original down after you re-upload it. No point in having it there twice.
Okay.
But
that's the kind of feedback I like to get from my Patreon supporters.
Nice. And I am guilty of that. I should be on the Patreon side of it a little bit more. But you know, as long as I'm donating, we're getting the job done.
Yeah, because like if you ever had like a 99-cent thing for early access only, like I do that in a heartbeat.
Nice. For early access though, so that means that how do I see? I gotta learn so much stuff still. Like I
Yeah,
gotta
so
learn
if you want to do like a very small um a very small donation on Patreon, if well, I think early access is probably the best for like I don't like general support is just yeah, I'll give you 99 cents because I like your stuff. But what a lot of people do is they have a 99 cent low end uh kind of tier, and all it is early access. So what the creator has to do is when they upload the video, they have to upload it as an unlisted video,
Ooh, okay.
and then you're able to link that unlisted video in the Patreon. There's an option to post link only.
So
And
then
so
do
what you
I have to
do,
go back and
what you do is you make a Patreon post with the link to the unlisted video, and before you want to upload that for the rest of the public, then you quickly have to change it from an unlisted video to a scheduled or a public upload.
I gotcha.
So like for example,
One extra
I
step then.
I like to upload shorts on Tuesdays, and I like to upload videos on Thursdays, which is Mondays in North America and Wednesdays in North America. So I've uploaded my early access to you, the Cajun Yeti, and Venomous Typin. So you have 5 days to watch that early access before it becomes public for everyone else. So before I schedule that for upload, well, so what I will do if I want that video to be available for the public at in South Australia 8:30 a.m. on Thursday morning, before I go to bed that night, I'd quickly have to change it from an unlisted video to a scheduled video.
I hear you. So it's a little bit more
And
work, not too bad though.
yeah, and so I think it's best for people who want to do early access as a part of their Patreon to do the early access at least 2 days before the video gets scheduled for uploaders, so that you give your supporters enough time to watch the video before it goes public.
I'm gonna have to try one of those. It does seem like a whole lot of extra work per video, but if that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Yeah, because that's what it takes to give your Patreon supporters what they pay for.
So you can't
And
just offer.
if you have 3 or more supporters, it makes viable sense to have polls. Like I've got 3 supporters right now, so that's why I run polls.
Okay.
If I had only had 2 people, I wouldn't be running polls because you couldn't get a 2-to-1 vote.
Yes, true. Good point. Solid.
And so like I made a poll about would people take advantage of if I get a PO box. Currently the vote is a deadlock at 1-1.
See, I should be voting then because I got an opinion about that, and I think you'd benefit from a PO box. No, I'd be sending you stuff for sure.
Exactly, and I've got other polls that I've done since last December that if people vote on them, they'd persuade me to make certain executive decisions. Because when I say the right to vote on some Mayo Hosco polls, the right to get some administrative control about what goes on around here, the results of those polls directly impact some of the choices that I make.
True. I get you.
So the right to vote is kind of like the right to vote who you want to be the CEO of the company that you've invested in stocks.
Right.
It's that kind of approach.
I could
Theoretically, the shareholders should be able to vote for who is the CEO.
Yeah, that's right. They should decide a couple of key decisions. That's a good.
Unless the owner chooses to be the CEO, and the owner always has more than 51% control.
Unless he screwed up and sold it all. You get those guys that do that, they sell 52%, and all of a sudden you don't own your own business no more. Good time.
Like when all of the acquisitions of the North American telecommunications
Richard, what up, bud?
happened, and how all of the small record labels got eaten up by the big four, and then BMG got bought out by Sony. Like, I always hate BMG because they screwed over Kylie Minogue.
I got you.
Kylie Minogue is not well known in North America because of BMG.
Not as much. She's known as like a 1 or 2 track artist up here. For
Yeah,
sure.
because like she only had two. She only had
And then
I
BMO
believe 4 top 10 hits, and 2 of them were on the US dance singles. She never had any on the actual Billboard itself, like the top 100 Billboard. But Mariah Carey does, Beyonce does, Madonna does. And why is that? Because their record labels were able to market them in North America. Or it's easy to do that when they're from North America. But why do you think all of the Eurodance people like 2 Unlimited have had so much success in North America? Because their record labels were able to market them. Like, Get Ready for This by 2 Unlimited has really become the national anthem of NCAA college basketball.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because the da 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 da.
Ah, yeah.
Like, and also their record labels told them that to make it in America, you need to sound American. So
Yeah.
2 Unlimited from the Netherlands and a bunch of people from Germany and the Proclaimers from Scotland learned how to speak in American accent, so therefore their songs performed really well in North America.
That's crazy.
And I would walk 500 miles.
And you mean they weren't North American? I Walk 500 Miles?
No, the
Isn't
Proclaimers
that
were from Scotland, I believe.
what's that band
2
again?
Unlimited are African Dutch.
Ah.
But
Who sings I Walk 500 Miles?
in the music video for Get Ready for This,
Get ready.
the male of the duo is wearing a Lakers cap.
Ah. That's funny. That is funny.
And
Just trying to
also
be more American.
songs like I Got the Power is from Eurodance. That group is from Germany. They're African Germans.
Very
Like, you wouldn't think all of those people were from Europe because they learned how to speak an American accent in their songs.
Yeah, exactly. Same with the actors and actresses. Okay, well, where's that one piece? I need a one. Here it is. Pull my hair out. Captain Zaz says,
I could go on and on and on if I wanted to, but I won't. Like, BMG screwed over Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue broke out in Australia I believe, has had 20 top 10 hits
Wow.
on the main record in Britain, and a bunch of top 10 hits in various countries in Asia and Europe, but only 4 in North America. And why is that? Because BMG
They
basically
stifled her.
BMG basically got in her way of doing a tour of the US in the early 2000s. And that was when Kylie Minogue was in her prime.
Yep. So they pretty much just put her on the back burner so people didn't hear about her, so to say. Is what
Well,
you're
and because um because probably because her biggest hit in the US, Can't Get You Out of My Head,
Yeah.
was a top 10 US dance single that would always play in clubs, particularly gay clubs, and that's why that song in particular is now synonymous with gay clubs.
Interesting. Never knew that.
And also, something that always kind of fascinates me is that her version of Locomotion was in the credits for Thomas and the Magic Railroad in 2000,
Interesting.
which was a British production company that was filmed in Toronto and got basically pulled people off the streets of Toronto to work on the set, and
Nice.
got a lot of Canadian voice actors to voice the characters. And the only reason they didn't film in their studios at Shepperton in England, and the reason they filmed in Toronto instead, like the scenes where it's supposed to be set in New York City, that's all Toronto. The reason they went to Toronto is because Toronto, very wisely, has one of the lowest filming taxes in the world.
Yep.
Like, so many low budget movies that want to set themselves in New York end up being filmed in Toronto instead.
That's why they come to Calgary now too. Our film industry is getting pretty big up here.
Yeah, so I guess Calgary must have followed in Toronto's footsteps to try
Yep.
get some of those movie productions to film in Calgary instead of Toronto that want to set themselves in New York.
Exactly.
I guess Calgary followed the same city government tactics of Toronto and lower their film taxes to bring in more of the movie sets. Like, I'm beginning to see more and more movies being filmed in South Australia. Like, what was the movie? What was it?
Oh, I knew. It was that movie. For sure it was that.
I forget the movie. It's one that Jane Brix was talking about for a while. It escapes my mind. But I think South Australia might have lowered their film taxes, and so more film sets are coming to our state to film movies, which is amazing.
Let's try and find it out here.
I'm trying to remember the name.
What are you doing right now? I hit delete button. I hit the delete button.
I think the movie came out in 2019.
Let's give Google a quick search.
Let me search on Google as well.
All right, what do we got here? Is the one where with Lord of Atlantis? Hold on.
But let me Google movies filmed in South Australia. Yeah, because I remember there was a movie where Daniel Radcliffe.
There's Lion, Nightingale, Ride Like a Girl, I Met a Girl, High Ground, The Hunter, Night Between Oceans. Wikipedia never lies, do they? Well, there's a whole lot. Holy cow, look at this list. Alphabetical order. In what, 2016? List of Australian films 2016. Arrowhead. The Guardian. I'd say The Guardian. That's the only big one I know of that I've remembered recently. Hacksaw Ridge. Was that ever a crazy movie? If anyone hasn't seen that, it's not for the weak, I'll tell you that much. That's a World War II story and a half. Just because, Miss Amby, I know you're in lurk mode, but because you mentioned it, we're going to...
Oh! Parts of Jaws in 1975 was filmed in the Southern Ocean.
Oh, that's cool. Interesting, for sure.
Parts of Jaws. That's
I could see that.
Interesting.
This is a good one. Dedicated to Miss Amby and I.
Mortal Kombat.
That was the movie we were thinking of, is Mortal
Yes.
Kombat. Oh, wow.
Mortal Kombat. That looks like, yeah, because there was parts of it filmed in Adelaide, Mount Crawford, Port Adelaide, which is a suburb, and the Cooper PD.
Very interesting.
Oh, also Picnic at Hanging Rock.
Well, there's a lot. When I looked it up, there was like a good 45, 60 movies that were filmed in Australia.
Because I'm only interested in the movies that were made by North American film companies. Because that's where you're gonna get the most traction in pop culture.
Is North America.
Like, if you can make it in America, you can make it anywhere. If you can make it in New York, you can make it in America.
I'd beg to differ. I'd be like, if you can make it Indonesia, you can make it North America. If you can China,
you know that's not right. And like Jay-Z made the Yankee hat more famous than a Yankee can.
Yeah, he did. That's right.
And that's why you get everyone and their dog walking on the streets in practically every city that knows anything about baseball wearing a Yankees cap. I'll sport my Red Sox cap, thank you. And I actually bought my Red Sox cap when I was in Honolulu.
I like the Pirates for baseball.
Yeah, Pat McAfee always joked about trying to buy the Pirates. Pat McAfee is gone. He's gone places. Almost like Toyota.
Going places. That's right. I love Toyota too. Yeah.
See, that's the North American slogan, but in Australia, it's... Sorry.
Bless you. Gazoon tight.
It's, oh, what a feeling, Toyota.
We get both of those. It started as what a feeling, and then it turned into going places.
Toyota, let's go places. I try to sound like Kevin Harlan.
Yeah, Toyotas are a good vehicle. I like my Toyota.
Kevin Harlan, I think says that Toyota slogan the best of all of the sports commentators.
We should look that up. That'd be fun. One sec. Let's go find that. while we're looking this up. Oh, there we go. We got the transatlantic stream going on with Brick Hive and London Bridge Bricks there. Brandon and we got Greg going on. They're rocking. Host live stream show. That's funny, Yeti. That's what happens.
Yeah,
when
he did that. He
hours.
did that while you were asleep.
I wasn't sleeping. I was looking for a part for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's the narrative we're gonna push now
Oh, that's too funny.
to cover up. We're gonna use that as a smoke screen to hide the truth.
That's right. I don't even know why I went upstairs. I went up there to grab a coffee or something.
Sometimes we just go to rooms and we forget why we went into that room.
Yeah, but I should have known better to sit down. I knew it would happen when you're up late at night, and what happens when I sit down. I should have known better.
Yeah, I don't. It's just a personal choice, but I'll never say bless you. I either say gesundheit or health.
I'll say Gesundheit. That's right, because a bless you nowadays is going to be
It's
too
a political stance.
Exactly. Toyota commercials, okay.
Like I was talking about this also earlier. Gesundheit is German translation for good health.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, and a guter Bahnhof is German translation for, I think, freight station or freight train station.
Okay. Zan's asking how you doing, Rick. Did we rock the timer back? Yes, we did. We added another 6 hours to my timer.
Oh,
For
a
too long.
guter Bahnhof is freight depot. But it always changes with Google Translate, because like if I reverse the polarity, and now freight depot is a Guter Bahnhof. Because if y'all might remember the set called Freight Station in 1978 with the blue track 4.5 volt. One of the versions had the German stickers and the name of that sticker instead of I think instead of transport was Guter Bahnhof.
Interesting.
And the only reason that caught my attention is because Briggsar did a review of that thing.
So
that was when he did Train Month back in March 2014, I believe. Or it might have been November 2014.
That's solid.
Let me Google Lego Freight Station 1978. Because I don't think I'm as a guest I can share stuff.
Zan's asking, are you actually adding 6 hours? Yes, I have to. I cannot. If I didn't feel so guilty, if I wasn't so ashamed, if I didn't feel so bad, I wouldn't care. But I feel bad. So yes, I've added 6 hours. So instead of being done at 4 a.m. on Sunday, I'll be done at 10 a.m. on Sunday.
Oh, on Brickset, they're calling it Cargo Station now. Set 165.
Oh yeah, set 16665. I remember now. I don't. I'll have to go look it up.
Yeah,
yes,
I can't.
Add them
Yeah,
6 hours.
I can't share stuff.
Well, you could, as long as it's not a new release. As long as we ain't getting in trouble.
No, like in StreamYard, I don't have the power to.
Ah. To do screen?
Like, if I share my screen and I get this the right way up. You can see that it says cargo station for set
Um,
165.
Looks like
And you might be able to tell what set I'm talking about if you look really, really closely, or if you open up Brickset on your own desktop or your own browser and you look at it, you'll see that the photo on Brickset is the German version of the set, and it says a Gute Bahnhof instead. Let me see if I can put this in the chat so that y'all can see for yourself.
You sitting in your living room there? I can see your kitchen in the background.
Yeah, because I want to be by a TV right now. I don't have my TV set up in my room. It doesn't have Foxtel because it's only regular TV, and it doesn't even have a satellite connection because I don't watch normal TV in my room. So I just have it hooked up where I have my Chromecast.
Nice. What kind of TV do you watch in your room, or do we want to know?
I don't watch any TV. I watch YouTube videos on my TV through Chromecast.
That's probably what I'll be doing more and more. So I gotta get a TV down here in front of my computer so I can read the chat.
And like right now, I'm watching. I think it's I think it's a. I want to say it's a 45-inch or something. Big screen TV. Samsung.
14-inch?
No, 45-inch.
Oh, 45-inch. My bad.
Yeah, because I think the largest is like a 65-inch or something.
Sorry, I don't know why I was fixated. I don't know why I heard the 14-inch, but I just thought that's what you said. But my bad.
Yeah, and so we have the most premier cable TV company service in Australia, which is Foxtel, and we've got the sports package and the music package. So we pay, I think, $75 a month. So that's how I'm able to watch my North American sport. And what's great is that Foxtel recognized that so many people weren't spending money on certain TV packages, so they grouped in the popular shows with the entertainment package and the basic package, so that more people would stay subscribed because they are continually losing out to Netflix. So they've started putting more value into the service, and I can see those changes. And on the sports channels, they've started adding more betting commercials, because by running more betting commercials, who are willing to pay more for the ad space than other companies, that's how Rupert Murdoch, who owns 65% of Foxtel, is going to save the company from going bankrupt. Because if Foxtel goes bankrupt, unless I subscribe to KO Sports, I'll never be able to watch ESPN ever again.
They're going down. Yep. You don't want them to go bankrupt.
That's why I don't have a problem with there being sports betting ads on the sports package, because that's how Rupert Murdoch is going to save Foxtel from going bankrupt. The reason it's called Foxtel is because Fox, meaning 65% is owned by News Corp and 35% is owned by Telstra, who used to be Telecommunications Australia before they became privatized.
Interesting.
And so Andrew Penn, who is the CEO of Telstra, at one time, I believe, considered selling Telstra's stake in Foxtel. But then they reconsidered, and then Andrew Penn and Rupert Murdoch made executive decisions to keep more people paying for the service, because in general cable TV is dying because people are just streaming from places instead.
Yo, for sure. Getting it for free. If they're not streaming, they're getting it for free.
Because like they're going with Netflix or Disney Plus or other people. Like the Paramount Plus streaming services coming out because of the partnership between CBS and Viacom, who own Nickelodeon. I remember when Nickelodeon used to be a good channel. Now it's just trash.
Yeah, I remember
Because they cancelled all of the bad shows.
all
So
the good shows.
they cancelled all of the good shows and they kept all of the bad shows. Because like Amanda Bynes and Josh Peck got their breaks from their respective shows.
being on Nickelodeon channel.
And that's how Britney Spears' sister Jamie Lynn Spears got her big break. And now she makes country record music.
Interesting. I didn't even know.
Like, the reason I know that, those facts particular, is because I just look on random Wikipedia pages
That's how
to
the fun-
avoid getting dementia.
I do the same thing, man. Go look up random facts just for the fun of knowing the random facts.
Like, that's how I know that I don't like the Cowboys, I don't like the Patriots, I don't like the Steelers, I don't like the Packers, I don't like the Giants, I don't like the 49ers, because they've all won more Super Bowls than the Denver Broncos.
Interesting. So you're rooting for the underdogs.
Well, yeah, I never want to root for teams who have won more Super Bowls than the Broncos. And I tolerate people who have won the same amount, like the Oakland Raiders have won 3 Super Bowls. Well, they were Oakland, then they were LA, then they went back to Oakland, and now they're in Las Vegas. And they've had 2 controversies in the space of a month, with John Gruden being fired, well, resigning, and now I'm thinking Henry Ruggs is going to go to jail for at least half a decade.
Oh, what'd he do?
Well, Henry Ruggs caused he caused well, he got charged with a DUI causing death
Oh,
because he was at a club in Vegas and he drove home while intoxicated. He killed a person, he killed a dog, and he injured his passenger in a fiery crash.
he in trouble. He's
So
in trouble.
he was cut on the spot by the Raiders, and now I'm
Yeah.
thinking he'll spend at least half a decade in jail, maybe longer. And in the state of Nevada, there's no parole.
Damn. He just shot himself in the foot and flushed his career down the toilet.
But something that'll always make me laugh about parole is there's an American Dad episode where Francine's sister is doing a narcotics check by her parole officer, and so Francine quickly tries to take away a bag of meth or coke or something, and she puts it in her coffee and mixes it, and then drinks it.
Oh, and then what happened?
Because like American Dad always makes fun of the fact that the CIA introduced crack to the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's the story.
The neighborhood being the hood.
Exactly.
I still don't know how that happened. And
Me either, but I wouldn't put it past. I wouldn't put it past the government. I could see him doing something like that.
and like they all make the jokes about Whitney Houston singing for crack.
Are they jokes, or was there some half truth to that?
Well, they're
Poor Whitney.
satirical.
Poor Whitney just can't catch a break. Damn. She's just trying to run from Bobby.
And then like they made the joke when Kobe Bryant was accused of something sexual,
All that rape or
One
whatever.
of them made one of them back in after at the end of the Lakers three-peat with Shaq and Kobe. They made the joke that when Kobe was talking with the police, all he had to do was spin a basketball on his finger and not have to answer any of their questions.
Whether that's true or not, he could have avoided that situation too.
I'm gonna miss Kobe Bryant so much.
Yes, sir. He went before his time.
I still miss Kobe had so much left to give to the world. He was gonna have a better filmography career than he had a basketball career. And I believe Kobe Bryant is the fourth best player of all time.
Oh wow!
Behind Michael Jordan, then LeBron James, then Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
But better than Shaquille O'Neal.
Yes.
Okay.
Because like the hilarious thing about the Lakers is that every other NBA team, maybe besides the Celtics, you have to absolutely struggle to find who you're going to put on that team's Mount Rushmore. With the Lakers, you have to debate who you're going to leave off the Mount Rushmore.
It's because they got
Because
the money.
some people like Shaquille O'Neal won 3 championships as the best player with the Lakers. He was the best player on 3 championship teams. He wasn't the closer, but Kobe Bryant wouldn't have been in a position to be the closer if it wasn't for Shaq getting all of those dunks and nearly ripping the net out of the backboard, like
True.
what he did, he did in practice when he was drafted to Orlando. And even that's still not enough by comparison to some of the other greats for Shaquille O'Neal to be on the Mount Rushmore, because it seems like most of the Lakers fans, including myself, will say Jerry West, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Kobe Bryant. And like some of the
I agree.
some of the bronze sexuals are already saying that LeBron should be on the Mount Rushmore. No, you're clearly not a Lakers fan if you think after only winning 1 championship that LeBron James should already be on the Lakers Mount Rushmore. That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
But if LeBron James wins another 2 championships with the Lakers, he'd make just as good as an argument as Shaquille O'Neal. And if LeBron can win 2 more championships with my Los Angeles Lakers, as good as he was with the Heatles, and as good as he was with the Cavs, more people are going to remember him playing for the Lakers than the Cavs or the Heat.
Exactly. That's all I remember playing for.
But that's only if he wins another 2 more championships. And he's a top 5 player for the rest of his career. Because he's not the best player in the world anymore. That's Kevin Durant.
All-time best player in the world?
No, current best player in the world.
Current, okay.
Like, people will always debate, is it LeBron or is it MJ? Personally, I say MJ.
Who has more records that are still holding though?
Well, like, LeBron James has more longevity than anyone else. He's got the most miles on his feet. But I think the best argument that anyone ever had to say that LeBron James is better than MJ, I believe it was T.I. who said that LeBron James can do more things than any other NBA player ever. He may not do everything elite, but he can do more things
I got what you're saying.
than any other player. Like, consistently, he's been a top 5 scorer in all of his seasons. correct me if I'm wrong, any NBA aficionados. But he's been also at the same time being for about a decade now been widely recognized as the greatest passer in the league. He learned how to be a point forward.
Good to know.
And now that the Lakers traded for Russell Westbrook, he doesn't have to be the de facto point guard anymore. Because Russell Westbrook is going to be dribbling that ball up the court. And Russell Westbrook always starts out slow. He's been on 4 teams in 4 seasons. He'll always start out slow because he's figuring out how to play the game. But by the second half of the season, he's always a candidate for the MVP.
He's thinking about what he's doing. That's right.
No matter what you say about Russell Westbrook, whether he's overvalued or undervalued, technically he's both at the same time, which is just impossible. But it's true. Because at the first half of the season, he looks like a below average player. Second half of the season, he looks like an MVP caliber player.
Nice.
But I find MVP absolutely ridiculous. Because what the hell do you mean by most valuable player?
Good point. What do you mean?
Why? I don't know what most valuable player is. How do you measure valuable? Is it the best player on the best team? Is it is it the most contribution to a winning team? It leaves so much grey area. Best and fairest. I know what that is. Player of the year. I know what that is. What the hell does most valuable player mean?
And then what are you saying about all your other teammates when you label someone as the most valuable player on the team, right?
It's easier to measure who is the best player on the best team, therefore player of the year.
True.
It is easy to measure who is the best player who has not been suspended, therefore the best and fairest. And what's egregious is that American MVPs is voted at the end of the season by the media. But in Australia, the best and fairest, or the player of the year, is voted week to week by the umpires, by the referees. Because sometimes the media don't know what they're talking about.
Sometimes, most of the time, they don't know.
Sports media. And that's why you get, because if the NBA had a player of the year instead of a most valuable player.
That's what they should call it, player of the year.
Not Magic Johnson. Michael Jordan would have won all but 3 years. But instead, people gave MVPs to people who weren't Michael Jordan, even though everyone knew at that time Michael Jordan was the best player in the world. Yet he didn't get the MVP. You don't see a flaw in that. For years, LeBron James was the best player in the NBA, but they gave MVPs to other players.
That's true.
In 2004, Shaquille O'Neal was the best player in the world, but they gave the MVP to Steve Nash because they said that Steve Nash did more for his team. He accounted for a greater win share, and the Phoenix Suns was almost as good as the Los Angeles Lakers in 2004.
Wow.
But Steve Nash contributed slightly more to his team, so that's why they gave him the MVP over Shaquille O'Neal. And people still say that Shaquille O'Neal should have won the MVP for 2004 to 2005.
Yeah, sure.
When the Pistons had the best defense of all time, consistently keeping teams to under 70 points.
It's crazy.
In an era where zone defense was allowed again.
True.
Illegal defense in the 90s when they prohibited checking was a time when you couldn't play zone defense. But
What?
when they got with the illegal defense, teams were allowed to play zone again. And so scoring went down because zone defenses work better than man defenses in basketball.
Shazam.
Shazam! How's it going, Rick?
Good, good.
I forgot
Spent
to
a lot of
ask you
time
this
with the
morning.
daughter.
Nice. I was going to ask you this morning. I forgot. How'd that work out in the hospital? All good.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, she's home and she's chilling. I mean, everything's
Okay, Captain Zan's
good.
just gonna trigger me by saying how about them Cowboys? Oh my god.
Didn't find nothing though, Rick. Didn't find anything that's of concern.
So yeah, after the battery of tests and the bloodletting and everything else they do there in the hospital, they let her go, and we have to return tomorrow at 1:00 for a follow-up assessment with a cardiologist, just to see if there's a continuing issue with the heart. I mean, as far as we're concerned and everyone's concerned, this was probably all just tied to the fact she lost a lot of blood in the surgery and she was dehydrated going into it, as per the directions that she was given to go into it. So that, because very commonly when you have a planned surgery, they don't want you to eat or drink.
Yeah.
So she was
Blow
basically
up.
fat. Yeah, exactly. And so she was, in a fasted state beforehand. She did the surgery, and of course, having a very sore mouth, missing all her wisdom teeth, wasn't in a mood to eat much, didn't drink too much, the bare minimum, and quite possibly it was not nearly enough, which put her in a anemic state, and that's why she fainted a number of times. But she's good now. I mean, she's got her color and everything's great, and
Good.
so we're just hoping that tomorrow there's no big issue, but chances are they're going to stick a machine on her that she'll have to wear for a couple days. That'll just monitor her heart. I mean, her body reacted as it should. If you fall into an anemic state and your blood pressure drops, your heart rate will accelerate to get everything going again. And it's the most scary thing when you see a person turn shades of blue and gray and white.
Well, your daughter, yeah.
Typically, your daughter, a typical healthy person, and like to see life disappear, not once but twice, it's pretty scary.
How old
But
is
on
she?
a
if you
lighter
don't
note,
mind?
she's 17, and on a
Mhm.
lighter note, like I said, she's doing great, and we just had her friend over, and she's gonna get to suck down ice cream and jello and all that good stuff, because of course she can't really chew anything right now.
It's a fair trade.
Yeah, hey, you get to be a kid and eat ice cream and jello. Hell, sign me up.
Fun. Yeah. That's funny. Who's this one clicking on to?
I'll stay for another half an hour.
And then where you got to go?
I'm
I gotta go get me a.
starting to feel tired. I'm feeling tired at the wrong time.
By the way, my counter is more or less accurate. I added those 6 hours that you said you wanted to add on earlier, so
I mean, it's probably only like 5.5, but we'll rectify the whole situation. Just add 6.
okay, yeah, because
Happens
it
to
was
feel
it was 20-ish hours on the clock when you said you were going to add 6, so I just very quickly added 6, and it
Nice.
was no harm, no foul to the clock.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no biggie.
Hopefully, it's no harm, no foul in general.
It's not a macro stream if there isn't some shenanigans.
If he hasn't fallen asleep for at least a little bit.
Yeah, and if it's if people are offended or whatever, then is this not the entertainment you subscribed for?
Exactly. if you're offended, feel free to change the channel. I'm not gonna bark at you too much.
4 billion channels on YouTube, folks.
That's right. And they're all spending their time here. Much appreciated. Will, what up? He's back.
Be great if Will Harper follows that invitation link, because I'd love to talk to Will.
That's funny, Captain Zan. How about them Cowboys?
And also, I'd love to talk to Zan, but not about the Cowboys.
I tell you, when I was a kid, to have the Cowboys cheerleader posters, oh my goodness.
Oh yes.
Fred?
I didn't even know anything about their football team, but we all had their calendars and their posters.
That's funny.
Like, I'm sure there would have been a couple times where they were both on the cover of Sports Illustrated and Playboy at the same time.
Probably. There had to be a correlation and a crossover month for sure.
And then Hugh Hefner's franchise just died.
Along with Hugh Hefner, poor guy.
I tell you though, in the 80s, that guy was king. 70s,
Yeah.
80s, he was king.
Even the
lived the
90s and 2000s, he was.
Yeah,
The Playboy bunnies.
but he was super creepy in the later years, as opposed to like he was just living the life.
Yeah, an old creepy man. Yeah, he got there.
Yeah.
The Playboy bunnies and the Playboy mansions all died out.
Yeah. Well, you even had the restaurant chain, the bars, and everything.
Oh yeah,
Clubs.
he did good.
Yeah.
He did good for himself, that guy.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Rock and Roll Cafe.
And I know people give, his magazine a lot of flack and stuff, and they won't believe this when I say it, but it's like there was absolutely some stellar articles written in his magazine. He had some top-notch writers who would get some incredible interviews with people that just wouldn't do interviews with any other magazine. And for whatever reason, they were friends or whatever, and they would sit down with his writers. And there was some great stuff written in those magazines. But
Just
no one will
imagine
admit
if
that. No one's going to admit
TMZ
to buying those magazines for the writing.
Yeah, that's right.
Just imagine if TMZ had a magazine.
I've always
God.
looked at TMZ as bottom of the barrel trash reporting, like not even like Inquirer level stuff. And I always feel bad because when I see their paparazzi harassing people, I mean, yeah, we only see 2-minute sound bites, but it just makes me feel so bad watching them chase celebrities, because I don't feel that just because you make TVs or movies or music or whatever means people should have access to you. If I produce a product, that's what you have access to, not to me. If
That's
I make
true.
a record, you buy my music or you listen to me on Spotify or streaming service, that's what I give you. I don't give you my time at a restaurant while I'm eating dinner with my family. That's not what I'm giving you. That's not the product.
Exactly. So we signed
And
up.
why do people care about that stuff anyway?
It's funny. Well, okay, and to be transparent, I'm a wrestling fan, and in Toronto before COVID, every year I'd go to the local events, and then me and my buddy would stay afterwards and meet the wrestlers. But here's the difference, say, between me and maybe a really crazy fan. Yeah, we'd stay for an hour, hour and a half. We'd be backstage where the trucks are loading up the rings and stuff, and all I wanted to do was say, "Thank you. That was a great show," I never went out of my way to touch them or a handshake or any of that stuff. But then you get some people want to get in their face, want to get in their lives. Oh, I want to email you. Give me your email. I want to hug you. I want to take all these pictures with you. I don't even want to do. I just wanted to express my appreciation and walk away. But I mean, everyone's a little different how they express their fandom for stuff. But yeah, I don't get. It's like I don't get autographs. I really don't. I don't get the appeal of going up to someone that you're probably never going to see again, getting their autograph on a picture or unless you're going to profit from it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, exactly. They go around and get a famous musician to sign their guitar, then they turn around and sell it on eBay because they know that someone's signature is worth $10,000 to a
Yeah.
collector.
That's the internet age effect. Because when I was a kid, if you were in a baseball park and you caught that home run ball, right? Or you're in the bleachers and it bounced and you grabbed it. And then after the game, you were able to get someone to sign it. You kept that ball for life. That wasn't something you gave up. But now it's all eBay this and eBay that.
And now you find, I mean, you can find Tom Brady rookie cards and Michael Jordan rookie cards selling all day long for $500,000.
Yeah. And
And
see,
Wayne Gretzky and Babe Ruth rookie cards selling all day long for $750,000.
well, it'll make you cry with the Wayne Gretzky cards. So when I was a kid, we used to toss the cards against the wall. We'd line up two cards, you and a guy, and you'd have your deck of cards and I'd have my deck of cards. We'd line up one card each, and the idea was to knock down the cards, and the winner gets everything, including the pile of cards on the floor. So when you're flipping these cards against the wall, you're dinging the corners, so you're basically intentionally damaging your cards. And generally, in Canada, at least in my school, the general rule of thumb was two rookies were worth a goalie or what. Like there was some silly little scheme that we had for what was worth what. Because of course you have less goalies in a deck of OPG cards or scorecards or whatever than you do anything else, right? So we had the Gretzky cards, and we're just flinging them against the wall. And I remember having 4 of them, but they would all have dinged corners, and they start to peel away a little bit. And then what else did we do with the trading cards? We put them in the back of our bicycles, in the rear spokes, so they make that sound. And like, these are things we did as a kid because we weren't trying to keep cards pristine and hard sleeves to resell them. We were collecting
Because you
cards
didn't
and having
know
fun.
that you didn't know that 30 years later, some guy finds this card in his attic or his basement and turns around and it's like, oh, I can make nearly $1 million off of this thing.
Yeah, perceived value in something that has no value is incredible because a trading card is worth nothing. That piece of paper is garbage. It's nothing. It's not even worth a penny in costs. It's ridiculous. But we add so much perceived value to something like that. And
So
I can
what's
only imagine.
Why is the why is the 2017 UCS Millennium Falcon, when it was still on shelves, worth as much as the retired 2008 version?
That's a really
Why
good
is
question.
the airport?
And I
Why is the
profited from that
airport
nonsense.
shuttle?
I'm as bad as anyone else. I profited from that nonsense.
Yeah, why
But,
is the airport? Why is the airport shuttle worth $3,000, but the monorail transport system from Unitron and Futuron only worth 750? People say because more people have Lego towns than Lego space dioramas, but
which
the
I would agree
Unitron
with.
monorail has the switch track, something that the airport shuttle doesn't.
Yeah.
In fact, no. The Unitron monorail has 2 switch tracks.
Just supply and demand.
But there was less.
Yeah,
There was
but
less
you can have
of the
less of something,
Unitron
but if people
monorails
don't want,
made
you
than
can
the
have less of
airport
something, but
shuttle.
if people don't want it, then there's lower demand.
Exactly, it's a supply and demand.
I've got rare
Surely there
Lego
has to
sets that
be,
have low demand.
surely there has to be more Babe Ruth, Wayne Gretzky, Michael Jordan, and Tom Brady rookie cards out there than what there already is listed on eBay.
Well, here's the scary thing about trading cards is
Van
anyone with a very simple printing press can
Mhm.
replicate virtually any trading card with just a little bit of knowledge. And honestly, even the graders, the trading card grading companies that are out there, which by the way, they're scams.
Good to know.
I would not put a lot of faith in comic book trading grading companies or trading card grading companies because anything produced by a printing press in the last 80 years can be replicated today to the standards of the time with a little bit of knowledge. So when someone, it's like when I was watching Logan Paul opening up Pokemon cards, and it turned out one of the packs of cards he got, $100,000 card, and it turned out to be a fake.
In a sealed pack that he had opened.
In a sealed pack that he had opened. Well, it's really easy to reseal stuff. It's really easy.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
nothing there that can't be done really quick and cheap and easily by someone with a little knowledge and only, $1,000 or $2,000 worth of printing equipment. You don't need it. You don't need $100,000 worth of equipment to replicate some of this stuff now, and it's scary. So I talk about perceived value because there's no value in the trading card. There's no value in the plastic wrapper, and there's no value in the box or the plastic that overlays.
There's
the
value
box.
in what's printed on that cardboard.
No, there's still no value in it. It's nothing. It's just perceived value. The person looking at it has perceived value. That piece of paper doesn't do anything for you. You burn it in a second. It won't even keep you warm in the winter.
Well,
There's
no,
no value to it.
there's no value in the printing. There's value in how it's printed, because
No, because I could replicate that immediately. There's
there's
nothing
hundreds.
to it.
But I'm talking about the ones that aren't fake.
Well,
There's
no. I can give you an example right now of legitimate cards. Right now, Upper Deck, right? Upper Deck reprinted all kinds of Jordan cards and other stuff, and they just mass produce sheets after 2 years after the print runs of the cards. There's no value.
They did
It's
that
simply
with
a 1 cent card. It's
Griffey
perceived
Jr.
value.
They did that with Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah.
And they reproduced the Ken Griffey Jr. card so much that people no longer had an interest in trying to collect the Ken Griffey Jr. baseball card because they just made it so many times it became a dime a dozen.
Yeah.
And it was stuff with particular players like Ken Griffey Jr. which killed the baseball cards.
Yeah.
Because they
Trading
just
cards and
reproduced
comics are only about perceived value and what people think is the rareness or the limitation. But all of it can be replicated. When I got out of the comic books in '97, it was ridiculous because even then, counterfeits were easy to do and popped up. Things like and at that time it was the what was the rage? Oh, holograms, holofoil, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
In 1991, it was a little tough to replicate that stuff. By '97, anyone could replicate holofoil, holo stamps, embossing, debossing, gloss. What was some of the other techniques? There was a bunch of other stuff. There was nothing there that couldn't easily be done. And I could teach a lot of people how to do that stuff in a day. And then you could be mass producing whatever card you really wanted to. It's perceived value. There's nothing that it's not like gemstones. Macro's got gold, okay? There's value. There is value to the stuff he wears. Because even if you smelt it down, there's uses for that.
Yeah, even if you melt it down, it doesn't change. That's right.
Yeah, there's value to the materials that he wears. That paper stuff, there's no value to it except for perceived value. And that changes from day to day, year to year, depending on who's looking at that comic or card. And honestly, grading systems are crap because it's subjective. And you take any two graders who look at any card, Ken Griffey card or a Tom Brady card or whatever, they will give you two different grades based on the same grading system. It is all about perceived value and it's trash. I'm not knocking anyone's hobby. I collected cards. I'm trying to sell cards now, and I want top value for my cards. And guess what? I'm
never going to buy those cards because of that reason.
Yeah.
Well, same with Magic cards. That's why I got out of Magic the Gathering. Is there's too much counterfeit. There's too many people.
Magic was horrible for it. I learned so much about counterfeits just through Magic.
Yeah. On those cards, some of those cards, like even now, like it's you could have a $400 card, no problem, right?
Well, here's the thing: you can go on AliExpress and you could, or Alibaba, and you could buy replicated decks for virtually all of the last 15 years.
All the winning decks, okay.
Yeah, all the winning decks and stuff. And for the most part, the grading guys can't tell the difference. Now, there'll be some that are going to be duds, and you're going to pull a pack and it's like, yeah, this is trash. But you know what? Most of them you won't. And they're very playable and very collectible. And even if you have what you would consider a legit card side by side, so many of them are tough. There's a couple of guys that I've used to follow on YouTube, and they would just they love doing it. They would show their legit cards, and then they would show the replications, and they would show the graded ones in the hard sleeves, and they'd crack their hard sleeves, so they kill the value of those graded cards, and they'd show you. And I tell you, you couldn't see the difference in so many of them.
No, they get pretty good. Yeah.
If you find enjoyment in buying the cards and collecting them, great. But you will never be 100% certain you have a legit card if you didn't get it at the time, literally at the time of original release, and you
Exactly.
didn't pull it yourself. If you got it from any source other than yourself, you don't know. You really don't know.
Guys start double checking
It's
exactly.
faith. It's faith in the system, and
Yeah.
they've proven. Upper Deck screwed everyone. Scores screwed everyone. OP Cheese screwed everyone. You can't name a trading card company that didn't. And any of those companies, they just literally, if they wanted to go shopping, they would not reprint. They would just run another run of a card sheet,
sell it
with the 50
secondhand.
cards on it,
Yep.
and die cut, and they could go shopping and here, trade people. It's incredible.
Super rare. Look at this super rare card from 8 years ago. We just happen to have 55 of them.
I got 55 in my back pocket. Yep.
Yeah.
And I remember going to some of the trading card shows here in Toronto in '97 with my dad when he was still kicking, actually '95, and we'd see guys with the uncut sheets and go, "Oh, that's so cool," right? But then we're looking at them, it's like, wait a second, how do they get the uncut sheets? And they explain how they get it, and then we see other guys going around the show floor, and they would have whatever card you were looking for, multiples of 20 in their back pocket.
Oh wow, just a fake.
Nothing. Well, not even fake. Run from the original presses, from the original companies. What are you going to do? It's crazy.
MJ has a good point. Kind of like the US dollar. There's value in it because you're told. It still buys what we need, but there's no actual value like Rick's talking about. Exactly. The paper dollars, which are dying nowadays. They are dying.
It used to be based on the gold standard, whatever was in Fort Knox or whatever, right?
I got cut in
That value,
1971.
but that system of value has been long dead.
Yeah.
It's whatever the bank tells us it's worth now.
Yeah, that's because
Because of that.
That's because
Over.
at least the US banknote, the fine print on it used to say this is a certificate or something for receiving a certain amount of gold, but then they changed it to this value is legal tender.
Is legal tender. Yeah.
Yeah. And, I'm not going to show nothing because, I don't want people coming to my house, but I'm a big collector of gold and silver, so I follow a lot of what's going on, whether it's the conspiracy, whether it's the price control, whether it's what country's collecting, right? China and Russia are on the rise. So I will say the gold standard is probably going to come back in 10 years, and it's going to demount United States from the world reserve currency because China is going to back their currency by gold. And once any country does that, it's all over for any other country. The paper dollars.
Yeah, because banknotes originally were gold certificates. Then they became legal tender, and then
1970
Richard Nixon, after just before the oil crisis, changed the backing of the value of oil from gold to the US dollar.
And they did that
the
because
oil prices went up, and OPEC realized that, and they realized that they could charge higher for oil, and that caused a lot of political disruption. And so to get retaliation for certain political allegiances, they put the oil embargo on the US, and then that created the oil crisis of 73.
Bay of Pigs.
And then yeah, because a Bay of Pigs invasion, Lawrence of Arabia, British Beatlemania.
That's one of the reasons why the American took themselves off the gold standard is because they can incur more debt. You can't owe money to a bunch of countries that come back with your debt and trade it for gold because there's no gold, right? They would have been clean and clear out of all their gold, which is another debatable story. But
And then John Kerry had the oil crisis of 79, so that's why he expanded the United States oil drilling into the Gulf to become more energy independent. And
Oh,
so
that's what
why
the
the
Iraq
oil
War
rigs
was
started
about.
popping up
Oh,
in
shit.
the Gulf.
I thought they were looking for weapons of mass destruction. What?
No, that was 20 years. That was 20 years later with Bush.
Oh, people are gonna hate me for that comment.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I'm not even American, and I know all that stuff.
Well, that's funny. That's a good point, Mail. There's a lot of Americans who don't even realize what the world reserve currency is or what the petrodollar is. They don't acknowledge that they got such a leg up on the rest of the world. That's why America's at the top, is because everybody else is suppressed to the bottom.
Yeah, because it's like the U.S. Because like the U.S. dollar didn't have to become the world reserve. They could have kept the world reserve as gold. But where is the United Nations headquarters located in? New York.
Yeah.
Exactly. Who was in power? The higher ups that lived in the States. The round eyes.
And when BP got their contracts, well, when Winston Churchill struck agreements on behalf of a British Petroleum with Iran and Iraq back in the 40s during the war, World War II, to get a bigger supply of oil so that the British forces could probably refill their tanks for the Western Front, etc. Who also benefited Gulf, who also benefited Chevron, Texaco, who also benefited all the derivatives of Standard Oil. And where at that time did British Petroleum most want to break into any given market? The US. So of course there was incentives to make the US dollar the world reserve.
Exactly, and those exact incentives are the ones.
And that world reserve is also strongly, well, is the world reserve has a history with with um replacing gold, and therefore impacts the prices of oil.
And of
And
gold, exactly.
like what is the two most common, well, no, sorry, what are the three most common methodologies about why war starts? 1,
Money.
religious disagreements. 2, oil. 3, weapons.
All the above. Where can you find all the above? Exactly, and Rick made a good
And
point.
also,
You never see gold on sale,
some
do you?
people in Australia really get annoyed when Australians talk about so much about North America, but people don't realize that not that the US's greatest export is not steel anymore. It's culture. And where do they funnel all of those culture exports? Broadway and Hollywood.
Yeah, US played a good game. I'll give them that, man. The States played a good game. They've definitely capitalized on it. Now, if they didn't screw it up and they could keep
Like,
running with that
the
game,
US
power to 'em.
the US does not export steel or Ford/Chevrolet cars anymore because they all moved to Mexico because of
Yeah.
NAFTA,
In
and
China.
they pretty much killed Detroit. NAFTA killed Detroit.
Will says at least I'm a U.S. citizen who knows how good I got it. I hate when people say how bad it is here. They have no idea how good they got it. And that's my inside kicker. And Rick will probably contest to that because we live in Canada. I live in the easiest part of the world. Like, it is literally the easiest part of the world to live in.
Absolutely.
The hardest thing I have to do is make sure I get up and go to work. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'd say that South Australia is a pretty darn good place to live in. And now, last time I checked, Adelaide was ranked as the seventh most livable city in the world.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I'm moving there for the heat.
And like I'm pretty sure that Adelaide is twice the size as Washington DC, but it's a similar culture
Yeah.
without the politics. Like the economy has a similar culture.
What's Australia's population as a whole?
Australia's population right now is a tick over 25 million, which
Okay.
is almost the same size as the state of Florida. And Canada's population is, I think, a tick over 29 million.
That sounds
thought we
about
were like-
right.
I thought we were like 35 or something. I thought we were like
There's a lot of
California.
countries right now floating between 20 and 30 million.
It's like the population of California in Canada. That's
Yeah.
oh, that's a good
No, that's a
realization.
great
That's
country. We have got so much land. And I mean, yeah, a lot of us are centralized in the cities, but there's so much land for us up here.
Yeah, like
Spread out.
that's the big problem with electric cars in Australia, Canada, and the US. I mean, there's a reason why no one rides passenger trains, wide open plains, and sunny skies,
Yeah.
compared to Europe, where all of the countries are small as can be, and so no one travels on planes over there because
Well, yeah, in Europe you can walk
it's
or
so
ride a bike
it's
through
so
some
much
countries.
easier to get from country to country via train. But in our countries, no one would ever dare travel by train because plane rides are just so much better. Like no
In-
one's going to
Here.
like
Climate.
no one's going to travel on a domestic plane from London to Edinburgh. It's just too expensive for how short the journey is.
In Canada, trains are so Via Rail is technically like part or fully a crown corporation. They're supported by the government, and even then,
Just like
it's largely
Amtrak.
it's largely underutilized. People don't generally take the train across the country much anymore. It's also a
But
boring trip.
well,
If you
that
go
was
from
before.
Yeah,
That
right.
was before. That was before the airlines took off in the 50s because they realized that kerosene is much better for aeroplanes than gasoline, petroleum, and that was before Dwight Eisenhower signed off on the Interstate Highway Act in 1956 as a part of his election campaign after Truman.
And the climate. I mean, those electric cars might work great when it's decent temperature, consistent temperature all year round. But up here, dude, we fluctuate too much.
Like, yeah, like how how are you going to feasibly put a charging station in the middle of the Arizona desert, for example? Like, how are you going to do that?
Well, they'd have to replace they'd have to add, not replace. They'd have to add a charging station to every gas station.
Yeah, like how the I was saying earlier, how the European Union convinced European McDonald's to put charging stations in their parking lots.
And it'd have to be rapid charge because if I drive 8 hours and I got to stop and I got to recharge my car, Do I want to sit there for 4 hours while my car recharges? No. I want 5 minutes. I want to get the hell out of there.
Well,
So that's the problem with electric
but
vehicles.
you know who does own a Tesla? Matt Simmons. Miss Amby is in the private chat.
Oh,
Okay, now that Miss Amby's in here,
sorry, Miss
I'll
Amby.
stay for another half an hour. God damn it.
Hello.
And good morning. Hello.
Well,
Oh,
it's
look,
evening
you got the
here.
spider pig.
Hello.
Good afternoon, miss.
Evening. My bad. I like how you got the
Yeah.
spider pig front and center in the camera.
Yeah, he's cute, isn't he?
It seems like those who don't do a lot of live streams don't have a lot of knowledge about the time zones. I think for a couple years, Blixar thought I was 6 hours earlier than what I actually am.
Which is funny because someone did point out last night, you got this world clock feature on your phone.
Yeah.
Makes it super easy.
Yeah, like in my world clock, I have Sydney, Adelaide, Perth, Dubai, Amsterdam, London, New York, Chicago, Edmonton, and Los Angeles. Why? Because
Chicago.
there are why? Because there are a lot of Lego YouTubers in the Netherlands.
What about Chicago? What do you got Chicago up in there for?
Well, Chicago is the headline of the central time zone, which is where people like the Cajun Yeti are.
That's what they think. That's what they like to think. They like to have the world revolve around them.
My phone's probably going to go flat soon.
I live my life thinking the world revolves around me. When people on YouTube that I follow, when they do a scheduled video or a live stream, well, it tells me in my local time zone what the time is. So I never need to know what their time zone is. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that Brick Scene is broadcasting at 8 o'clock his time in New Zealand or whatever, because it's going to tell me it's 3 a.m. or something Toronto time. That's all I need to know. I don't.
Yeah, like
I don't fuss with a lot of information I don't need to know.
I don't need to know that Briggs uploads every day at 1 p.m. when he's not being affected by his dental treatment, because I know right now that'll be 4:30 a.m. here.
Wait. You know he's getting dental treatment at a certain
time?
Like
he
Are you stalking
him? He says that in his videos.
Oh, okay. That was just an interesting piece of information to know about somebody.
Like he's had so much dental work over the past 3 months that some of his videos have been uploaded like 8 hours later, because he's still trying to edit.
Oh wow!
Edit them under the influence of the medication by the dentist.
Oh no! It's funny, as I get older, I worry less and less about the teeth. It's not that I don't take care of them or anything, but stuff happens, and I get a root canal if I need it, or I get a crown if I need it. But I'm not worried at my age about getting my teeth realigned at this point. It's not worth it. I will put that money into my daughter's mouth and make sure her teeth look straight and awesome. And I've paid for her jaw to get realigned and all kinds of great stuff. And yesterday, the wisdom teeth pulled, that was $2 or $3 grand. I mean, yeah, the benefits will cover that, but still, we pay first before the benefits pay it back.
Like, I'm going to get my government funding to pay for a nighttime clear aligner, because A, that'll be cheaper than braces, and B, I don't want to feel metal wires on my teeth.
You're lucky. When I was a kid, your teeth were messed up. You wore a headset that was bigger than my headphones.
Yeah, because
you were bolted in, and kids would grab them.
For the nighttime clear aligner, and the mum says,
little bit.
I wasn't that lucky, and they showed that big big hunking metal mask that wraps around the head.
Yep. Oh no,
it's like
big
I never want to have to wear.
Honestly, look like football coaches.
I want to get a heavy duty plastic clear aligner that's gonna take the brunt of my teeth, and it's going to properly realign my teeth without having metal in contact.
Captain Zan's asking, you boys like Lego?
Yes,
Lego?
I do like Lego.
What's
Let's
Lego?
talk about Lego, please.
Slightly.
Is that wait, Lego, is that like Lepin? That'll trigger some people.
No, we lost mail.
Oh,
He'll
his
be
phone
back
was,
in a
he said his phone was going, so
Google for that.
he'll be back. He just needs to bump it up to 5% and then it'll work again for him. iPhones are funny like that.
Mine's been acting up too. It goes down at 12%.
Well, no, but the phone will, if it goes out to 0, it won't really function until you get 5% charge going.
Yeah.
And Androids and Tizen phones, that's the newest Samsung stuff, they'll pretty much kick in right away, or at least if you got it on a plug-in source, they'll work right away as soon as it gets 1% bump. But yeah, Apple, it seems like they back reserve 5%. I don't know why. It's just a decision they made.
Oh no, is that like for longevity of the actual product, or is that just for saving battery life, or what? It's just funny.
It could maybe a bit of both, because they've definitely made a lot of decisions where the decision thought process is, let's give people a better overall experience, and sometimes that might mean the phone isn't as fast as something else, or it won't do something that someone else is already doing right now. In the effort to, let's just give them a good general working phone, because I mean, for a lot of people, an iPhone is just something that just works.
Yeah.
I was
Every
an
time.
early iPhone adopter, but my wife wasn't. She was cheaper, went with early Android stuff, and Nokia and HTC and other names. And I was always having to troubleshoot or tech support her phones. And it got to a point where it's like, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bring you into Apple. We'll pay the extra 100 or 200 more, whatever it is, for a similar size phone with similar capabilities. But I'm not going to have to tech support you anymore. And sure enough, I didn't. And that was worth the peace of mind to have something that always works. That's the reason I buy a Toyota vehicle, which honestly is, car for car, SUV to SUV, probably $8,000 more than, say, a comparable Hyundai or whatever. You know what? I've had 6, 7, 8 Toyotas, and I've never gotten rid of one because they were bad. I like new vehicles and this and that, but they've never failed me. I've never had a problem that we didn't cause through maybe an accident or a rear ending, whatever. I had a 2001 Corolla, 2005 Corolla, Sienna van,
They've
2009
never left you on the side of the highway or whatever. Then
Never once. And in Canada, never failed to start either on the first thing in the winter.
Nice.
Like I said, I don't know what it's like to plug in. I've never done it, never had to. But I tell you, even when I've had minus 30 days, it's never failed to start.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
it's
there's
running
some
in 30
reviews.
seconds and I'm on the road. I don't wait. Never an issue. I go for overall reliability, and some people may look at the iPhone and go, well, you get something a couple $100 cheaper. Absolutely, you can. And I'm not even going to say they're bad phones, but I also like the support. I could buy a Samsung phone. 4 or 5 years later, there is no updates for that Samsung phone. And that's the best of the Android stuff. I'm not knocking the Android stuff. There's absolute value. And trust me, I'm considering it. Today, I want to go get my new iPhone, but I might go look at, some of the other phones today just because I don't have to get an iPhone.
Well, that's a key point to all the updates too, because even the computers, right, dude, they offer you update support for 10 years. I'm rocking out a 2015 MacBook Air right now.
Yeah.
And
Well,
they
that's
just
it. My wife's SE is still getting iOS updates,
Yep.
5, 6 years later. Most of my buddies on their Android phones, they're lucky if they get 2 or 3 full updates in 2 years.
Wow.
And that's an honest, and most people will tell you that. Some are better, Samsung's a little better, but dude, Samsung's not updating a 6-year-old phone. Not happening.
Yeah, they don't care. They already got your money.
They got your money.
Yeah, Apple's at least decent like that. That's right.
Well, Apple gets you with the other ways. They'll make money off you. They'll make money off me off of the iCloud service and music service and all these other things. So they don't have to worry. Yeah, they charge me a lot already for the phone. So they already got me there. And if you pay for the aftercare program, whatever they call it, they get you there too. You know, $250 Canadian over 2 years. Okay, they get you there too. But that pays for itself if you drop the phone once or twice.
Yeah.
But it's the services. Apple knows if we can bring you into our phone system and show you the reliability of the phone overall, and then we get you hooked on the monthly music service, the monthly game service now, iCloud service. It's real easy to suck $45 a month out of you.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
what they're hoping for.
Yeah, and they also got it hooked up where it's all a symmetry between the computer, the iPad, your phone. You know, if you have all three, you turn them all on, they all talk to each other, right?
Oh, it's so
They're
easy.
all- yeah, they're all interactive, so it just makes life a little bit easier.
You know, my watch talks to the phone, talks to the computer, vice versa. I take the call on any of those devices. They make it really easy.
Oh.
Will Harper, my 3-year-old phone wasn't updating anymore. Had to get a new one, but my old phone was done anyway.
See, they still keep getting me to update this one. I just decline it because I'm worried about if I get an update, the whole phone's going to start to slow down. But look how old this bad boy is.
You know, that was a real fear 3 and 4 years ago, that update was crippling on an iPhone.
I got no more memory.
Wow,
That's
look at that, eh? Well, that's the thing. You do have to have a certain amount of free space to do an update.
make it worth it. Yeah.
And as long as the phone's in working condition, it shouldn't really be crippling. Now, one of the things they did do a couple years ago, and Apple got a lot of flack for this, and they kind of got caught with their hands in the cookie jar, but they definitely talked their way out of it. And I don't want to be an apologist for Apple, but in this case, I guess I will be. They were dumbing down the speed of the phone after 1 to 2 years of battery life. And the reason is because for all phones, all batteries degrade, and they don't hold the same 100% full charge. A 100% full charge when you buy the phone is a lot different than what it is 2 years later. It's not what it used to be. So what they would do is they would cycle down your phone. So it would be a little slower in processing, a little slower in video, blah, blah, blah. These would be things that would extend the life of your phone, leaving your phone still quite a usable device to the point where most people wouldn't even notice that their phone was being slowed down. Now, some people caught on to that and they realize, my phone doesn't feel great. They're slowing it down to make me update. No, they weren't. Because they could absolutely do stuff to make you update. One of them is don't give you upgrades in the software, and absolutely force you to buy the new one if you wanted all the new, security features and tweaks and all that. There's a lot they could do to force you to update a lot sooner than slowing down your phone. Now, here's the thing. At the exact same time, and this is where it sounds like I'm an apologist for Apple, Android in the operating system core itself, anyone who understands rooting of Android and understands the underlying underpinnings of that operating system, understands that the Android operating system actually does that by default. They were dumbing down the battery, but it wasn't for any nefarious purpose. Android's an open source operating system. Anyone can use it. Any manufacturer can put that on their phone. Now they can fork it and take that fork and make it custom, and it becomes their own. But anyone using pure Android, you've got an operating system that's doing the same thing to your battery and trying to extend your phone's battery life. It just makes sense to have a usable phone longer. Apple got caught with their hands in the cookie jar, and then later Samsung was exposed for doing the same thing. And it turns out this is just an intelligent decision that's been made by pretty much all the OS guys and most of the manufacturers, that this is a good idea to slow down your phone a little bit to extend the life of your phone. This way you don't have to replace it every year like some people do. But again, it sounds like I'm an apologist. I'm not. But everyone's pretty much doing it, whether they admit it or not.
Yeah, I think that's the oh, go ahead, Myra.
No, I was going to say, I wouldn't say an apologist. You're just explaining it, Rick. Sorry, Miss Amby. Give her.
No, I was just going to say that's probably why I don't have an iPhone, just because I found that the battery life was so like I would put my phone on and it would only last a day.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you an example. Actually, a lot of people probably charge their phones wrong, or they overcharge. Now, all phones today have, or all good phones have power management circuitry, so it usually doesn't overheat. Because charging your phone makes your battery hot. That's not good for your phone. If your battery gets too cold, that's not good for your phone. There's so many things that come into play when it comes to extending the life of your phone. But a lot of people do what I do, which is I put my phone on the charger every night. Most people shouldn't be doing that because most people don't make good use of their phone during the day and probably wouldn't drain out their phone. I've always been in the habit when I go to bed, I put my watch on the charger, I put my phone on the charger, I go to bed, next morning it's 100%, right? Because we all want to leave the house with 100%.
You also want to run that full cycle. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, most people don't need that. And if you do a little bump charge here and there throughout the day, maybe when I wake up, instead of having 100% charge, it only charges for my 10, 15-minute drive to work. And then maybe when I get out of work, I charge it on the drive home a little bit. And you can extend the life of your phone because your phone isn't going to get so hot charging overnight or for hours on end or whatever. Another thing is your phone charges pretty decently fast up to about 80%. Everything above 80% is a struggle for your phone because it's usually fighting resistance due to heat and other issues. These are technology issues that aren't going to go away. Charging your phone to 80% is probably a lot healthier for your phone than trying to get that 100% charge that everyone really wants on their phone. Now, yeah, you might be a heavy duty power user. You got battery packs with you or a special case with a battery pack. That's all fine and dandy. But most people don't need 100% charge in the morning. As long as they got, say, 50 to 80%, they're probably good. Start your day, charge it, be an opportunity charger. Do little bump up charges when you need it, and you'll probably be a lot better off for it, and your phone will last longer. But every phone suffers from the same problem that 2 to 3 years in, if you're a power user, your phone, whether it reports it or not, will feel sluggish power wise alone. It'll just seem like it drains fast. It's dead at 8 o'clock at night when it used to last till 11. These are common problems for everybody who's, I
Well,
would
that's a
consider
good
a power
point.
user.
That's a good point. Charging it at night and going through that full cycle. So let's say you plug your phone in, it was at 60%. You want the 100% when you wake up in the morning. So you plug it in. So at 1 in the morning, it reaches 100%. Well, now it's going to drop down to 99%, and then it's going to charge back up to 100%, and it's going to drop down to 99%, and it's going to charge back up to 100%, and it's going to drop down to 99%, and then charge back up to 100%. And that's not that. If you're not running the full cycle, it's gonna affect your battery life for sure.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
That was
And
a big thing with batteries.
it's keeping your phone warm, too warm. And anyone who's taken their phone off their charger has probably felt how warm their phone gets.
Yeah, and especially with batteries, even 5 years ago, if you didn't run them through the full cycle and you charged them halfway through, the battery had some memory, like it was messed up. And all of a sudden, now it's a 50% battery because you charged it wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, they're better nowadays, but I'm pretty sure that, not running the full cycle still has a little bit of effect.
Yeah. I mean, I absolutely recommend people don't let it drop below 10 to 20%. Don't let it hit 0 to 5%. Keep it in the happy zone, 20 to 80%, keep it in there. Trickle charge, bump charge, whatever you want to call it. 20 minutes here, 30 minutes there. The phone's not always in your hand. Put it down,
True.
But I consider myself a power user with the battery because everything I do is on the phone. If I'm not at work, the phone's in my hand. I'm always doing something. So I feel when the battery drains. That's why I swapped my own battery and I learned how to do it.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Well, yeah, I had done my wife's SE, like what you got there, and I did mine 16, 18 months ago because I didn't want to spend $2,000 on a new phone then for me. And because I no matter what, I want a high-end version of the iPhone. She's happy with whatever will get her by.
Whatever
But,
makes a phone call.
Trust me, if we go out today and we buy new phones, I'll get a high-end one, but she won't get a high-end one. She'll get whatever is an entry-level one they're selling because she'll be happy with it. She makes phone calls and takes the odd picture. That's all she needs. I could
Sure.
get her an Android one today, and she'd probably be very happy.
But she wouldn't utilize it to its abilities, so to say.
She won't use any phone to its abilities. Honestly, it won't matter. It's just a matter of what do I want to do? Do I want to be tech support? Because it's been trouble-free. Other than I swapped her battery out, her phone's been trouble-free, and that's what I want. I don't want to be figuring out all the little stuff with Android again and having to root and do all the stuff to get new OSs on her phone because I want the newest updates on a 2 or 3 or 4 or 5-year-old Android to keep her going. It's like, now, on Apple, I don't even have to do anything. She's good. Mayo is backstage.
Yeah, he is. My phone is always in my hands. I charge it once it gets to 10 to 20%. Sorry, buddy, leaving you hanging up in the green room there.
Yeah, well, like, I've only actually just gotten my iPhone 13 back on charge, so so like, I was eavesdropping on what you guys were saying. Rick, that is some fascinating research. Because, like, I've known the trick to get to 80% and don't go further. But
And you could put
know
nice
what?
software on both OSs. Both of
Yeah,
them.
but
There's lots of great
you
software
know what?
that
I
can monitor your
tried.
charge.
Like, I think 100% is just psychological.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm always by my phone when it's charging anyway, so I know when it gets to 100%. So I'm not going to be in limbo with it, going from 99 to 100 to 99 to 100 to 99 to 100. And what I learned a long time ago is that if you have your phone at 100%, you charge it to 100% before you go to bed. If you don't turn the power off, if you sleep for 8 hours, through all of your different notifications from your apps being turned on, that your phone flashes the notifications on again, off again while you're sleeping.
Mhm.
When you wake up, you might lose 10% of your charge.
Yeah.
So what I figured out is, you know what? To avoid losing all of this charge, and like I can afford to because I've got 4 devices right now, like via hand-me-downs or via trade, that have terrible cracked screens, like I'm in a position to do that. I can just have up to two devices, the power is off. And I'm comfortable doing that because instead of it being on and having the notifications pop up and drain charge, it remains off. So there's no notifications. It's not draining charge because of the notifications. And while the phone is powered off, it gives a chance behind the mechanics for the system when it's not on to work out any bugs, as well as the apps to work out any bugs.
True.
And what you were saying with everyone getting all up in the arms about the optimized charging, and the fact that Android has forever said that after 3 years will deliberately make the operating system slower to conserve battery life.
Oh, wow.
Do people? Well, I'm pretty sure that more people complain about the phones not lasting as long than the phones not having enough processing power, and I'm pretty sure even more people. Well, I'm pretty sure more people complain about the lack of a headphone jack than the lower processing power after
Dude,
3 years.
that headphone jack disappearing, that pisses me off to this day. And I know Apple was the first, but then everyone else followed suit.
The reason they did that was to make the phone thicker, and like Apple tried to sell
Thicker.
Like Apple tried to sell it the only way to get around not having the headphone jack is to buy their $250 AirPods. But
Yeah.
for less than $10, you can get an adapter that converts the headphone jack to a lightning cable, and that's what I use to plug in my headphones
Nice.
to my phone. I use an adapter that's the headphone jack to the lightning cable.
Yeah.
And
I have a split
if
cable that
more
does
people,
both. It goes
if
lightning
more like
to
I think
audio and
the
lightning
only
in.
people who would buy AirPods are people who really like the wireless headphones. But for me, I don't mind the wireless headphones. I don't mind a cord going all over the place. So if I have the option between a $10 adapter and the $250 AirPods, I'm going to buy the $10 adapter, and I'm going to properly use the headphones that I already paid money for in the first place.
I'd rather not have the adapter. I'd rather have the headphone jack for 5 cents added to the cost of the unit.
Oh, it's
But
thicker too. I don't have a headphone jack.
but you know what? They're not going to go back. So you
Oh,
have
never,
to find the
never.
best of a bad situation.
Yeah.
And I think the adapter between the headphone jack and the lightning cable is the best of a bad situation
Yeah.
without the
I'm
headphone
holding
jack
the
being in the
adapter right
phone.
now, and I honestly hate this adapter. Like most Apple cables, the quality is just, yeah, it's not great.
Like it
And
all changed from the iPhone 6 to the iPhone SE.
yeah,
That's when they got rid of the headphone jack, and people were getting all up in uproars.
oh, and the
But
thumbprint reader. When they got rid of
it's
that
like so
too,
many
that
people
bothered me.
don't realize that there is now an adapter between the headphone jack and the lightning cable. People,
Well, again, need that
people don't know that product even exists because Apple don't want you to know that product exists. And who and which tech companies made that adapter in the first place? People
Huawei.
who use the Android operating system.
It was
Yeah.
Huawei for sure. They made that.
Well, Huawei is Chinese, is a tool for Chinese spies, so never buy Huawei.
That's what I'm saying. They broke it. I'm just joking. You know, I don't mind.
I'm pretty sure Huawei's are now banned in Australia.
I'd prefer to get paid for my spying activities, but I mean, if the government of China wants to listen into my conversations, you know, I'm honored. So thank you very much.
Yeah, like I have a similar similar opinion with data sharing on social media. Yes, you know what? I don't have a problem with Mark Zuckerberg's selling my information to advertisers because I'm not buying what they're selling.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not buying what they're selling. I'm not like what good is my information to an online advertiser if I'm not buying what they're selling?
True, but I'd like to get paid for that information. I mean, if it's my information, I like to get paid for it.
That's why every now and then I'll do surveys on Opinion World. When I do enough surveys, I can get a $10 PayPal coupon.
Nice.
Oh, I've done them before.
Smart. Well, what time
It's
is
like I've got enough money coming out of my ears. I don't need to do that as much anymore.
It's like going on the website.
It's like all of the old scam ads where you could get rich watching pornographic content. Like, no.
I would have been rich a long time ago.
Oh my God, yeah.
At
least in my teen years, I would have been rich.
Like, remember all of those scams that came about in the mid 2000s?
Which one?
The mid 2000s was a bad. Well, really, the 2000s in general was just a scary time for the dark web.
True.
Because Wi-Fi, or because search engines came about, then Wi-Fi came about, and social media came about. You know what hadn't come about yet? Proper cybersecurity.
That was an afterthought. There still probably isn't proper cybersecurity.
Like, did the fire like? Why were firewalls so penetrable back then? Because the firewalls weren't as good. Like, there's a reason why you don't need to buy antivirus programs with Apple products, because Apple already has a good enough, well, and Windows already have good enough virus protection programs built into their technology.
True.
For the most part, and as long as you're not doing naughty stuff,
Yeah.
it really helps. And as long as you practice some good, intelligent thinking with email, and not opening and playing with a lot of crappy email stuff, it's getting harder and harder to get nailed. You can still
Yeah,
get
like it's
phished,
getting
but
harder and harder to fall for the spam, especially because Google, with Gmail particularly, does a really good
Mhm.
job at filtering out spam.
That Nigerian prince got me though down.
Yeah, like I've never seen the Nigerian prince. I've never seen the "Hello, I love you" scam.
I have in my spam.
Mayo, I'm still waiting for you to respond to my $15 million offer to hold my money, in which case I will give you 2.5% of it for holding my money for me. But you got to open up that email.
And also, I must remind you that you have won, or that you have won a share of the Andromeda Galaxy sweepstakes.
Yes, you need to claim your prize now. Please click my email.
Yeah, please.
Operators are
Then
standing by.
I will send you then I will send you 1,000 hours of pornographic content in return.
For free? Sign me up.
Sold.
And then
So-
I will enlist you in Major League Gaming. Ba 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 ba. That was supposed to be the air horn, and then you can insert
This is the content I subscribe.
Snoop Dogg dancing to smoking weed and all of the Frito-Lay products.
Ooh, the Frito-Lay. As long as I got access to the Frito-Lay products, sign me up. Here's
And
my
the
bank account.
and the Yum brand fast food images that they always stick in the Major League Gaming and the air horn around videos of people playing from first person shooting or pirating scene shoot or pirating the shootout scenes from Straight Outta Compton. Like I remember all of that stuff, and it was just a great time for shit posting and memes
That's fine.
with the Major
I gotta
League
go make me a cup
Gaming.
of coffee. I will be right back. Not like 4 hours right back, like 5 minutes right back.
Like Major League Gaming and the air horn just symbolizes the early 2010s memes. And it all started because of the one YouTube channel that just put the air horn around all of these popular songs on the billboard. And then it turned into the Major League Gaming because of all the rage quitters on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. Like, does anyone remember the Major League Gaming memes?
Me not so much, but
No.
I'm pretty narrow
it was
focused
like
with
it
my
was
internet usage.
a similar. It was a similar style logo to the Major League Baseball, but it was Major League Gaming instead. It was obviously parroting Major League Baseball.
Okay.
What? Did somebody say air horn?
No,
Hurts my ears.
it's not the pa. It's ba 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 ba.
That's how you scare the shit out of the neighbors at 2 a.m. That's funny. I don't smoke, but I'd do it for an hour with Snoop. Yeah, I would. That'd be awesome, actually, just to be able to get some questions out of that guy.
I smoke
Oh, yeah.
weed every day.
I mean, I think it's crazy that this guy has an incredible friendship and working relationship with Martha Stewart. Talk about two people so far apart diametrically. I mean, like in every way. How are these
Hey,
two
they've both
people
done time in
so good?
prison. They've
I
both
tell
done
you.
time in prison.
That's it. And it's like, it's just incredible. You keep seeing them tied together. It's like, all right, Martha. I buy
Is
it.
that like, are they both like, do they both know that this is a marketing gimmick, or like, do they really like legit like each other? Like, did Snoop bend over
I'm
Martha?
starting to think. I tell you, maybe she's taken one. I don't know, but
It must be a freaking bedroom or something.
something.
You know what? It would be great to see it would be great to see.
Snoop Mount Martha. Yeah.
No, it would be great to see Martha Stewart. No, Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart in a commercial for one of the gaming flavors of Mountain Dew.
That would be
Oh.
That
funny.
would be so funny.
Game
to
Fuel
see-
with Martha
To see
Stewart.
Martha Stewart playing Call of Duty or something and just drinking and just
I want to
just
see
drinking
her
one of
teabag somebody in Call
the
of Duty
gamer
and take a
Mountain
swig
Dew.
from a Mountain Dew or Game Fuel. That'd be great. And her
Oh,
shit talking somebody.
That's funny. Doing a little troll action on the gaming.
Yep.
That'd
I
be
want to see
funny.
her camping and sniping people. Take that, bitch. Take that, bitch.
Just going off on poor Martha's just going off on some 12-year-old kid, eh?
Oh, dude, her and Dr. Disrespect.
Going
Oh,
off on a
it's got to
12-year-old
happen.
kid.
That needs to happen before I die. I need to see this. I love Dr. Disrespect. I could just sit there and listen to him. I mean, not Tim the Tat Man so much, but Dr. Disrespect. I love that guy.
That's right, Will. I forgot Snoop didn't get caught. I thought it was so funny when Snoop and his boys were sitting with Martha, and he said, "Out of all of us, only one of us has been to prison." Like, you got Buddy straight out of like the Compton, the hood. Only one of us has been to prison. It's the white chick.
It's the white chick. Running a Fortune 500
and
company.
also,
Yeah,
and also, I don't know why
that's
anyone.
classic.
I don't know why someone back then didn't try to do the air horn with the Major League Gaming with like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas shootouts
That's a good point.
with the San Andreas theme in the background and then the air horn overlay. And the Mountain Dew gamer fuel with Doritos hovering over the screen.
Now that's a match made in heaven there. Mountain Dew and Doritos. Oh my goodness. When I end up on death row, you know what I'm going to be asked for my last meal? I want a bottle of Mountain Dew and a bag of Doritos.
You know what? You're not going to believe this. Last year there was a Mountain Dew flavored Dorito.
Ooh, really?
It was fucking disgusting.
I love Mountain Dew, but I don't want my potato chips or corn chips.
Because
It seems like
I
Dew.
tried it. I
Or a bunch
tried
of
it and it was fucking disgusting.
Ugh. It wasn't just disgusting. You heard it here from Mayo. It wasn't just disgusting. It was fucking disgusting.
My daughter, she's got a bag of
It
the
was
sweet
the
chili
worst
heat Doritos.
flavor
I don't like
Of
those.
chips I've ever had.
You like Doritos, Mayo, or are you just a Pringle fan?
Yes, I like Doritos. I very much like the Frito-Lay products, except for Lay's.
Okay, good to know.
Because I love Cheetos Puffs. I love Doritos.
You got Costco down there?
Yeah, we've got Costco. There's a Costco about
Hey, Panda.
5 kilometers near me.
Pandamonas Panda. How's it
And
going? Morning.
but what's weird is that it was only last year that Cool Ranch Doritos was available here.
Wow, only last year. Wow.
Oh.
And so I've been eating nothing but Cool Ranch Doritos for like 4 months.
Getting your feeling nice.
If I'm to choose a Dorito flavor, but you know what? I still think that the Mexicana flavor is my favorite of Doritos.
I've never seen a Mexicana flavor on our shelves.
Well, Mexicana is an orange bag.
I'm gonna go look for that. I don't think we got that here.
Yeah.
The only reason why I ask if you got Costco is because they sell those big, huge buckets of cheese puffs.
Yeah, I think in the US they sell a hot and spicy flavor. In
Okay.
Australia they sell a Mexicana.
So I should go look and don't go looking for Mexicana. Go look for hot and spicy.
Yeah, I think might be better like finding a hot and spicy flavor, because like there was one of those banned Dorito ads for the Super Bowl 48 that was these two 20-something-year-old college students in a sauna with two 20-something-year-old college girls on the other side of the room. One was eating Cool Ranch and one was eating hot and spicy. It's a banned Doritos ad that's all on YouTube.
Okay.
Like, you can look at all of the banned Doritos ads, and there's a reason they got banned from the Super Bowl.
You know why I like college girls?
Why?
Because I keep getting older and they stay the same age.
That's that's an age-old joke. That's an age-old joke. Family Guy made the same joke with Brian and
That's
high
probably
school
where I heard
girls.
Probably where I heard it. Except for I didn't want to drop down, but to the high school girls, I think that's underage. You can get yourself in trouble. I do not support underage. I do not support the legalization of underage prostitution.
Wow, where'd that come from?
I'm against it. From the high school girls.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying out there randomly. I'm just throwing it out there. That's
I
the
think
type of.
we could all agree that's a
But
good,
you know what's crazy?
good idea to
You know
not
what's
legalize
crazy?
that.
In the US, you can legally own a gun before you can legally drink.
Yeah,
Scary.
it's pretty crazy in Canada that you can legally drive and you're not allowed to legally drink. So you learn how to drink after you got your license. I don't know about that one. Seems ass backwards, doesn't it?
I never given it much thought.
I'd let people learn how to handle their alcohol before I let them learn how to handle a vehicle and alcohol. Now they don't even know if they can drink 1 beer and drive, 2 beers and drive. Now they're all drinking 5 beers and trying to drive.
Yeah, but you got entire parts of the population that don't drink alcohol at all.
Oh, for sure. That's just their choice for their lifestyle, for sure.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
the
for some,
fact
it just
that
doesn't come up.
Exactly. But the fact that they were still given that large of a piece of machinery to people who don't even know how alcohol affects them yet. And then we let them go drink. Then we open up the gates. Yo, go ahead. Figure it out. Figure it out.
Well, next week I start the Train the Trainer program with my new employer. And the idea being is I'll once again become a trainer for all the MHE, for all the machines in the warehouse. And, I've done it before. And now that I got the new employer, it's like, yeah, I'll do it again. Why not? So they're going to send me off site. I'm going to do a 3-day course, relearn everything, I've done for the last, 30 years, and then do a 1-day test and theory course after that. And then I'll get to, start training everyone again to the new standard that we're all going to be living by. But I tell you, over the years, training people, I look at some of these people and say, I don't even want to let you on a machine. I don't think you're competent enough to walk and chew gum. And it's like, I feel, and I used to be able to wash out a lot of people who went through my old training program, where I would be testing them, and I'd have them do 3 lifts, and by the second lift, like, I could tell right away, you're not going to be driving a machine for me or in any building I'm in, and I'd wash them out. And it got to a point where my boss was like, Rick, you can't keep washing them out. I go, boss, they're no good. He goes, no. You're just supposed to be testing them. You're not supposed to be training them. I go, well, then it's even worse because they don't know what they're doing. I don't care what their certification says that they're bringing in from outside the building. There's no way I'm going to let them drive. And 3/4 of everyone who came in with a external certification for any machine I had in the warehouse, I washed them out.
That's
Until the
funny.
boss
That
got
goes
tired
back
of
to
it.
our
He said, you can't keep washing them out. Then I said, let someone else train them and test them. I won't put my name on anyone.
Yeah. Well, that's like talking last night. These people come in and they probably tell you, "Oh, Rick, I'm the best driver there ever is. I've been driving forklifts for the past 15 years." And you're like, "Yeah, okay, buddy, here's the keys." And they just suck. So if they didn't talk themselves up so much, your expectation wouldn't be so high. Maybe they would suck a little bit less in your eyes, right?
Yeah.
But they all show up and they're like, "No, I'm the best driver there ever was." No, you're not.
I used to be able to flunk them before they even moved the machine because they'd get on the machine and turn the key and start trying to
Not
drive and
touch
go,
it.
wait a second, you didn't do your circle check.
Yeah.
And then the first thing comes out of their mouth is, I didn't know I had to do that. I go, where have you worked where you could get on a machine without checking your machine first? And, they look
ideally,
at me with
every
stupid
vehicle
yellow
will have
eyes.
driver's license.
Yeah, you're supposed to look around your car. You're supposed to do a circle check.
Exactly.
And, I drive to work on the highway between Toronto and Mississauga, and I see truck tires all the time bouncing down the road once, twice a year. And it's like, guys, you're supposed to check your vehicle every time. And it's like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. And that's a good point because we got on the Queen Elizabeth II highway, we call it the QE2. We call them the highway alligators because they are chunks, like big chunks of semi-truck tires.
Yeah,
and if
all the retreads are coming off the tires. Yep.
Yeah, and if I hit one of those on my motorbike, I'm done.
Hey, I've got something to talk about with the safety checks of heavy vehicles. About half a decade ago, in South Australia, there was a whole bunch of fatalities at the bottom of a hill of the only technically listed freeway in South Australia. It's the Southeastern Freeway, and it connects the inner southern suburbs. That is like less than 10 kilometers away from the CBD or downtown to the main gateway from the city out to the highways that go to Melbourne, etc. in the state of Victoria for the interstate highways. Well, that freeway was designed really, really poor because instead of having a whole bunch of gradual, low grade S curves sweeping up the hill, it's just one giant. It's just a couple of giant grade, non-gradual grades without a whole bunch of sweeping curves.
Okay.
That the grade at some points of the up track on that freeway can get up to 20 meters per 1 kilometer,
Well, that's extreme. That is extreme.
which is way too much. And so on the down track, when tractor trailers' brakes would fail, they couldn't steer themselves to the arrestor beds at the safety ramps, so they would miss both of them. They would come crashing down the bottom of the hill. They would crash into cars at that intersection at the bottom of the hill to start the freeway. They couldn't stop because their brakes would fail, so they would come tumbling through the intersection. They would bowl over any cars that was in the middle of the intersection. Then they'd either jackknife themselves or roll over, kill the driver of the tractor trailer, and kill the drivers of any cars passing through that intersection. And I want to say in a 10-year period, about 20 people died just because of accidents of tractor trailer brakes failing. And as a result, the trucking industry got into a big uproar. The union demanded more safety checks. But the logistics companies said, if you don't get that truck out on the road, you're getting fired on the spot. And the truckies were like, no, we want proper safety checks before we go out on the road. The logistics companies were like, if you don't get your vehicle out on the road this instance, you're fired. And it was like, and there was a big class action, and the union got their way, and the safety standards for proper brake checks has gotten so much better. There hasn't been a fatality at that intersection since.
Wow. It's almost like a
So
politics.
it's like you it's like it is 100% worth investing double the money you're already spending in the safety of your heavy vehicle, whether it be something small as a lawnmower, all the way up to a forklift, all the way up to a municipal garbage truck, all the way up to a road train 26 wheeler. No matter what, it's always wise to always invest a little bit more in the safety of that vehicle so that no one kills themselves.
Exactly. A little bit of time goes a long way.
It's like the truckies got their way with the union because they collectively bargained to get better safety measures for the vehicles that they were driving. The logistic companies, I believe, got fined by the Department of Transport because of malpractice. So they were forced to spend more money on the safety of their heavy vehicles, and there's been death due to failed brakes has decreased rapidly ever since.
Should have done it 15 years ago. Well, that's my time. I gotta go make that coffee I've been talking about for the last half hour.
Yeah, get to it.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, maybe Miss Amby wants to elaborate what she's working on right now.
I'm working on the Daily Bugle. I am like 99% done.
Oh, nice. Round in the
So
corner.
what do you think about the floors being so high because they use those rail pieces in light bluish grey?
I don't mind it. I think I don't like the sign. Personally, I just don't like it. I don't know why. I don't like it.
Yeah, I think it would have been better if that was on a printed tile, to be honest.
Yeah.
It just looks too big for what it is, and the lettering just looks too blocky because it uses really pieces from dot sets, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
I like the set. It's just not something I'm going to get into because if I get that, then I want to build more buildings or modulars or.
Yeah,
I'm just trying not to get into more
I've
themes.
I feel like now that I've got the Daily Bugle, I'm like, now I want Marvel.
Yeah. And I'm a
Like,
comic
do you
fan,
want the
so it's
Avengers
like I don't
Tower
want to
now
start
just
buying
because
all
you
the
have
Avengers
the Daily
sets,
Bugle?
all the Spider-Man sets.
Yeah, I love Marvel. Marvel's my favorite, but it's like, do I really want to go down the rabbit hole of getting all the Marvel sets?
See, my daughter loves the Spider-Man stuff, so I'm probably going to pick up some Spider-Man sets if I think she's really interested in them. But she'll like it for the figures, not for the sets. I know her.
That's why it's impossible to collect everything. We all have to be selective about what LEGO sets we buy, because if we just buy what all of the reviewers are part of the LAN are telling us to buy, then we're gonna end up not being able to pay the bills or not being able to pay that down payment on our mortgage, and we're all gonna go bankrupt buying 10 copies of the Titanic.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that guy. I want to see the person post. Look at my 10 Titanic sets. Haven't
Yep.
seen that guy yet on YouTube
I can't wait for
or
the
Instagram.
guy. I can't wait for the guy in the US that spends $6,300 on 10 Titanics and then sells them all for a value of 20 grand.
And got no gifts with purchase because there was like 0 available on launch day. Nothing. At least for that. I think if you bought Harry Potter, there was something. If you bought Friends, there was something. But yeah, nothing that was just on basic purchases.
Like, I can't wait for the guy that does the same thing with the Millennium Falcon.
Well, okay, so we kind of touched on that earlier or last night, and I made out like a madman in the first 3 months when that set came out because I was one of those guys who had a lot of them. And I don't apologize for that. There was an opportunity, and people were dumb, and I made a lot of money. But people's this hobby, like many hobbies, many toy hobbies, can be really bad on people, and people attach themselves too much to it, to the acquisition. Yes, we all want to build this stuff, but I gotta have it. Hey, I'm a day one buyer. I buy a lot of my stuff day one when I could wait and get a deal on some stuff. But I also buy a lot of clearance stuff. That makes up for some of my crazy expenditures. And I'll flip some of my clearance items to support the habit. But to watch how rabid people were, I gotta have this, and willing to pay 50% or more over retail for something that had only been out for a few weeks because they thought, I'll never get it. It's like, why? Lego has produced so much of that particular set. It's never really going to go up in value, probably for 5 or 10 years. Because it took a while for the original to go up. And even then, when people start trying to cash out on their second version of the UCS Falcon, I think a lot of people are going to be very disappointed. I hope they bought it because they like it. Because ultimately, anything I own for my collection is not for value. It's for eventually building. And I did build the Falcon, and I loved it. But I flipped a lot of them. And I think people really got to start realigning some of their values to enjoy the hobby, buy what you like, and you won't be disappointed. If you're buying it for value, you may get disappointed. There's nothing stopping Lego, and we kind of touched on this with the cards, nothing stopping them from pumping it out again. And I'll give you a case in point that they did this exactly. The 2014 polybag of the Revan figure. When it came out, some people got it as the gift with purchase, and a lot of people didn't care because, yes, it's Star Wars, but it was from a video game, and a lot of people are all about the canon for the first 3 movies and don't care about anything else when it comes to Star Wars. That's just the fact of the matter. They're very narrow. You have some Star Wars fans who like it all, and some who only care about the 3 movies, 4, 5, 6. So Revan was something they didn't care about. Well, Revan skyrocketed. It was a great print, beautiful figure, nice polybag, not particularly rare, but a lot of people were hoarding. It went up from $20 US to 100, 150 real fast. Again, made a lot of money on that. Yeah, time up. 2 years ago or whatever, they re-released it, and I shouldn't even call it a re-release. They didn't even have to print more. They had stockpiled some from the floundering Toys R Us in the United States, and some from other sources. But it was the same polybag, same figure, and they dumped it on the market, and that devalued the original a little. There's nothing stopping Lego from any time taking any set I got behind me after it's been discontinued and pumping it out again, not with a new number, not with a new production date on it, nothing. They could just literally release it exactly as is. We won't know. They could flood the market and devalue everything we own.
It's you know what? It's kind of similar what OPEC did with oil to counteract fracking. Fracking was the next big thing. So OPEC flooded the world with oil, killed off all the frackers,
Yeah.
and then once the frackers were non-competition,
Ooh,
OPEC raised
yeah.
the oil prices again.
Disco Chicken Nugget, what up, buddy?
That's such a cool name.
That is a wicked name.
You know, maybe Disco wants to dunk his chicken nuggets in my Mayo Hosco.
Wow. Timestamp, what was that? We
Oh,
want
that was-
that.
3 hours, 34 minutes, and 45 seconds.
He might. I mean, it might be a little bit of a travel because I've met Disco at the mall at our local Lego store.
Oh, okay. But a
That's
love
one thing I like.
connection has been made right
like,
here.
I could not say that. I mean, come on. This is just handing me a punchline with a name like that.
Open mouth,
awesome.
insert foot.
No shame. No shame.
No shame.
Sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, there's no music.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, I like that. I haven't heard that before. I like that.
Like, that's what Max Kellerman always says on ESPN.
Really? Okay. I
Yeah.
hadn't heard that before.
Like, people have universally
That's a lot of-
gravitated towards Max Kellerman because Stephen A. Smith basically got him sent off of First Take, and ever since for 10 years, First Take used to be the golden child of ESPN. But when Stephen A. effectively forcibly removed Max Kellerman from First Take, the ratings have tanked, and deservingly so.
Wow.
Nice. Right on, DCN. I'm glad to see you here, buddy. It's been a little bit. Hopefully everything is going good and safe in your neck of the city.
You know... Oh, wait, no, sorry. I was going to say something, but no. Never mind.
That's funny. I gave myself a headache on that last toot my own horn there.
Yeah, that's why I'm never going to toot an air horn to create music.
That's funny.
I'm never going to... I remember before I graduated, someone from high school blew an air horn in my ear,
Oh.
and I complained. They ended up getting detention because they nearly blew out my eardrums.
Yeah, man, that's assault with a weapon.
Yep.
Damn. That's crazy.
I've had fun with an air horn, though. I placed because we have them for emergency purposes. We're supposed to alert our people,
That's where I got that from.
get out of the building at point A or point B. I took the emergency air horn, and what I did was I put it under a stack of skids, and my buddy was stacking more on it. So when he puts the next pallet on top, it blows the horn. It scared him shitless.
That's funny. I used to do that with my friends. We'd go do whatever, drive around town, go out for dinner, lunch, whatever, a beer. And as soon as they cracked open the door to my vehicle, I'd toot the horn. I think once or twice I ended up going out for supper by myself, but
Yeah.
they're fun. And I shouldn't say it, but that was supposed to be a safety air horn too, except for I took it.
Yeah, well, that's it. Because I was cleaning my dock, during the transition from the one company to the next. Because basically, 16 years, almost 16 years with the one company, and we transitioned to, we were subcontractors, and then they basically booted us out, but kept the workforce. So now I'm on board proper, which is great. I mean, in every way, it's better. More money, benefits, you name it, everything's better. But as
Nice.
we're cleaning the dock and getting rid of a lot of the crap from the original company, it's like, yeah, we found these air horns. They're all collecting dust. And I got to admit, all day we were having fun, scaring each other and doing a little horseplay, which, of course, they're not supposed to do, but whatever.
It's funny how something simple like that brings you back to being 14, 16 again, right?
Oh, dude. We had a blast that day. And you definitely learn who's got the sense of humor on your dock and who doesn't.
That's true. That's true. Will says, who wants to travel to my house to help sort Lego? You know, I got a thing. If I can meet a Lego YouTuber, I'm going to. If I got to drive a little bit, I'll drive a little bit. But if I can meet any and all of y'all, I'm going to. Brixie does America ain't got nothing on this guy. DCN, very good temps for runs right now. Started a new job as well. Nice. Hopefully it's all going good, man. I will, Mr. Harper. So as long as you help me do the same. Ooh, we could be starting something with that one, eh?
I hate sorting. That's why I've got so much unsorted bulk from all the years of garage sale hunting. It's like what I could, if I could find some obvious sets to pull out, great, and I did. But after that, it's like, okay, this is something I'm going to do later, years down the road when I retire or whatever. It's just sitting there.
That's how I look at it for Lego. I'll do it down the road, but I keep everything sorted because it drives me nuts. Other than this desk that's to my right, I got a couple unsorted packs, but for the most part, if it's unsorted, it'll drive me nuts until I get it done.
My OCD doesn't click in too much as long as it's nice and neat in these plastic shoe boxes or larger totes. I'm cool with that.
I'm guilty for that. I will stick it in a couple Tupperware containers and get to it next month or something, but as long as it does look pretty, I hear you.
Yeah. If it doesn't look like a hoarder's house and no one's tripping, we're good.
That's awesome. I feel like I should have probably been done this Moss Isley by now. Somehow I lost 6 hours.
Somehow. Where did it go? I don't know either.
That's funny. But I was going to say, Miss Ambi, I seen one of your posts, so I want to play one of my favorite tunes because you mentioned that you like Linkin Park.
Mm-hmm.
So this one's a little bit more of a sentimental. It's not just one of his regular tracks. And actually, the video on YouTube is pretty good. It almost makes you cry knowing what happened to good old Chester. So it's fun.
I'm stepping away for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Right on, man.
I have heard that one.
Yeah, it's good. I like the nice and slowness of it.
I do sadly have to go. I've got to do some chores.
Hey, no worries. Knock them out of the park. The sooner you start, the sooner you get done.
Definitely.
Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you, Miss Ambi.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Anytime.
Take care.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And then there were two. It was Mayo and I. And of course, the obvious ball in chat. We got Panda, we got DCN, we got Will Harper. I'm surprised there's a couple of these guys still sleeping. Who does sleep? What? Me? No, not me. I was looking for a part for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. It was the rare, elusive 2x4 red brick. We all know. Most elusive part there ever was. I did find it. I did. I'm still choked. Brian, if you're watching, I'm still choked. I had to build this sleigh by myself. It's supposed to be a tag team effort. Noted. Macro Bricks is going to make a mental note. Don't talk about the government with the military vet. You might leave the channel shit. Sorry about that. But dude, good conversation's good conversation. I'm down to hear your story. I just want people to hear mine. Two-way street, my friends. Two-way street. But dude, what are you sleeping right now? I guess that's the point of this rant and rave. You sleeping right now? While we're talking about a rant and rave, I know it's not 10 p.m. at night. I know it's only 1:45. Let's go into rant and rave. Rant and raves with macro bricks at 1:45 in the afternoon. What's going to be this rant and rave for today? Oh, I know. We'll talk about humans. Good old humans. We're a disgusting bunch, aren't we? We lying, we cheating, we stealing. You know, like I could ask God for the strength to get to the finish line, but instead we all just cheat and ask for forgiveness at the end. Does that make sense? We're always lying, cheating, stealing. We love to hate. That's where we're going with this rant and rave. Humans, for some reason, we love to hate, you know? This isn't the rant and rave, but this is a key point. As soon as somebody does something that you don't like, what's the first thing humans do? They start name calling. You know, like they start throwing insults and shade. That's what humans do because we're vile creatures. And we love to hate. We love to hate so much. Even though somebody didn't do anything wrong, technically, we're just going to hate them. Maybe we hate their character. We don't really know them. Yes, we know that they're on TV and they're portraying a character. They're acting up for the camera. But we don't really know them. But we love to hate them. We're going to use an example. Macro rant and rave. You know who everybody loves to hate? The Donald. Oh, yes, that's right. He said it. The Donald. I'm not just talking about his hairpiece either. As soon as he was running for president, you know, people didn't really talk about him too much. But when he went running for president, oh, I hate that guy. I hate that guy. He's so bad. He's so bad. Look what he does. Look what he does. The rant and rave's coming right up. Look what he does, the Donald. I can't stand him. Look at the stuff he says. Look, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? He got caught talking about you're rich. You can just walk up to them women and just grab them by the crotch. It's okay. He got caught, and that was the turning point. That was the turning point. The poor Donald shot himself in the foot a little bit with that one. He didn't know they were going to be recorded, right? So the Donald, you know, people were a little on the fence with him. But as soon as he said, you're rich, you can just walk up and grab them by the crotch, that was it. People lost their mind. Let's rewind about 8-10 years prior. We're going to talk about Bill, good old Bill. That Bill's a good guy, isn't he? He wasn't just grabbing him by the crotch. He was grabbing him by the back of the head. Holy cow, he was grabbing him by the back of the head. He was giving him the good old push down, getting some gummers. Committing adultery. And then lied about it. I don't care what you're lying about as a president, whether you're lying about your taxes. We'll get back to the Donald and his taxes. You're lying about your taxes. You're lying about getting head from Monica Lewinsky, your secretary. Lie's a lie, man. Impeach them all. Impeach them all. Not that Bill, man. That Bill's a good guy. Don't talk crap about that Bill. You know, everybody loves Bill, don't they? Don't they? We love to hate so much. As soon as somebody says something, you hate them even more. But when someone else does the action that this person said, it's not an issue. We're just going to give it a free pass, you know? One guy says something, we hate him. This guy does what he said. Oh, that Bill's a good guy. Get her done, Bill. Make sure you wipe up after you're done there. Come on. Macro rant and rave. Speaking of the Donald, this isn't a rant and rave. I've heard it time and time again. No, I don't mind the Donald. I think he's a good character. You know, honestly, I think honestly a lot of people have good intentions at heart, and they don't know how to portray it or convey it to society. And there's a lot of people who are great at portraying it to society who have ill intentions at heart. So they know they're going to do wrong. They want the power to do wrong, but they're going to sell themselves as a saint or an angel. We call these people politricians. And they're all over the place. Every country has them. You yourself probably know of a politrician.
So
right?
I guess Miss Amby left while I was editing something.
Well, she had some chores to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because like I'll probably get something to you on Instagram.
Nice. So yeah, the Donald, everyone loves to hate the Donald, and especially when they found out about his taxes. He's not telling us about his taxes. He's lying, cheating, and stealing. Well, first of all, they're all lying and cheating and stealing. What are you so concerned about the Donald's finances for when the rest of them are even worse? What about Bill Morneau? What about the finance minister of Canada who just mysteriously disappeared off TV? Come on. What about all the people in the States who are lying, cheating, and stealing? But all of a sudden, we got to be worried about Donald's finances. And this is what I hear, and it kind of bugs me. He's not a businessman. He's claimed bankruptcy 9 times. Have you, did you read a book? Do you know how the monetary system works? We've ranted and raved that a couple times. The government just hits print, and right? Yeah, he did claim bankruptcy 9 times. It's called making money. Does he still have 9 golf courses? Yeah, he does. Does he still have 5 hotels? Yeah, he does. Does he still have a ballin' apartment condo in New York with a gold toilet? Yeah, he does. Hey, I'll go claim bankruptcy 9 times if you're going to give me a golf course. Sign me up. You want to know what that is called? It's called cheating the system that cheats you. That's all he was doing. The Donald, people think he's an idiot. Maybe he is. I don't know. I've never met the guy. But I'll tell you right now, when he claimed bankruptcy those times, it wasn't because he was a crappy businessman. It was because he was smart and he was trying to cheat the system that was cheating him. You think you're paying taxes when you claimed bankruptcy? What, are you going to get water from a stone? Come on now. Come on. You don't think he paid enough people enough money to make sure that all his crap would have been in order? Yeah, he spends some money and he has some nice stuff and he's expanding. Expansion always in all ways. But is he driving around like Ferrari every other day? Does he have 15 wives and 4 girlfriends across the world, all in different penthouse suites? He's actually, if you compare him to a lot of athletes and a lot of other stars who have the same amount of money, he's actually pretty dumbed down with how he spends his money. He's not flaunting it that much. So what did he spend all his money on that he would have had to claim bankruptcy? He bought another golf course, claim bankruptcy. I don't got to pay taxes. Buy another one, claim bankruptcy. So I actually think when people go off, oh, he's not a businessman, he claimed bankruptcy 9 times. I think they need to go look at how the monetary system works. And
how bankruptcy works.
How bankruptcy works, the monetary
what is so despicable about the bankruptcy laws is that some people cannot afford to go bankrupt.
Well, and then they come take it all anyways, right? But would someone of that stature, whether it's the Donald, whether it's an athlete, whether it's Jose Canseco, whoever,
oh, don't get me started about Jose Canseco and the juicing brothers of Major League Baseball. Oh my God,
that's funny. I just threw that name
out. Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds would have been a Hall of Famer without juicing.
But would they have to claim bankruptcy because they're so broke? Those guys they could just sell a car. They just sell one Ferrari, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be good for another year. So claiming bankruptcy,
yeah, because they were all in bed with Balco, and when Balco got disrupted, the leader of Balco went to jail for 5 years. The baseball players didn't get any jail time.
Oh, so they threw one guy under the bus as opposed to all of them getting in shit.
Yeah, because Jose Canseco, Sammy Sosa, Mark McGuire, and Barry Bonds all did business with Balco.
Well, that's fun.
The Bay Area Laboratory Co-op.
I remember that era too. That was like the home run competition.
Yeah, like the home run race of 1998.
Yeah.
But between Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa.
Oh shit!
They were breaking Rod Marrich's or something home run record. I can't remember his name. It was like a home run record that stood for 37 years or something. I think it was after Hank Aaron.
Okay, until the juice came into the picture, and then they started getting the record.
Like Jose Canseco was he pioneered the juicing because when Mark McGuire got into contact with Jose Canseco, then Sammy Sosa did. And then 10 years later, Barry Bonds asked, you know what? Where, like, why did these inferior athletes in Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa all of a sudden start becoming better than me at baseball? How can I get on this action? Who should I go and contact? Sammy Sosa. Where did you go? Well, I just went to Jose Canseco and he told me exactly where to go. Okay, so I'll go to him. Okay, hey Jose, where did you go to get all this stuff? I went to Balco. I pledge allegiance to Balco. Go and support Balco right now.
That's funny.
Like that's improv, but that's just the way I'd imagine that they did business.
Oh, it probably was exactly. They probably rung each other up.
Yeah,
Hey,
because like Jose Canseco wrote in his book the hundreds of players who got into contact with him and the dozens of players who he hand personally injected steroids into their asses.
Oh, Jose ratted them all out? Damn.
Yeah, because like the players union, they after that book came out, like former, like past and present members of the players union, they disarmed themselves and distanced themselves from Jose Canseco because they were afraid that he was going to rat out even more people, like people who were currently in the players union back in 2008 when he released his book, because some players were afraid that Jose Canseco would expose the truth, because Jose Canseco wanted to expose the truth that he had caused to dodge jail time as a pardon with the DOJ or something.
Yep. He's trying to save his own ass, which is wrong
by ratting out everyone else. But
do the time.
The owner of Balco was scapegoated for running the program that developed the anabolic steroids that could not be detected by those steroids tests at the time. And so the reason why Barry Bonds says he proudly says that he never tested positive is because anabolic steroids that were made by Balco were deliberately designed to not be detected by the tests that Major League Baseball had at the time. That's why he never tested positive. But the thing that always kicks me, like, I want Barry Bonds to go to the Hall of Fame. I know dozens of people who want Barry Bonds to go to the Hall of Fame. The smartest thing I ever heard from someone is that Barry Bonds would be in the Hall of Fame without juicing. Nice. He did not need to juice to be a Hall of Famer. Before he touched the anabolic steroids, he was already a first ballot Hall of Famer. He didn't need to juice to be in the Hall of Fame. So but his jealousy got the best of him because he was mad that people were starting to view Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, who were inferior athletes, as better than him. So his ego got in the way and he caved in to steroids.
He wasn't confident.
He wasn't confident in his own ability without steroids to be as good as Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire. But
even if they were better, though,
when Barry Bonds got into business with Balco in 2003, that was long after Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire's primes were over. Like, Sammy Sosa and Mark McGuire weren't in their primes when Barry Bonds was dealing with Balco.
No, but you'd also think Barry Bonds, all right, he was better of an athlete. So you think in his own head, and obviously we don't know, we're not in his head, but you'd think that in his own head, he'd be like, okay, these guys are better than me, but they're cheating to be better. Therefore, I am still better.
Yeah, but the sickening thing in the first place is that Jose Canseco made sports stars across North America more susceptible to the anabolic steroids when all of them forgot the side effects of anabolic steroids.
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason why anabolic steroids is banned by the FDA and WADA and all of the other world anti-doping organizations for sports athletes or for the general public. And there's also a reason why human growth hormones is banned, because it'll upset the genetics of what is the natural human body.
That's awesome. I was about to say growth hormones too, but you covered it.
Like,
man. Brother.
you see all these bodybuilders importing these illegal human growth hormones from illegal drug manufacturers in Europe, because like people don't realize, like, with all this fentanyl that's being imported into the United States, that's not coming from South America, that's coming from Eastern Europe. All that fentanyl is coming from Eastern Europe.
And a bit from China, or no?
Because I guess the climate of Eastern Europe is better for growing fentanyl, but the climate of Colombia, where cocaine is actually a natural plant, obviously it's going to grow plentiful there.
Yeah. They're just trying to capitalize on their resources.
And like weed grows naturally in Colorado and California.
In BC. Can't forget about good old British Columbia bud.
Like I'm all for the legalization of marijuana. I just think it's dumb and would never smoke it. But I'm not going to get in the way of people who want to smoke marijuana, because drinking alcohol is worse for you.
Shit.
Cannabis
I
is
do
not
both.
a lethal drug. And the only reason it's scapegoated so much is because Harry J. Anslinger, the drug czar of the US government back in the Great Depression, put out a smear campaign
Yes, he
to
did.
protect all of the forestry companies that had big dollars, that had like billions invested in the natural forests.
And tobacco.
Like, the US government was in bed with the forestry industry, because that's how they knew, because they knew that if more people were being employed to cut down those trees, that would help people get jobs in the midst of the Great Depression. So to protect all of those forest industries, they put out a smear campaign against hemp, because people in the Great Depression feared that hemp would replace lumber, as an effective use for making wood products.
I got you.
They thought that hemp was going to be the next big building material, so they stereotyped cannabis. They put a Hispanic, Latino sounding name around it. Therefore, they coined the Latino Hispanic sounding name marijuana, spelled MARIJUANA, instead of cannabis. And they stereotyped it towards making people of color feel empowered by smoking this hip, cool plant. And they stereotyped it as hell. And like, I'm pretty sure the reason the drug czar, Harry J. Anslinger, stereotyped it as propaganda in his smear campaign, because all of the jazz, the rhythm, and blues, which is R&B, musicians at the time during Jim Crow were smoking it backstage. And so
Yeah, man, I thought I had a good
and so
rant.
they were able to create all of that propaganda when they ended the prohibition against alcohol at the end of the Great Depression. They didn't end the prohibition against weed, and it's not because weed is worse for you than alcohol, and it's not because weed is worse for you than cocaine or methamphetamine, but because they didn't want hemp to replace lumber as an industrial building resource. Still, to this day, in the US, weed is classified as a Schedule 1 drug.
It's because it's already all monopolized. So the same thing with the forest industry and the lumber, the same thing with the roads, the steel, the petro. It's all
Yeah.
controlled, and they don't
And
want
what is crazy as hell is that with the scheduling of narcotics in this country, cocaine and heroin, no, sorry, not heroin, cocaine and methamphetamine is Schedule 8.
Okay.
Weed is Schedule 9.
Is that worse?
Heroin, yes.
Yeah.
Heroin and ecstasy is Schedule 10. Then MDMA and fentanyl is Schedule 11. While things like ibuprofen and paracetamol is like Schedule 4.
So you're gonna get more trouble for having a bag of weed versus a bag of cocaine in Australia.
Exactly, because that's how the schedule is marked out.
That's
The
crazy.
schedule is designed that by law, the punishment for trafficking weed should theoretically be stronger than the punishment for trafficking cocaine or meth.
Oh, where's the logistics? How's that make sense?
Like you can overdose on cocaine. You can overdose on methamphetamine. You cannot overdose on weed. You can only get high from it.
You know,
Like weed will rot your brain, but it's not going to kill you like alcohol can.
weed doesn't rot your brain; it just sets in psychosis a little bit faster.
Exactly, like it makes you think more deeper about an insignificant subject for like an hour or so. It increases your appetite. It makes you less likely to go to the bathroom, and it has a lot of medical benefits, particularly those who suffer from joint pain.
Yeah. You know, that's why you gotta be hanging backstage, Mail. You are a clever, knowledgeable fellow. Like, how do you know all this stuff and you don't even smoke weed? Damn.
I don't even smoke weed, and I think it's hypocritical that in this country, weed is Schedule 9, but cocaine and meth is Schedule 8.
Yeah.
While
One's
while-
wrecking lives. And
while heroin, speed, and ecstasy is Schedule 10, while MDMA and fentanyl is Schedule 11.
isn't MDMA and ecstasy the same shit?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry, it's amphetamine and
LSD?
heroin. Oh yeah, sorry. LSD was what I was thinking of.
I gotcha.
Heroin, amphetamines, and LSD is Schedule 10, and then MDMA and fentanyl is Schedule 11.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's like, why?
Why? They should all be the same schedule, shouldn't they? Like, let's get a realistic world, like in a perfect.
Well, I think there's a difference in schedule, just so that they can defer the punishment by law. But even then, you mean to tell me that if that's the way they've scheduled it, that theoretically you should be punished more for trafficking weed than cocaine or meth? Like, come on, people. There's enough evidence. Oh, and here's another thing. There have been at least 2 players in Aussie rules football in the past 3 years that have gotten 2-year suspensions
The weed.
for tampering with their urine samples, which ended up being detected to have weed in their system. They got suspended for 2 years. 1, weed is not addictive.
It's not
2, weed is not lethal. 3, weed is not a performance-enhancing drug.
Exactly.
Weed is not a PED. It is not a PED. There is enough evidence out there to say that it is not a PED.
100%.
So if it's not a PED, why does the Australian Football League care about players who are smoking weed? Why did the NFL used to care that players were smoking it if it wasn't a PED?
Exactly. This is a good combo.
Like, I know that certain people are going to disagree with me. All I'm going to tell them is just look at the scientific evidence.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing you'd do is like if you were super anxiety or something, but still, it's not going to make you better at the sport. It might take away some of your stress or some of your anxiety.
Like, do that
for the
in the
game.
off season when you're trying to get
Covered.
rested up and
Yeah.
prepare for the next season.
Yeah. And that's one too. Like again, I'm not in the mind frame of some of these athletes, but I'm pretty sure when they're out there and it's go 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 go, and you're putting your body on the line, go 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 go. I could see why a couple of them might want to go back at home and smoke a little weed. That's a
Yeah, like I've
big
had
job.
I've experienced a lot of joint pain in my past, but I find that ibuprofen, a Schedule 4 opioid, does the trick. And
See, I don't do those.
I'm not addicted to ibuprofen
No, I don't take ibuprofen. I don't do any of those.
because like, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I know, I don't believe ibuprofen has any addictive properties. Like, THC is not an addictive property.
No.
It is an appetizing property because it gives a good sensation. It gives a good feeling. Technically, you cannot be addicted to THC. That's why all of the medical grade cannabis is scientifically corrected to not be potent. What makes the potency in weed? It's the THC. So they remove it from the medical cannabis, and that's how states like California and Colorado have been able to legalize it, because it's a safe enough product by getting rid of the THC that they can give out green cards, no questions asked.
Yeah. And again, I haven't just done that CBD, but apparently that CBD is going to be
like the cannabinoid oil.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of NFL players swear by that because, like,
well, they're doing studies for epilepsy.
yeah, because like with the way that their bodies are in a tackling motion, they're gonna get pain. They're gonna get elbow and knee pain.
Yeah.
Like, Brett Favre is an ambassador for a CBD oil company. He's an outright ambassador for it. And Chris Long, who used to be the center for the Eagles when they won Super Bowl 52, he swears by CBD.
Well, yeah. Now Justin Bieber's on that bandwagon. He's got his own company too.
Like, and everyone knows the Simpsons episode Dredrick Chatham.
I seen that one the other day with Marge working at the hemp shop there.
Yeah. And then there's another episode in, I think, the same season or the season before it, the comic book guy in the quote unquote off season where kids aren't buying comic books. He goes to Portland to sell weed because it's legal in Oregon.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah,
and remember the points shaving scheme with when the New York mob bribed the Boston College basketball players to shave points. Before they had their meeting of the minds, they got together with the mob from Pittsburgh, and when they exchanged the duffel bags, they exchanged salami and weed.
Interesting.
Because apparently there was a lot of weed in Pennsylvania at the time.
And salami, apparently.
Well, in New York, you know. the Brooklyn area, of course.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Like, there was a whole ESPN documentary about that, and I watched that. It was absolutely fascinating. And like
There you go, Rick. That one.
in the midst of the New York mob bribing the Boston College basketball team, they orchestrated the Lufthansa heist. They went to JFK Airport and they pulled off a heist off of one of those Lufthansa cargo planes that flew from like Copenhagen, Denmark to New York overnight.
Wow. What was in
And
the
like one of the scary things is that often the police have to get called to a JFK airport because they always have to inspect for the airline staff members who are secretly in bed with the drug cartels, so they help to smuggle drugs through the passenger planes,
Yeah.
not in people's luggage, but just in like air pockets of the padding on the inside of the cargo hold.
Oh yeah, or the coffee pods, or the juice containers. Stick an extra
Yeah,
couple
so like
juice containers in the fridge.
in the American version of border security, you'll see some of that stuff sometimes.
That's a good show, actually. I watched that.
Yeah, like you always see that stuff, and Canada has their own version of border security. It's called Border Security International. The American version is, I think, Border Security America's Front Line.
Yeah, Canada's is always at Vancouver or Toronto.
Yeah, with the Rainbow Bridge crossing and the Pacific crossing and the Detroit Metropolitan crossing, etc.
I hear a lot of clicking going on. What are you building back there?
I think
I
you're
ain't
just hearing me
building no
click the.
nothing.
I think you're hearing me click the mouse.
I
Oh,
ain't building no nothing.
Okay.
It's about 5 a.m. here. Yeah, 5:44 a.m.
You didn't sleep much, Mayo.
I haven't slept since I woke up yesterday,
Wow.
and that's by design. I hope there's not a lot of people watching right now because,
Because why?
like we don't want anyone to get all up in their feelings that we're talking about drugs when it's 5:44 a.m. for me.
We're safe. We're safe. We'll make sure that nothing bad comes of it.
Shave a Yeti. That's fun. And if you just mute yourself, go check the video I sent you guys on Instagram.
Oh, I
Like
where's my phone?
a while ago, like half an hour ago.
Yeah, he did. It showed up on my phone.
Let's
Must
see.
have gotten the notification.
I do got to apologize. Big Nate, sorry if I missed you last night. I was looking for a part. It was that rare and elusive 2x4 red brick. It took me about 6.5 hours before I found it.
I might take a quick power nap, and then if y'all are still live, well, actually, yeah,
It
you
was
guys
under the
will still
bed.
be live.
It was under the couch.
Yeah, I was under the couch. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even eat my cheeseburger yet, down from last night. That's funny.
Serious?
I want
Oh,
a
damn.
cheeseburger now.
I'm hoping my wife brings something
I
back
want a
in. She
Happy
went
Meal
food
too.
shopping.
I hope I get a good toy. I'm going to McDonald's. I'm going to McDonald's. I'm going to McDonald's. Hey, Spider-Man, I didn't know you work here. Last time I checked, they were fired.
I got some McDonald's.
Like that's a reference to one of the OG stop motions.
And you ain't got.
It's called, I think it's called Lego Mickey Doonalds. or
Mickey
something,
Mouse?
and then at the end of the video, there's the really awful singing to Journey Don't Stop Believing.
That's funny. You know, actually, Mail, I hope more people were watching during our last, 15-minute conversation, because that really shows a little bit more of how fun you are. You are a riot, my friend.
Yeah, like, I hope people see it that way, and they don't just think I'm some kind of know-it-all who, like, defends drugs or anything.
No, and that for a no, I wouldn't even say a know-it-all. If you're gonna know something and you want to speak something, people are gonna
Yeah.
look at it what everyone else does, right?
Because,
Everyone
like,
else,
I just hope people don't take it the wrong context. Like, I saw someone
I'm freaking
last night saying that I know my stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's impressive. I think more people could relate or like that, is what I'm trying to say. So I hope more people see that. I think it opens up the door a little bit.
Yeah. Because, like, somehow, some way, I always find a way to understand both sides of the argument, so I can always talk with both sides of the argument, which is, I think, something I really like about myself. Because I'm open-minded and I'm a free thinker, I'll allow myself to take in opinions from both sides of the argument.
Boom! You just heard that here live. That's
That's
awesome.
why
I
we love you.
I don't mean to kind of pump up my own ego, but like I said earlier, sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, there's no music.
It just keeps getting better, man. No worries. No
And
worries.
they don't stop coming in, they don't stop coming in, they don't stop coming in, they don't stop coming.
It's awesome.
Yeah. So, what is it?
6-year time?
This is the part where you run away.
This is the part where I go looking for another brick, or what?
No, that's what Shrek says to the people who are trying to hunt him down.
This is the part you run away.
This is the part where you run away.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then the donkey starts flying
I've seen
because of the magic potion.
I've seen Shrek and all the Shrek sequels, but yet I haven't seen Harry Potter.
Like, I've seen I've seen the original Shrek and Shrek 2, like, when it was on network television, but I wasn't paying attention. I don't understand all of the references. If anything, my favorite piece of Shrek property is a 9-minute YouTube video where I think it's the title says every time Shrek takes or walks one step, the video speeds up by 5%. That's my favorite way to watch the original Shrek movie.
Oh, that's funny. Get her done.
And there's also a similar thing for the B movie, where it gets so far, I think it speeds up 5% every time someone says the word B. And eventually at the end of the video, it's just nothing.
That's
The
funny.
voices are so high pitched, it results in nothing, in no audio at all. It's crazy.
Is the B movie the one with Jerry Seinfeld in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thinking B, thinking B, thinking B. They all need
You
bees.
describe somebody else other than me. I'm not supposed to have this part extra. Where's this one going now? There we go.
Like, I hate to say it, but the B movie was the first movie I saw in theaters.
Oh, wow. The very first movie. Okay.
Yeah, and then the second movie I went to see was WALL-E in 2008, and WALL-E is now my favorite movie of all time.
Nice. It's funny
Like, just exploring some of the lore by looking at YouTube videos in retrospect of byandlarge.com, which was something that Disney made to promote the movie, and just looking at all of the Wikipedia and the Wikia backstories with the Pixar theory and stuff, and all of the other, like, the DVD extras. There's just so much lore behind it, and it's so fascinating just to study all of that behind the scenes information that isn't actually in the movie. But Pixar created all of this lore, and we have Thomas Davey back in the chat.
Yeah, Thomas, how's it going, buddy? Hopefully,
So
World
WALL-E
in
is my
order.
favorite movie of all time.
The first movie I seen in theaters, I shit you not, was Home Alone. The second movie
Oh,
I seen
really?
in theaters was Captain Hook, or Peter Pan, whatever you call it. Hook is a
Neil before Zod.
yeah. I'm almost positive the first movie. I can't even
You
think
know
of
what?
any other movie
The
other than
sun's
Home Alone.
coming out tomorrow. Put your bottom in the air tomorrow.
Getting her
I'll
done.
bet your bottom dollar tomorrow.
I appreciate you hanging out for the long haul. That's awesome. Bag number 6.
Like, I don't even need to have my lamp on anymore because the sun's coming out.
Hey, free energy. Why not?
The sun'll come out today. It's about 2 hours till dawn.
6.
Come and play tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. You're only a subscription to Mayo Hosco away.
That's a good one. You're only one subscription away. Okay, bag 6.
That's what she said.
I'm
Like,
that's bag 9. Don't make that.
still, my favorite version of Annie is still the movie.
Oh, it's a
Not-
great version. It's a
No,
great movie.
I'm talking about the second movie
Oh,
where they go on the cruise ship.
okay.
That's still my favorite Annie, and that's not saying a lot about how I view the franchise. I don't like the Broadway musical, and I don't like the original movie. Like, I grew up on Annie 2 because I think it has the best storyline of all, because it has those evil henchmen working for the evil queen.
Right.
Like, the henchmen are so funny in that film. What's 2 times 20? It's a very big number. Like, if anyone knows that reference, I'll give you a cookie.
Sorry,
What's 2 times 20?
I don't know the reference.
It's a very big number.
Is that from Big Bang?
No, it's from Annie 2.
Haven't seen it.
Thomas Davis says 5 hours till Macro's next sleep. No, you mean a 5 hours till the next time that Macro goes searching for a Lego piece that's mysteriously upstairs instead of in his basement.
Yes,
And
sir.
so he ends up searching for that piece for 5 hours.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Big house. Big house.
Big Mama's House.
Yeah,
It's such a weird movie.
this is the part of the day that I was going to get worried about from
Didn't
now.
they make
about
2 sequels of that franchise?
what movie?
Big Mama's House.
I hope not. And it's still
I'm
so
pretty sure they made 2 sequels out of that crap.
That's funny. They just
Just like how they made sequels out of other bad movies. Like all of these cheesy 90s movies like The Nutty Professor, etc. Like, I always see The Nutty Professor advertised on network television, so it must be a popular movie.
well, that's funny. 5 hours till Macro's next sleep. Look at Thomas. Looking at Thomas be generous. 4.5 max. That's funny. Will says Macro had to go to the west wing of his mansion. That's fun.
You know what? I feel so high without being high.
From no sleep.
Yeah, pretty much sleep deprived because it's by design. It's my choice.
That's all right. There you go. Yeah, no, I do feel bad for that stint on the couch upstairs a couple hours ago. That's why we added 6 more hours to the 36-hour live stream.
So it's a 42-hour live stream minus 6 hours of sleeping.
No, minus 6 hours of searching for a part. But yes.
Like, we could, like, someone needs to make a shit posting Twitter account of just you and me talking crap.
Oh, that'd be a lot of content. We could make our own.
And like they could
Oh, we
they
could make a lot of clips from this.
like
for
they
sure.
could make like a whole a whole Twitter account, something like dank memes.
Could you imagine we make a YouTube channel out of that or a Twitter account, and in like 2 months it surpasses all of us?
Well,
Nice.
it'd something like that would be for Twitter.
or yeah, the Twitter, you said it's a little bit more
Or
vulnerable there.
unless we
TikTok.
want to sell the rights to Doc Samson to put in his virtual news.
Oh, that's funny. Sell the rights.
Because like I'm sure Doc Samson's gonna make a whole nother part 2 of virtual news about Macro falling asleep.
I didn't fall asleep. And it definitely wasn't on
like
camera.
if we just keep saying
Exactly.
we just keep saying that you were looking for pieces,
Hey, prove it.
even though that
Prove it.
furnace that you had on mysteriously sounded like you were snoring.
That's funny.
For some reason,
But you would be able to hear me
I'm probably
snoring.
going to believe that you were upstairs.
Unless I'm that loud snoring upstairs. Yeah, you never know.
Like, because you had the furnace going. I was convinced that was you snoring.
That's funny. Especially when it fires up and shuts down, because it has a funny ping to it when it starts.
Yeah, and it was like all of a sudden you stopped snoring.
Is he
So
alive?
that must have been the furnace turning off.
Is this guy still alive? He just stopped breathing over there.
Because you give me so much stuff to talk about, man.
That's funny. Yeah, Doc can't do a virtual news number 2 because there's no proof. Haha.
Yeah, unless you want to sell the truth,
I'm not admitting to nothing.
like sell the truth to Doc
Didn't happen.
Samson,
No proof.
and you could be like your own version of the paparazzi, ratting yourself out instead of people with flash cameras doing it for you.
True. That's funny. Prove it. Prove it. I'm innocent until proven guilty. I even got the 2x4 red brick to prove it.
Not in the inquisitorial system.
Yeah, not nowadays. That's right. You know, it was a hard find. It was 6
You know
hours.
what I always
making.
joke about?
But
I
I got
go to
I
educational
still got it.
classes to know what I don't want to do rather than what I do want to do.
like for work, you mean?
Yeah, like I take all of the bad classes so I know never to do that shit again.
Well,
That's just a joke because I've been in so many bad classes. Like one of the funniest, like some of the best times I've ever had was just goofing off with my friends in high school because we did not give a shit about what was going on in class.
Been there, yeah. I can.
Here's a funny story. I remember it was me, Venomous Typin,
That's funny. Well,
Raid, Aiden, Hayden, and a couple other people. We were just in the computer room, in the music room of our high school. Like there was a separate building detached from the main hallways where all the musical instruments were stored and where all of like the soundboard and the amplifiers were kept. And next to that was the classroom where you would get all of the lectures about the music, and then a room adjacent to that had computers in it for like research about music kind of stuff. And so, like, I did a whole piece on Kylie Minogue, for example, for one of my music assignments. And so, like, yeah, so there was this computer room. Me and these people were just in this room, just doing whatever. I think we were playing cool math games and like Bloons Tower Defense 5 at the time. Or it might have been 4, I can't remember. And all of the other more musically talented people were playing the musical instruments. We were just kind of screwing off in the computer lab doing whatever. And Raid was like a big fan of WWE, so he was just watching replays of the WWE. And he was listening to this song that was like, I've got all the strength, what up? I've got all the strength, what up? I've got the urge to fuck this club. I've got all the strength, what up? You and your friends. Like, I can't remember that song exactly, but it was that song. It was like, he was just blasting that full volume. And we were just having the best time ever because we did not give a shit about learning to play a musical instrument.
Hey, you're still
Like,
listening.
if anything, if I was to play a musical instrument, I would want to get a vocal trainer or coach so that I could be a better vocalist, so that I would actually feel comfortable going behind that recording booth. If anything, I'd prefer to master voice acting than playing the guitar or playing the drums or playing the piano. Because, like, that's the main instruments I remember having to learn in music class.
I played the clarinet.
So, were you better, the same, or worse than Squidward Tentacles?
Oh man, that's probably debatably better. Like debatably though, by a slight margin.
Because, Plankton had to wear earbuds just to listen. And so he had to wear earplugs just to listen to Squidward play.
I'm not quite that bad, but I wasn't far off.
And so many people like to say that Band Geeks is the greatest episode of SpongeBob ever. Just because it had the Bubble Bowl, which was clearly, I think that was for Super Bowl 38 or something, maybe? It was set in like Super Bowl 38, maybe it was Super Bowl 36, I can't remember exactly. But it had the winner, Sweet Victory in it. Like, everyone who knows SpongeBob knows that episode. People want to say that that's the greatest episode ever. I don't consider that the greatest. I could probably think of some episodes from season 1 or season 2 that's greater.
That's a good one. Does Rick play any instruments?
A little piano.
A little flute.
But like
I can
that
tickle the I can tickle
episode,
the ivory a little.
like that episode of SpongeBob, like, you had all of the people who could not play in a marching band be terrible, and that's where the meme with Patrick Star came out. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either. And I did an impression video about that, and it's gotten over 500 views.
Nice. That's awesome.
So, like, that's one of the memes that people always tell me when they realize, oh, my name is Mayo Hosco. That's the first thing that comes to their head. But I've just created a whole bunch of memes by accident. Like, I am not BFAB. I want to stress that to people. I am not BFAB. Like, you... oh, fuck. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I'm on my... What? Where is it? Like...
Good old BFAB. Had to work today, damn. Getting her done. Nice. Well,
We're here. Here we go. Like, I am not BFAB, okay? I am not BFAB.
I swear, you're not BFAP. That's funny. Shave a Yeti.
Like, where did that even come from?
Shave a Yeti? Yeah, how did you come up with that, Rick? Like, what? You guys were just laughing and all of a sudden, click, let's
Oh.
shave Brian.
No, there's well, okay. Actually, it kind of started back with T-Mog and, paying him to eat bad jelly beans and stuff. And I got a real kick out of spending money.
Boozled?
Yeah, Bean Boozled. I get a real kick out of paying people to do stupid shit. It entertains me. And then at one point,
You're
A&A
using
Hobbies,
them as
Corey,
your prop monkeys.
oh yeah, I mean, I got money to throw around, not a big deal. And
Save
A&A
that
Hobbies,
moneymaker.
Corey, I offered him $70 or whatever to shave his eyebrow, because this was something I was offering Sands on Brick Hive stream one night when Sands was desperate for money. He broke his phone or his camera or whatever. And I go, well, I'll pay you. Shave one eyebrow, not both. One eyebrow. Because, of course, that looks stupid with just one shave. And he gave it some real consideration. And his girlfriend actually stopped him from doing it. So then the next week, I offered the same deal to Corey. I go, Corey, what would it take? And, it looked like $75 Canadian was going to do it. I'm sitting here at home doing whatever. Next thing you know, someone says, Rick, Corey's going to shave his eyebrow. I go, no, he's not. I haven't given him any money yet. Snap to Grid had offered him at least that much, maybe even $100, and he went and did it. So I didn't have to pay a dime.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's been a shtick I've been doing forever. It's like, I'll pay you. Let's see, shave your eyebrow. Or something else stupid, or shave half your head.
So this was on Brick Hive's stream.
Years well, that's
ago.
where it started. Was
That's
me
awesome.
because I was doing all kinds of stuff on T-Mog stuff before, paying people to do stupid shit, and it's like I paid T-Mog to basically screw with Brixie one day when he got that Darth Vader tattoo, and I paid T-Mog money to go on Brixie's live stream and ask him, how come he's got a tattoo of Darth Vader with a red dick? and he did it. I mean, and then Brixie was just you could see the moment when Brixie was reading these comments out live, and he got to T-Mog, and it was like he read it before he said it out loud before he really thought about it, and it's like you can see the look on Brixie's face, like, what have I done? And then he goes,
you read it out loud first?
He read it out loud first, yeah, and it's like, I'm really disappointed in you, and it was just. I mean, I was entertained. Yeah, it's an asshole move, but he took the money for it, so whatever.
Was it kind of a similar reaction?
I was there when he apologized.
Was it kind of a similar reaction when Briggsar? Actually, no, I probably shouldn't talk about this.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I thought it was a bloody tampon or something.
Oh no!
Like, I'm not going to elaborate further, but I get the flashbacks to times when people have just taken the air out of the room.
Yeah.
Like, if anyone knows that reference, feel free to talk about it with me privately.
But honestly, yeah, you could just see on Brixie's face, like. And he had a good roll going. He's just reading comments. He's vibing. Everything's cool. And then that one comment from T-Mog, which was a copy and paste of something I told him to say. And then I said, "Okay, you did it, buddy. Here's the money."
Oh, yeah. No, that was.
But what good is money if you can't entertain yourself?
True. Yeah, poor T-Mog felt bad.
I know he did.
Do you want to pay someone to shave one of their eyebrows, or do you want to pay someone for a 30-second lap dance?
Ooh, I think
I don't know how pretty is she?
That good call, Rick. Good call. Before I open up my mouth.
Hey, Tuscan.
Tuscan, what up? Been busy past 3 days getting a new bed in. Nice.
I love my mattress. It's a mattress that's existed in my family for about 50 years, and it's still comfortable as hell.
Oh, nice. I got my grandma's bed. Yep. It's in the spare bedroom, but still comfy as hell.
I've got my grandma's bed in my grandma's attic.
I don't spend much time in my bed.
Like, there used to be a Bricklink store that AFOL man ordered from once called Grandma's Attic.
Only when I'm
Grandma's Attic. If anyone
Big bed,
remembers
3 days
that
work.
Bricklink store and that AFOL man home video, you get a cookie.
You watch a lot of AFO, man, Mayo?
Like, I used to watch every AFOL man video, mainly his city updates from like 2014, about the same time I started watching Brigzar.
He got me into it for sure. I was watching.
To pretty much when AFOL man downsized his city and moved his Bricklink store
That was
into
sad.
his main room because he was just tired of having to walk to the other side of his shed. He had to go outside and back inside his shed
Yeah,
because
this train going in and out.
because within his shed, his city and his Bricklink store were in 2 different rooms.
Yeah. His train used to pop in and out of that little back room. Yeah, it was sad when he started to downsize the city and take it apart and sell it. I was like, no, what am I going to do for Sunday morning with my coffee now?
And then he started selling pieces of his collection off because he wanted to downsize, and then like he kind of faded away, to be honest, and then he kind of gave up with Corona.
Yeah. And then same with Bricks for Chris. He's still active in the community, but he doesn't do the sweet city updates. And I
Yeah,
was
because like he deleted all of his videos, his old ones. I did the same, but Bricks
Why
for
did he
Chris
delete his
videos
old
was
videos?
actually good.
I'm gonna ask him about that. I'm curious now. Why would you go back and delete all your hard work?
Like, I did that because like it was outdated. I hadn't made videos in 4 years at the time. I didn't want to have to deal with them getting flagged as
And the
made for
Copa.
kids. So I got rid of them, got rid of all of them December
Yeah, it's a good
like
deal.
29th or 28th of 2019 in preparation for Copper, which was about to be rolled out. And I thought, you know what?
I
6
laughed.
months later, 6 months later, after seeing some of the Lego channels that have survived and haven't gotten flagged as made for kids, I think I'd be able to develop a format that wouldn't get flagged, and none of my videos have gotten flagged since.
Yeah. Did you watch my video about the whole COPPA thing, Mayo?
I'm probably a month behind on your city updates, and I'm probably about 2 months behind on all of your other stuff, to be honest. Like, I feel really bad that I'm behind on so many people.
Well, it's hard to keep up. You know, if you got, like me, I got a subscription to probably getting on near 200 people now. And if they all released one video once a week, how are you supposed to keep up with that?
Yeah, like, I want to watch Brigzar's videos every day. I want to watch
It's inevitable.
every Trains Are Fun video as they get released. I want to watch every Alex Nunes video as they get released.
I watch him a lot too.
I want to watch the Jane Bricks reviews that I care about when they get released. So I always want to keep up with Jane Bricks' mocks and city updates.
That's all I watch of Jang Bricks yet, just his city.
I really like some of his reviews, but I don't care for the Star Wars sets. Similarly with Just Too Good, I don't care about the Star Wars sets. I don't care about the superhero sets. Like, I really like it when Just Too Good does reviews about the stuff that other people aren't doing reviews about.
Nice.
Like, those are always the most fascinating to me.
That's how you get her done. You can't.
Like some of the rare polybags, only people like Just Too Good would review that stuff. And then just trying to think of the others. Mark Cotter is now more active than he used to be.
Oh, is he? Okay, good to know.
Yeah,
He has,
Mark Cotter.
City on the Floor.
Like Mark Cotter is someone that's now survived 2 different generations.
True.
Mark Cotter used to probably have the most famous city,
Yeah. Huge.
but then Alex Nunes just kept on expanding, and then now he has the most famous city.
And now they got to watch out because Macro Brick showed up.
And then, so like around the time the generations change over, like I want to say that 2018 and 2019 was the dark age for the community, if I'm being honest. Like everything was all systems go in 2012 onwards.
Was that one? Was that like the Dark Age? Is that when everyone got worried about the whole Copa thing, Copa, whatever?
Well,
the hell?
no, I think a lot
Just
of
before that.
people. I think a lot of people were turned away. Well, a lot of people in the community were turned away by the adpocalypse in
Yeah,
2018,
yeah.
and that was when YouTube changed some of their qualifications for getting monetized. So many channels under 1,000 subscribers lost their monetization, so they just walked away.
Why?
Because of
Making billions of dollars?
And because like the reason it was called adpocalypse is because the advertisers were pulling away. Therefore, it wasn't feasible for YouTube to keep handing out as many AdSense contracts.
Yeah.
So they stripped away, they ripped up people's AdSense contracts, left them without monetization. So people like Matt Simmons gave up.
Okay.
But then people like Matt Simmons came back, and people like Matt Simmons tried to make a revival, but people like Matt Simmons kind of gave up again. So that's why, Matt Simmons has well over 1,000 subscribers. He has like 3,700, but
Nice.
he is in desperate need of watch time hours. I personally want to help save the Matt Simmons channel. He makes really, really, really good content about vintage Lego. He has a ton of great ideas. I would suggest anyone who cares about vintage Lego, especially vintage Lego Town, to hit that subscribe button. Go and subscribe to Matt Simmons. Go and binge every single Lego video he has ever made, ranging all the way from 2007 to 2021. He has 14 years of videos. He has about 180 something Lego videos, whether they're videos or shorts. Just go and watch all of his videos, comment, like, share, you name it. Please give him the motivation to make regular weekly videos again, and the best way you can do that is by watching.
I'm surprised he's struggling for view time hours. Yeah, I was always
by
a different
watching
game. I thought it was easier.
Is by watching his videos so that he can get his monetization back, and he will feel motivated. He recently, like, he has such clever ways to get vintage sets. He was able to get the launch and load seaport for under $100.
Oh, he beat up for that.
He was able, and like normally, the launch and load seaport goes for well over $200 used. Scott is backstage.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Like, and Matt Simmons is so clever. He was able to get the cab on the stevedore crane in the launch and load seaport from above
Thanks,
the
Mayo.
hook tracks to
Sure.
below the hook tracks and make it look more realistic. It's a really good conversion. I would highly suggest anyone check out that conversion video, particularly because that was fascinating, the way he was able to make that more realistic. And he's done that with a bunch of other sets before. Is really fascinating content. It would really make my day if you go and watch his videos to bring up the watch time hours to get it over 4,000. He's got these subscribers. What he really needs is watch time hours.
I'm going to start just putting that on replay at night. Just hit play all at night.
Exactly. Like, even if people just hit that play all while they're sleeping at night just to bring up his watch time hours. Like, please do that, please.
You still working?
Spread the word. Anyone that you know that likes vintage Lego, particularly vintage Lego Town, please recommend that they go watch what just dropped. Please recommend that they go and watch Matt Simmons. He makes really awesome videos all the way from 2007 to 2021. Really awesome guy. Lots of fantastic ideas. He's worth watching. You won't regret it.
Nice.
I'll have to check them out then.
Yeah.
Like, I've got moderation powers, so I'll be able to leave a link for his channel.
Nice. I'm down for some vintage Lego videos. Not huge into the vintage Lego,
because
good Lego videos.
he was Matt Simmons was the inspiration for me creating my channel in the first place.
Oh, nice. Kudos to Matt.
All the way back in 2013. But what really motivated me to keep on going was Brickzar. Because I was going to give up, honestly, and then Brickzar came along.
You just tell you to keep at it, or you just have like some good combos, or what was like the motivational point for you?
Oh, and then, now he's done a short video 2 months ago.
Mayo, what did Brickstar do that was motivational and kept you in the game to give you a good
like Matt Simmons sparked my passion for vintage Lego, but then Brickzar put me through the wind tunnel and propelled me like a jet engine.
Okay. Good to know.
Matt was the spark and Jabo was the flame.
Exactly. It's kind of like the scene from Toy Story. Rockets don't something. Rockets explode.
I just lit a rocket. Rockets explode.
I should go light a rocket.
I'm rolling with it right now.
Nice. That be supposed to hang out like that? I hope so.
That's what she said.
I hope so. It's an outie, not an innie.
Right?
You still working? Not working, eh? You're sitting at home or what?
I'm home for a second. I gotta go get an oil change and pick up a package, if you know what I'm talking about.
I hear you.
And then I'll be back home for the rest of the day. But after getting off of work, I wanted to come home and
relax,
get my last one together, and come hang out for a little while before I roll out again.
Nice. When you drive around and do errands and stuff, is it a big city? You gotta do a lot of driving, or is it all like 5-10 minutes away?
I mean, it is a big city, but I'm lucky enough to where I try to keep all my stuff together, you know.
Like in one quarter of the city or whatever.
Right. Try to, you know,
Okay.
I'm on the west bank of the city, so I try to keep as much stuff on this side as I can, you know.
Makes sense. I gotcha.
Right. But it's sometimes it's hard to come home and then leave back out again for much of anything.
Yeah, once you get home and sit down, that's usually the end for me.
Right. But on days like today, it ain't too bad because I had a short, easy day at work, you know.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, the weekend job doesn't hurt me too much as the Monday through Friday one does.
Makes sense. A little stress-free.
Yeah, definitely.
I guess Brickzar didn't have the energy to go live this Saturday.
Was he going to?
Well, he tries to go live every Saturday.
Okay.
But I guess not today. Because he likes to do his Brickzar answer thingies live every Saturday. Maybe he didn't get enough questions this week.
That's pretty cool that he does a live Q&A.
Yeah.
Briggs are answer thingy. Yeah.
Right?
I do a
Ask
Q, but I'm worried about the questions I'd get asked.
Yeah, right.
I'd
Lego
love to do
Lego.
live Q&A if enough people ask me questions.
Right. So how far are you on the cantina there, Mark?
I am rolling into bag 8 real quick. Bag 8 out of 18, it looks like.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
It was just looking for this 2x4 red brick last night that really killed my timing.
Oh, no shit. Foiled by one brick.
Yeah. 6 hours
One
left.
brick, bring it all to a halt.
That's funny. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Hey, whatever works for you, man. Whatever helps you not sleep at night.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, that's right. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, if everything goes as planned, I wouldn't say it's another 24 hours left. What do you got on Rick's clock? 20 hours and 45 minutes left. So we'll be well into the night, well into the morning. And then we'll
Yep.
be hanging out here till about 10 a.m. just in time to go to church on Sunday.
Hey, there you go. Praise Jeebus.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, well, 20 hours. Well, actually, that's technically there's 20 hours for 45 minutes. So,
If I was better at my game, we'd actually be at 14 hours right now and 44 minutes.
yeah.
But
Well, maybe we want to write it off. Maybe we want to write it off as 5 hours instead of 6 hours.
you know what? As long as I get 36 hours of streaming in this weekend, I'm gonna call it a done deal. I never said at the beginning how much you guys are gonna have to watch me sleep for. I just said I'm gonna stream for 36 hours.
And you never said it was
this would be a holding and bowling reference. According to my calculations, that time would be overlapping my live stream before the NFL starts.
A little bit. That's why we gotta go 5 hours. You're saying?
Yeah, so I'm thinking
Now we're
by
going.
the time that you're finished, maybe you should, so it's not overlapping with me. Maybe you want to write off your sleepy sleep as shorter than what it actually is, so that your live stream just magically ends just as about to, I go live.
How many hours would I have to write off of the sleep?
Like, I'd still have to do the calculations, but like I'm going live in, well, I'll go live at 1:30 a.m. tomorrow. It's 6:30 a.m. today. So that means there's 19 hours to go till I go live.
I got you. You know, we
essentially.
might be able to make that work.
So it's like you'd have to write off 1 hour and 40. You'd have to write off about 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Might be able to make that work. You know, as long as I'm not selling myself out short, we can make that work. That's funny. Thomas says, I told everyone that it was normal for you to sleep during the stream. Exactly.
Yeah, it's all part of the show. What's up, Thomas? PPP, my brother.
PPP. Yep. Well, as long as we get this cantina done in, 20 hours? I better get this cantina done in about 14 hours because we got to do that Ewok village.
And it got, Steve Van Trike commented on my live stream I did about 18 hours ago now. So I'll need to heart his comment and I'll need to make a reply.
A heart and a hug. Good old heart and a hug.
There's something inside me that pulls beneath the surface.
Little Lincoln Park, okay.
Yep.
Confusing. This lack of self-control, that fear is never ending. Controlling, I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in.
6,000 chicken for diapers.
Just wait for so insecure.
Like Scott understood that reference.
Scott's in the know. Scotty's in the know.
Even though they say Scotty doesn't know.
Ah, that's just because they don't
I'm
know.
giving it all she's got, Captain.
Oh, I gotta put those on different ways. Yes, I do. Screwed that up.
Distracting, reacting. Against my will, I stand beside my own reflection. Salty, how I can't.
We'll make up some ground. It's alright if we have a quick little nap, Steve. We just gotta make up those couple of those hours and we're good to go.
You know what? Maybe so that you don't have to write off any more hours, you should just get people to fill in the shifts where you think you're going to fall asleep again.
I could, but that's the whole problem. Is it was unplanned. I didn't want to fall asleep.
Right.
Get back.
That's why you've got to kind of schedule a power nap every now and then.
We could do a 5-minute nap. I'm gonna go get a cup.
No, I'm talking like an hour power nap.
Then you're breaking up the live stream too much, and people are gonna go get groceries or something and miss half of it.
But only an hour. Like no one's.
They might not come
like
back.
no one I know spends less than an hour getting their groceries.
Well, then what if they go to the gym after? Even though they might have the milk in the backseat of their car getting warm.
No, what I'm saying is that people wouldn't have the time to leave anyway.
To go for an hour if they didn't want to miss it, or that's their excuse. I quit for an hour. I'm going to go take an hour and 25 minutes to get some groceries.
Yeah.
As long as they'd come back, that'd be all right.
Like what you could do is
too easy. I already
like if you ever need to fall asleep, if you can figure out how to play shared videos without it being out of sync. Like when I tried
that would be all right.
It was out of sync.
That would be all right.
I think Rick can probably give you a tutorial video about how to do that.
The Cajun TV
block can't get out of in sync.
And where is the Cajun Yeti?
Last night or today?
Right now.
I don't know.
He still passed out from last night or something.
Yeah, probably. Because what's the time in... Okay, it's 3:05 p.m.
I probably
in
pissed
Louisiana
off.
right now. Must be...
I chatted with him earlier on Instagram, and
look who's working.
he's I don't know. I don't think he definitely didn't like what we were talking about. But it's like, where the hell do you think you were? It's a macro stream.
Well, we talk about everything. He talks about everything. I mean, we could talk about doing people in the ass instead. Like, what are we supposed to be talking about?
Yeah.
You know what? And I get that, and that's why I say, sometimes it's subjects are touchy, especially if they've had a real life experience.
Well, and he related that to me, and I said, I completely understand. But it's
I'm not talking about anybody's experience. I'm not talking about anybody's life. All I was talking about last night is my disposition for the government and how They're going to tell you what you want to hear. It might not be true, but you're going to believe it.
Like, I think some
Okay.
people get up all in their feelings, no matter what people talk about.
People should know me a little bit better in my love for the government.
Right?
And your love for Canadian 43% tax rates.
Oh my goodness, that's right.
Oh,
Here we go.
dude, you don't know the half of it. So I just got recently,
I told you, here we go.
October 5th, I got 15.78 years worth of severance, and it was a nice chunk of change. And to watch so much of it go poof to the tax man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right?
That sucked. I mean, it was
Yeah.
still great, and I was able to, every day I sent my wife $2,000 until the money ran out, and it was a real sweet, couple of weeks. But because I didn't know how much I could send her without, getting a trigger,
Yeah.
through the banks or whatever. I don't have a clue. I don't send a lot of money around, but it was really nice to send. Plus, I liked having the money in my account. It was like,
Don't it look so
Said-
nice?
oh,
yeah,
it was nice while it lasted. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's brutal up here. But you know what? You got to pay for shit up here, right? Hospitals aren't free. My daughter's school's not free. I mean, taxes got to go somewhere. And what I hate is the roads. We pay so much in taxes, and in Toronto, like the highway now, it's getting cold. So any day we'll start getting snow. And it's like there's still potholes not filled from last year. And that kills me.
See, what really kills me about the roads is that people always want to do band-aid fixing, so instead of re-tarmacking the whole road, they just pothole patch.
which falls
Well,
apart in the year.
Yeah, see,
And
in
it's like,
Toronto,
not
in
only is
Ontario,
that going to then break again, but it creates all these unnecessary bumps in the road.
yeah. See, once upon a time, we used to do concrete. Well, we don't do that. We don't even do that on our highways, except for a part of the pay highway here. But we resurface 2 inches of asphalt, and it's ridiculous because next summer we'll have to do it, or the summer after. If we did concrete, it would last 10 years in Toronto, but they won't do it. And the union labor is our biggest problem with that, because like they push so hard against better financial solutions. It's like, but it won't affect their jobs. We got more than enough work, even if they poured concrete instead of asphalt, because we'll just move them around to different spots. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
We got jobs forever when it comes to infrastructure. We don't have to redo the same road every summer or every fall.
You shouldn't. No, it's just a waste of money if they do, actually.
Yep. Oh, dude, it's pretty constant here. Every year, and if not a year, every 2 years. For the major highways and major arteries in the city of Toronto.
No, we're the same construction season in the summer and all the roads, and then they're all closed down to one lane. And
Like, roadworks in Adelaide is the worst. It's like every month there's a roadworks project on like 20 arterial roads out of the like 300 something arterial roads in this city. It's like, really, like, I know it's a radical thinking, but why can't you just take 1 year to re-tarmac the whole section of a road between two different intersections with traffic lights? Just close that whole section off for a year. Take your time to re-tarmac that whole road so that you never have to have 12 1-month long periods patching up all of these places with potholes.
I got it even better. So in Toronto, major artery near me, they had major sewer and waterworks projects. So they ripped up the main
don't
artery.
get me started about
Well, here's the thing.
water
Before they
mains.
did that, a month before, they had just repaved. So they had repaved the road. It was beautiful asphalt. Then they tore it up a month later to do the water and sewer lines. Are you kidding me? We can't get the left hand to talk to the right hand, the city planners, and let's not pave a road and then rip it up a month later for planned sewer and infrastructure work. Are you
it's like they
kidding?
do it on purpose. It's like they do it on purpose.
Absolutely.
Right?
And then it took, the 3 months to do 6 kilometers of that road, and then they re-asphalt again. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's my tax money going poof.
That's
Yeah,
them
right.
getting friends, yeah.
burst water main, because so many of our water pipelines are still made out of concrete.
Oh
We
The
talked
wow.
water
about
penetrates
that.
through that concrete.
Is this the content you signed up for?
It's not the
And it's
content
like,
that you needed. It's the content that you need.
It's the
and
content
it's like
you
they end up
need.
replacing the concrete water pipes with metallic versions because the water won't penetrate through the metal.
Hey, we would look forward to concrete. Toronto, we still have 60% of the 100-year-old pipes under clay.
Ooh,
Oh, clay.
That-
Oh
Yep.
soon
no.
it gets cold.
So every
Oh
winter, crack, crack,
no.
crack, and we get water main breaks every winter.
Oh no. Oh, I feel
All right, I'll be
even.
back in
I
a bit.
feel.
Food
Okay,
just
I
showed
feel
up.
better about my
Alright, cheers.
situation now.
No, Mr. Aussie Adam, what up, buddy? Cheers.
Hey,
cheers.
hey.
Hey, Adam.
If you want to jump on, you scroll up into the chat and there's a link. If it's not there, let me know and I'll send out another one.
Right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That's right.
Yeah, we just recently went through the French Quarter being completely torn up because of old terracotta and clay water pipes underground. 400-year-old water pipes.
Oh my god, they still
Yeah,
have
it's pretty sad.
300 old water pipes. Oh
I mean,
no.
if they lasted that long, that's pretty good, I guess, if they last that long.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, it was a major nightmare how the quarter was all torn up. It's finally back together for the most part.
And you know what? If we're going to talk about all these roadworks, it always seems to be pothole patches and burst water mains in the city, and it always seems to be excavated shoulders on interstate highways.
Yeah.
Look, another bag.
Because, like, why were all of these roads built at a gradient above the ground level? It's so that the rain can drain off the sides of the road. But what's the consequence when the road level is higher than the ground level? You're gonna have unsafe edges of the road if vehicles crash off the sides.
Right.
So that's why you have to excavate the shoulder to make the road effectively wider, providing an arrestor bed that's paved, not just gravel, on the side of the road, so that instead of vehicles veering off the side of the road and then effectively rolling over, instead they just come to a grinding halt. Like Macro Bricks and Tasman Bricks talked about how they on like a tight curve for the safety of motorbike riders, they, instead of excavating the shoulder on the curbs, they put the stones to slow down the motorbikes.
Right.
Well, they can't do that for interstate highways because, like, that's where major road trains are going through. Like, you can't just use the same rocks that you get at the MotoGP circuits at Silverstone, for example. So you have to use the proper asphalt, tar, concrete, bitumen, paved, excavated shoulders, and that takes more money because you can't just use thick quantities of densely granulated stones or whatever. You have to use proper road material to excavate that shoulder.
Right.
But then you run into a problem. How are you going to do that but still having the drainage off of the highway to prevent water from, well, to prevent the highway from becoming effectively a floodplain, and therefore vehicles driving into that water, their tires getting all up in that water, then losing traction with the road and then coming off the side of the road? Like, how do you get around that stuff? Maybe you have to spare the expense of having maybe water pipes underneath the excavated shoulder, maybe.
Yeah, that
I
might
don't know.
help.
Just something, but it always seems like excavated shoulders on interstate highways, because the brilliant people of the 60s, man, decided
Right.
to have sloped roads on the x-axis to increase the drainage, to get water off of the road surface.
Right. Your
But
road
yeah,
curvature.
so now we're building all of these excavated shoulders on state highways. Thank you, brilliant brainchilds. State highways are not residential streets. Great thinking, people.
That's
Yeah.
the problem. Is they think too hard when they don't need to, and they don't think hard enough when they're supposed to.
Like, I remember when I was traveling interstate, there was stop-start between 60 kilometers and 80 kilometers, back to 100, back down to 80, back up to 100, back down to 80, back down to 60, back up to 80, back down to 60, back up to 80, then finally back up to 100. And it was like roadworks were lasting 15 kilometers because of these excavated shoulders. And therefore, through that section, it probably took you 10 minutes more because you were traveling up to 20 kilometers slower.
Right.
Like, come on. Like, it's already bad enough that the roads aren't built in straight lines between cities anyway. You have to go through all of these different curves to get around all of these different ice heights of the elevation terrain, and you have to go through all of these sweeping curves to navigate through trees because you just can't cut them down because the tree roots are in the way, or you've got to follow the path to get through towns where those towns are only there because they have grain silos that are supported by the local railway line, etc. Like, so many towns in South Australia would not exist without grain silos near train lines. Like, that's
Wow.
the only reason those towns exist. We in South Australia, we probably have over 100 towns, less than 200 people. Like,
Wow.
come on. If those small towns conglomerated into one big town in the middle of each other, that'd improve the local economy, that'd increase jobs, that'd increase business investment, and that'd improve the quality of life. But no, they all choose to sit back in their lonesome farm cottage houses, being totally distanced from everyone. And so yeah, it's like come on, people.
Get with the time.
Like, we're not living in the colonial early half of the 1800s anymore. Get together and establish a functioning economy. United we stand, together we fall. You help me and I'll help you.
Right.
Dude, there has to be another bag 8. I'm missing 2 parts already. And I've looked through here. There's no way that they fell before. There's no way the kids came and took them. There's no way they're still in bag 8.
I always love it when the chat talks about something totally different than what people on the panel are saying. I love it.
Oh, I missed some stand up into the comments. My bad.
Because it's like we're all together, whether we're in the panel or in the comments. But sometimes the panel members can all have their own conversations, and people in the comments can have their own conversations. It's like live streams bring us all together, but then we all separate because one of us is in the panel talking and the other isn't. It's kind of funny.
Well, that's you know what's not funny? How am I missing 2 parts? The head for the minifigure.
Oh wow.
the flesh tone head for the minifigure, which is going to stand out. And I'm missing 2x3 tile in this tan color.
Right. No, there's surely something rolled away you didn't notice, or
I mean, you'd think it's not like I've been drinking all day, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Where the transatlantic stream just finished,
Nice. Hopefully they had.
and Miss Briggs' stream ended about an hour ago.
Hopefully they had a whole lot of fun. I got to check
So
up on
now
Miss Briggs, see how far she
Brixie
got
is
in her.
streaming the Ford Raptor.
Who's doing the Ford Raptor?
A Brixie.
Ah, nice. Yeah, man, that part's not existent. That's
that is insane.
Wait. No, that's not it. That's just the bottom of the panel. Damn it! I thought I got lucky there.
Right.
No, we're gonna find out what we got at the leftover at the end, but that is insane. Hopefully I got an extra one. Are all the tiles? There is none. Well, that's not good. Well, here we go. Give me a 2x3. Oh. No, sir, we do not have one. Okay, well. Am I looking for the right colored piece here? What are we looking for? Yeah. No. That's messed up, man.
Like, I always love reading out the misspelling of words. Someone in the Brixie stream just misspelled how as hoe. H-O-E, hoe.
Oh, you do that all day long.
I'll be cranking every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Crank that soldier boy.
Oh yeah, Dr. Dre, that's an album that'll go down in history too.
Hell yeah.
It's the DRE.
That's right, the DRE.
Major League Gaming, first-person shooter, straight out of Compton, Frito-Lay air horn.
Air horn. Damn it.
Ba 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 ba.
That's impossible. You want to see a guy lose his shit, dude? Just take one of his bricks away.
Right.
Or do you... Oh, we have our taco builds.
Ah, Taco Builds, what up, buddy? Glad to see ya. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. Not like me looking for a down piece here.
Ah, that's a good idea. Pandemonious Panda says, check bag number 9. They recently had it happen to them twice.
That is a good idea. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see what we got in bag number 9.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
That's a 2x4.
Once again, I'd just like to remind everyone, if you like vintage Lego, to go and subscribe to Matt Simmons. I'll be sure to post up another link in the comments. Actually, no, that's my playlist. Just need to go get the link to Matt Simmons. There's a lot of really cool vintage Lego. He doesn't make regular videos anymore because he's not monetized. So let's all help him to get monetized again so that he can make more of his awesome vintage Lego town videos again.
There's some in bag 18, but not in bag 9. You know what? For now, I'm going to steal one from bag 18, the very end. We'll find out later.
There you go.
Hopefully it shows up somewhere on the floor in my lap. I don't know.
Maybe after the bag 8, before you bust open bag 9 and get it all over the place, do a quick search, you know?
Yes, sir. That's a good idea. Clean up some of these parts and pieces.
Right, yeah, just do a little look over, you know? It's hard to look for pieces when there's many pieces in the way, right?
That's right. Your eyes all over the place.
Yeah, especially after, you know, a few hours of being streaming.
It's been a few. It's been a few since I went looking for my 2x4 red brick.
Right. Just a few minutes.
Oh, I'm gonna feel so guilty for that down the road.
Hey, you never said it was going to be 36 consecutive hours.
That's good. It's good. I like our scapegoats we're coming up with. I'm gonna use all of them. All of them.
I got you back, homie. I got you back.
Awesome. Da da da. Where's the 2x4? No way. There's got to be another bag, dude. There's another bag 8. There's no way I'm missing a 1x4 brick at the same time.
Yeah,
Taco
no.
Builds is backstage.
Oh, right on, Taco.
Oh, cool.
It seems like some people must be waking up now, or they've gotten home from their Saturday morning stuff.
Nice. How's it going, Taco?
Pretty good.
You staying out of trouble this weekend or what?
What did you say?
You staying out of trouble this weekend or what?
Yeah. I found the Mandalorian Starfighter for $40 last weekend.
Nice. What's it normally go?
I feel like it's around 70 usually, or 65, somewhere around there.
So everyone should stay out of trouble and go and subscribe and watch every single Lego video that Matt Simmons has ever done. All the way from 2007 up to 2021. It is less than 200 videos, so it's pretty easy to binge. And a lot of them are under 5 minutes long.
That's awesome. Found another bag 8.
Some of them are less than a minute long. And those were the days before YouTube Shorts, like 10 years before YouTube Shorts.
There's my head I was missing.
Wow.
The link is in the channel, the chat.
We'll put this piece back in bag number 18. So I don't have the same issue on bag number 18 looking for a piece.
You took it out and get to bag 18. What the hell?
Miss Briggs, how's it going? She says, hey there again. Hope you are all keeping well. Nice.
Yeah, well, I'm all well, just as long as people be sure to check out Matt Simmons. Like, I could be his PR manager if he wanted me to.
You could, yeah.
You already kind of are, brother. I appreciate your commitment there.
Nice.
I wouldn't be on YouTube if it wasn't for him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, and I am 8, and I'm nearly 9 years old now.
Wow, you're growing up so fast.
Yeah. Mayo Hosco grew up so fast.
9 years is when you first started, or what?
Well, like January 7th will be my 9-year anniversary.
Wow, that's a long time.
I've only been doing YouTube for like 9 months.
So I've spread over 3 generations of Lego YouTubers. There was the generation that came in before your creative friends. There was the generation that was interconnected because of your creative friends. And then there was the generation after Adpocalypse that decided to do YouTube because everyone was in lockdown. and
So
they
how
had
long
nothing
has it been
better to
on
do.
average? What's that?
And they had nothing better to do. And then Adpocalypse was the Dark Age.
When was the Adpocalypse?
Adpocalypse was back in 2018.
Okay.
What's Rick
I
doing
wasn't
in the
that
background there?
active on YouTube
Funny.
then.
What's that say?
Well, what I was saying is I explained. That's me. I explained Adpocalypse earlier on in the live stream. So if anyone wants the details about Adpocalypse, be sure to go back and watch this live stream on the replay, and just try to fast forward until you hear me talking about Adpocalypse.
Nice. That is freaking cool. Much.
All right, everybody. I'm about to head out.
Cheers, man. Safe travels.
Yes, sir. I'll check back in when I'm done with my little mission.
Sounds
Cheers,
good.
Scott.
Later, Mayo. Take it easy, brother. Have a good one, Taco.
Yep.
Everybody in chat, I'll see y'all later. Peace out, everybody.
Peace out. Miss Briggs,
See
how
ya.
far did you get in the Home Alone set? Just out of curiosity.
I'm going to try to take a 15-minute power nap.
Sounds good,
So
man.
in 15 minutes' time, someone just scream my name.
15 minutes. Okay, I'll do 2:48 or 15 minutes. So it'll be 2:48 my time. We'll try to wake you up. Much appreciated hanging out this whole time, man. It's been fun. Good conversations. Music. So what are you working on? You working on your set you got on the deal there, Taco?
I just finished that a few days ago, but I am going to work on my new Speed Champions set. It's a very long Japanese word I can't really say. It's like Koenigsegg.
Connecting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. Is it off-brand Lego, that set that you're talking about, or where'd that work from?
It's actually real Lego. Let's see,
Okay.
it's this one. Yeah.
Oh, it's like the Konenberg or whatever the hell it's called for a car. Okay, nice.
Yeah. Pretty excited for that.
Those are fun builds, even though I'm not a big fan of the 8-wide cars or 8-stud-wide cars, but
Yeah.
I do like Speed Champions.
It's a very fun theme.
It'd be nice if they added some infrastructure. If they did like a tractor trailer that could carry some of the cars or something, would be sweet.
Yeah, that would be cool. I feel like they did that. There was this one Ferrari set.
Yes, like the first ones.
Yeah, some of the very first few.
And it's expensive now too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Nice, nice.
I'm hoping to order some new dark. I think it's called dark tan tiles for new mocks.
Nice, and like 1x2, all different sizes, or what?
Probably all different sizes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I got to do. I'm clear out of. Oh, there's only 2 left, which I do need. The 1x1 dark stone gray. It's funny how you have a whole bunch of them, and then you do a couple builds, and then boom, they're gone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, now I'm using them more in mocks now, so now I'm just gonna have to take mocks apart now just for pieces.
Ooh, that's one thing I have a hard time doing, taking stuff apart.
Yeah, I've definitely gotten used to it.
Ah, Adam's going to the Lego store. Nice. Woohoo! No doubt, buddy. Hopefully you get some good scores.
You know, something sad is the nearest Lego store for me is like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. So I've only been to one once, I think.
Once, wow. I do agree.
Yeah.
Timer's pretty sweet. The next time I fall asleep, I'm going to make this a big screen. That's awesome.
So you've been streaming for 20 hours now. Wow.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, depends how we want to count that 6-hour search party for my 2x4 red brick. Where is that 2x4 red brick? If I lose that again, so we added 6 hours onto the clock. Yeah, we'd be at what, 14 hours and 6 minutes now.
Yeah.
Which seemed a lot more appetizing. That 14 hours seems a lot more doable right now than the 20 hours.
Yeah, it does.
Nice. Brian, I'm sorry, man. Good day to you. I'm sorry if we were talking about governments yesterday and, it's a little heated and sentimental spots and soft spots and all that. I'm not here to make anyone mad, but, I just don't like the government. Nor do I think they're truthful, nor do I think they're honest, nor do I think they like any of us. Other than that, that's my rant and rave. I'm done. Sorry, man. So if you want to jump on, more than welcome to, buddy. Again, I do apologize. I'm not here to make anyone mad, but just like everyone else, I'm going to say what we got to say, right? I'm not here to filter my shit. I'm not here to filter my shit, but I definitely don't want to be pissing people off.
You think it's too late for me to change my PFP to a Christmas PFP?
You're
too early?
PSP?
PFP. Profile picture. To a Christmas themed.
No, there's people turning on their Christmas lights already. I mean, we're not supposed to do it till after the 11th.
Yeah.
Did I not say that I do support the vets? That is one of the few charities that I donate to. Before I went off on my tangent about the government.
Yeah.
I support your side, Brian. I support your hard work, my friend. I just don't support maybe why you were sent there. That's all. That's all. Yeah, we got Shave the Yeti. I mean, we got the Cajun house.
I'm not mad, Macro. I just didn't want to get no hate from it, say anything stupid, and then get my... Let me turn this off because, yes, I have been lurking this whole damn time, so I have been watching you.
Hey, no worries, man. I don't want to get any hate or piss anyone off, but...
No, he didn't make me mad at all. It's just that, whenever they came after my son yesterday, man, it was like that whole ordeal with that. It was like, I just wanted to lay low from that. It's like it was the first morning that I woke up without any, you should kill yourself, you fat, stupid mother,
I'm surprised that people even read, like, you've vented it and told us all about it, and I'm surprised because I've gotten... Other than a couple key situations that we've all experienced and been there for, I've gotten zero messages about anything ever.
I don't know who it is, guys. Like, I really don't know who it is, and I hope that the FBI or whoever takes over that case because they're investigating it. So
someone's in shit.
Someone in a lot of shit. I mean, you don't threaten a 6-year-old life, Hey, everybody. Hey, Will. Hey, everybody in there. Hey, Panda.
It's a Yeti. Hey, no, you don't threaten anyone, man. Not on the internet, anyways.
Sexy, awesome Adams in there. Look at awesome Adams. He's just sitting there. He's going to show you 5 things that's wrong with this picture, especially when you've been up here.
Yeah, I'll turn my camera off. I'll turn it down to 4 things wrong with this picture.
Damn, bro. You started drinking that damn whiskey last night and it got you, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be touching that until I got into the...
No, yeah, but you were having a good time. You're having too much fun, and the fact is you didn't want to stop drinking. I know how it is.
Yeah, dude, it's a fucking struggle. It is, and that's the thing is I told myself, I set out a couple beers, a little bit. It's not even whiskey. It's just the crack.
All right, I'll let you have your excuses, okay?
It's just the crack and rum. So I told myself, okay, I'm just gonna drink to the bottom. Right, but dude, I don't even know why I play that game with myself because I know as soon as I crack the bottle, it's all going. So I
Hey,
tell
look.
myself a limit, but it's never a
Macro.
limit.
Macro. All 8.
All 8, nice.
All 8.
Wow.
2 sets.
I like that.
I built both of them. Believe it or not, I got a second one. I'm gonna put a little rocket on this. Santa's gonna have a rocket on this one.
Rick said
Reindeer battle pack.
It was a good time.
Hashtag reindeer battle pack. That's the reason, right? Hashtag reindeer gang. Me Macro came up with the reindeer gang. So anybody that has it, that's the reason why he's wearing the shirt right now. He's sparkling. He's my little sparkle man.
Well, I'm a little sparkle bunny. I'm jealous. Now I got FOMO.
No, but no. There was no hate against you, buddy. It's just that I popped off because the fact is I just didn't want to get any more. You know how it is, man. You got these damn lobby warriors and keyboard warriors, and then you got to sit there and you got to go through all the forms and all the headache, and it's like.
That's my problem is I don't know how it is. I'm looking for some hate. Can you share? Can you share a little bit?
Oh, I told him. I said, if y'all have any problems, take it up with my lawyer, Macro Bricks.
That's right. Full set them straight real damn quick. No, I don't take too much stuff serious, but that's just me. And again, I'm not in the same position as you, so I don't know. I can't speak from.
Well, you know, with seeing Boogie 2998, literally his stalker literally showed up at his house, and that whole ordeal with that, Boogie literally had to pull out a gun on him.
Oh, I'm
because
hoping.
the guy was talking about killing him, and to the other YouTuber that got killed, that girl that got killed a couple of years back. I don't take those threats lightly. Because you never know who's actually threatening you, so it's like you have to, you know, it's like you could take them as a joke, you know, but then again, what if something would happen and you did not act on it right then and there, and you're regretting it for the rest of your life, you know?
No, I think someone would show up at my house and they'd be regretting it pretty quick. I don't think I got much to worry about, my friend.
I got that 410, you know, I got it locked and loaded. It's sitting right there by the door.
I don't even own a gun. I'm not allowed.
Oh, I shouldn't be allowed, but that's a different topic.
I shouldn't be allowed, but what they don't know won't hurt them.
Well, stay tuned for tomorrow on our. If you're able to do it, I am going to be going live on normal time, and I'm taking on T-Mog because you know he's the Ninjago expert. Because I'm gonna get him to come in and actually explain to me what the hell Ninjago is, because somebody actually sent this to me. So,
hey, sweet.
So I'm gonna be premiering that bad boy. That's gonna be my first. So everybody's invited for that tomorrow, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Central, 7 Macros time. But I think you'll be done by then, unless if you take another nap.
No, there's no more naps. I feel real shitty about that.
No, you shouldn't feel crappy about that. We expected it. Even Doc showed up. Doc showed up.
Oh yeah, Doc showed up. That's when I went to town.
You know, and that was funny because the fact is I told Doc, you know, I was like, dang, bro. I was like, yep, little Mecky, wakey.
Well, at least I was smart enough to go off camera this time, though.
Yeah, you actually literally killed your camera, and I said, oh, no, it's over. I
don't even know what I did to that camera. I came down here this morning, and it was completely 90 degrees facing the other way.
Yeah, it actually, believe it or not, it turned it off. Like, you hit it somehow, and then it's like, poof, the camera dropped, and it was like...
Well, that's fun. I'll have to go rewind and watch the last 5 minutes, what I was saying, what I was talking about before I left. Because...
You were mumbling a lot of stuff. It was jumbo, stuff. It's like it didn't even make sense.
Sound like a regular Cajun live stream, buddy.
I mean, yeah, shit, you get that with me being drunk. I mean, I've drank so much in my life. It's like that's what you get on the Yeti Network. So,
yeah,
I gotta go.
I told myself I wasn't going to do that.
No, I actually went live, and I was actually doing live stream bandits on you, and I was telling people, hey, look, we're going to sit here, and we're going to try to watch this until he wakes up, and then Ruth went on, and then, had a couple other people went on, and I was like, yeah, yo, go, and y'all see me later on.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Now, I kid you not, I had my backroom TV on. I had this one sitting right here on, and plus I had this one, my laptop on. So it's like I had all three going. So we were waiting on you.
Well, I just want to clear the air that I did find my 2x4 red brick that I spent 6.5 hours looking for last night. You know, I just want to clear that up.
So you build. I know what you're building. I don't even have to. I didn't even see that part when you open up the back. Like I saw what you were building. I already know it. It's Mos Eisley's Cantina. It's my favorite.
Nice.
I literally, whenever I was done with it, it was like I just lost my dad. It was a month, and I broke out that set and I just rocked out. Before my Lego room with my city in it, I used to have all my recording stuff inside there, and I just sat there and I was constantly watching different YouTubers, and I just let it go, and I was just like I rocked it out. I think it took me 16 hours because he gave me half of the money for that set. So it's like, man, it's like a lot of these stuff, and it's like there's still stuff I haven't even broken out yet.
Just sentimental value, nice.
Yeah, it's like a real sentimental. It was like there's a couple of sets that I'll never get rid of. You know how they always say, "Oh, I can get rid of all this and stuff like that if I needed to." There's only a couple of them that I would like literally hold on to and just be like, "Yeah."
Mementos, okay.
Where's Taco? Did he drop out?
Must have. You just left without saying bye.
No, I know. What the heck, man? It's like tell the Yeti to shut up. Really?
Thomas is taking off. Cheers, buddy.
Later, Thomas.
Hopefully we catch you later. Have a good one.
Thomas was the one that made some. You gotta go back and read the comments.
Here's the what?
Oh, he's the one that had me cracking up. Thomas Davies, crazy man, crazy. I love Thomas. Hey, he actually got on with Mayo this morning. I was like, holy crap.
So Mayo popped his cherry, eh?
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Good
I
on
see how
Mayo.
it is though, Thomas. No, he did say he would have got on with me if I needed somebody on the panel. So it was like he did hang.
Just not with me because I'm a D-list YouTuber.
I think we're all D-list YouTubers at this point. We can show them the D, right? I mean,
we could show. Well, yeah, that's a members only stream.
No, that's the stuff that we save for backstage. So if you get invited to the backstage, you never know what's gonna happen.
That's right. It's just like a concert. Just like a concert.
You don't know, and you got to be over the age of 18. I did find out 2 of the people that I was bringing backstage were not, and they lied about their age. So that is a no-go in my book. You do not come backstage with a lie. You come backstage. It's okay. Now, if I know you're underage, then yeah, it goes down to a G rating.
That's right, because lies make baby Jesus cry.
That's right. It also makes me cry too. Especially my pants.
Makes your pants cry?
Yeah, especially whenever they tell you that you you got one like Rick, and then come to find out you don't. Where's ABC? I saw him lurking in the comments earlier with that 14-inch Python Shazam.
He's sticking around.
Oh, I know he is. I mean, that is his camera in the right-hand corner. We all know that is it. Yes.
He's got some sweet advertisements running up there. Shave the Yeti. That's
pretty cool, man. I mean, damn, Shave the Yeti, really? He does have that up there?
Yeah, he's running it in the top left-hand corner with all the white words that are changing out. Yeah, I'll make it.
Damn, man. It's like, does he really want to come down here and
shave
the Yeti?
Yeah.
Hey, my castle should be in tomorrow, though.
Sweet.
I can't wait to get the 3-in-1. I think I'm gonna build it as the 3-in-1, and then whenever I get my second one, then I'm gonna do the second. Get the instructions for rebrickable and that. Build it.
Nice.
And plus, it was fun actually having me and Tiffany sitting there watching you on the big screen in the bedroom. It was kind of nice.
Right on. Relaxing.
It was relaxing, and it's like she understood. It's just that, when you threaten me, that's okay. I don't give a crap about myself, but it's like whenever it came down to the kid, that's what hurt.
Yeah.
I took that really to heart and personal because the fact is, my kids are innocent. You can hate me all you want. Do it to me. Don't do it to them.
Yeah, man. And it's different. They don't got the same voice as like you as an adult do. And again, I can't fully relate because I don't got kids, I don't know.
Well, picture this, that they would be doing this to your wife.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Put it into that perspective. Put it into somebody that you really, really love and care about. And that's where I'm at with it.
That's how it feels, okay.
It's a pain, man. It's a pain, and it's not nice. You know, it's not a good feeling. You know, yeah, especially whenever it's like that gut wrench feeling. You know, whenever you realize there's something that happened. And it was like it was nothing you did. And I told everybody, you know, there was nothing. I don't hate. I don't have I don't have no hate for Macro. I said there was no problem with me and Macro. I said it was nothing about that. I said, and I've explained to people even in the 2 hour live stream that I did, the little warm up that I did for a pre-show for you, you know, before everybody else got on. To where that I told people, I said, look, they were even Cliff was even talking about taking bets with you, you know. When is he gonna wake up? So it was like, you know, I was like, yeah, it's like, what's your money? What's your money? And it was,
Never.
well, if we wouldn't have heard you breathing, I was gonna try to find somebody. You know, if we wouldn't have heard you breathing, I would have ended up trying to get T-Mog up or something like that. And
You didn't hear me breathing. That was the furnace.
No, I heard you.
I was upstairs.
Oh, really?
I woke up off the couch. I literally woke up off the couch, and the first thought was, what the hell am I doing here? I'm supposed to be on camera right now.
He's like, man, I'm just gonna sit right here for a second. You know, you tell yourself that when you're in your drunken stupor, and it's like, I'm just gonna sit right here. We're gonna relax. We're gonna see what else everybody else is doing, and it's like, boop. Next thing you know,
Yeah, well, I knew that was going to happen, and I told myself definitely don't drink, and I still drank, and I knew it was going to happen. So I kind of just set myself up for failure. I deserved it, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I did warn you. I told you not to drink. I did say it.
You told me. I told myself. My wife told me.
You know, the main reason why is because I went through the 24 hours, man. It's rough. It's not easy.
Well, if I got up off of the couch, so if I keep my shit together and stay awake now, it won't be the full 36 hours, but it'll be easy 24 hours.
Well, yeah, I mean, you'll still have the other hours. I mean,
it'll be 30 hours straight. It won't be 36 hours straight.
I mean, I thought they added back the time because I did see that when they added back the time. I was like, wait, I went to bed and this said this, and now it's back this again.
Yeah, Rick added 6 hours on the clock there.
Yeah, and I mean,
Miss Brooks says, I put my Lego Creator Castle in my fish tank. That is cool.
That's cool. That is real cool.
Did you have to weigh it down, Miss Bricks? Did it float, or you just stuck some of those little pebbles on the bottom? Or
well, you know how they do it, right? They take a base plate and you could stick the base plate down there, and then you stick the castle onto the base plate, and then you put the pebbles around to hold down the base plate.
Then it doesn't float away. I got you. Or move around it all.
You know, I had asked those guys how they did it at Atlanta Brico. When I was there, that one time I got to go. That was a long time ago too, man. That was even before I was back in the Lego. I was like, how the hell do y'all got this? I just wanted to go in there and see what the heck was going on. That's the good old days.
Did you buy anything when you were there?
No, I didn't buy anything. I wish I would have though, because man, they had some castle stuff that was in there. And I had the money. It's just like, I don't need toys, you know. I was telling that to myself, you know, and it's like I could kick myself. This was like whenever I was still in the military, so it's like, you know, it's those younger days. You know what I mean? Whenever you
you had your mind somewhere else. So I get you.
I had my mind focused on family and friends, and you know, that's where I wanted my life to go, to where that it would have been just family and friends, and you know. I had goals in this world, and I set out and I did my goals, and then I'd always said that there's always time to come back into Lego, and if I ever would have wanted to, and I did.
Nice.
And Star Wars got me back into it because I saw what they were doing with the minifigures, and then I saw in 2013 I had bought a couple of sets. I was working a lot at that time, believe it or not. I was managing a gas station, so. And I didn't really have a lot of out of the extra cash, and it's like, I'm never paying that much for a Lego set. Yeah.
And look at your house now.
Yeah. Let's see how that worked out, right?
That's funny.
It's an addictive hobby, though. It is.
That's pretty sweet, Miss Bricks. Yeah, it is an addictive hobby. Very.
It's more nostalgia. I wonder if it's because it'll do something with our dopamine inside of our head, you know, kind of like playing a video game. That's the reason why kids are so addicted to video games, is because of the dopamine.
Oh, it might be. You know, you get that excitement. It's almost like opening a present when you crack a Lego box.
That's right. I just saw my buddy sent me some stuff that they have a bunch of the Lego like Star Wars stuff on sale right now at that thrift store that I usually go to, and it's only like 30% off. And I was like, dude, I told him, I said, by the time I get there today, I said it'd be gone. I said because it got repetitive, and it's like I saw that they had like 2 of the Lightspeed cruisers for 30% off and stuff, and it's like, well, I can't make money off of that, and I'm like, dude, you're dumb. I well told him that. I said, dude, I said 30% off is good for any Star Wars set, especially if it's complete in box.
Yeah. You're not going to find that too often.
Because you can just sit there, especially with them $160 Lightspeed cruiser sets, you know. They're expensive. I'm buying mine next month because that's the last Star Wars set that I needed from this wave, and that's it. So I want to make sure. I got the Batmobile done. The Tumblr is done. The video is coming out today on it.
See, that's what I wanted to do last night, and I screwed that up. Drop a video.
Oh, man. You didn't even have yours pre-set up, buddy.
No, I meant to do it while I was streaming, but I pooched that.
Oh, man. So it's like you didn't get to do anything that you really needed to do. It's okay, though. It's not going to mess up the algorithm, believe it or not. Because remember what BFAP told us. He said you can go skip a day, just don't skip too many days, because otherwise then they won't recommend your videos.
Where's this going now? I have my brain part.
Just remember, stay into the live stream, even though he uploads it, then you can watch it after the live stream or whenever y'all are going to bed.
Ah, that's right. There you go. I'll probably do it tonight, I'm sure. Gotta get rid of all these minifigures in the damn way here.
I hate always having to brick out the sets and then rebuild them, because the fact is everything fell apart, so it's like I'm re-bricking it right now. Triple D, honey. I wonder if he knows that you're live, buddy.
Triple D?
Yeah,
no, it's all up on my Instagram.
I haven't seen him, man. It's like I seen him in Ruth's stream this morning. I'm going to advertise. I'm going to check. I'm going to check.
I should have fallen asleep, and I would like to tune into Roost this morning too.
I wonder if he felt, because I'd have still had I had her on the side of my phone, and then I had you on the big screen trying to see what was going to happen. Even Captain Zan, Oh man, Zan this morning was off the chain, especially when she came into the stream, to my stream that I did. It was a Yeti stream, just let's say, if you go back and watch it, bless your heart.
Gets all crazy.
You know what's crazy is like everybody associates me with having New Orleans. I don't understand. Yeah, it's like everybody accuses me of being from New Orleans.
Maybe it's the accent.
I don't know. No, it's usually in the comment section.
Or they're just associating Louisiana and New Orleans all as the same.
Yeah, and it's not, because it's two different cultures. It's totally two different cultures. It's like you go from, let's say you take like everybody from around the world and they're in New Orleans, okay? Now the locals, like Scott, for instance, our buddy Scott.
Yep.
He's southern of New Orleans, but he's not in New Orleans. He's in Orleans Parish. But he's not in New Orleans, because New Orleans is just a little bitty bowl, and it's just a little bitty bowl when you see these big old buildings sticking up in it. You can literally see it. It looks like an island. It really does. It's surrounded by water. And I kid you not, even whenever I say I'm going to the Lego store, I remember something about the backdoor action, laughing my ass. Oh, you were there, huh, Miss Briggs? Yeah. Yeah, she told me. Yeah, okay. So she
As
was
long as she's laughing. Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, she really went off. Like it's like I taunted
The
I
one-way
taunted
door.
Zan. Yeah, that's a one-way door. That's an exit only. I don't know what the hell Captain Zan was talking about. I think she's lost her damn mind. But and yeah, but I love how she pokes fun at me. It's great. It's great. I mean, there was like hashtag cancel Yeti because the fact is they so said I was being mean to Cliff. Whenever Cliff was actually taunting me and I was just giving him his own damn medicine back. They said I was being mean to Cliff, really. And it's just as fun. It was really fun this morning, and it's like that's what I want more on the channel, to where that we pick on each other, laugh, and have some good conversations, and stuff like that, Some good old fun.
Good old fun.
And there's nothing wrong with that because the fact is, you come for the Lego, but you stay for the conversation.
Yep. You stay for the laughs.
You gotta stay for the laughs. The laughs is what brings the audience in. We sucker you. Ha ha ha.
It keeps it entertaining. Again, I'm not just going to be like, this is my Lego set. It has 4,023 pieces. It costs $19.99. That's not very entertaining.
No, I never tell people the price of Lego because the fact is, I might get it a lot cheaper than you probably got it, So it's like I don't ever tell people unless if it's like I tell people about how I get deals or something like that. Zan was on fire. Yes, she was. I literally called Zan out, and she was ready to go off and have some fun. And now that she's comfortable with me, so it's like I tell her to do it anyway. She's like, she asks me sometimes, "Were you mad at me?" I'm like, no. Like, no, why would I be mad at you? Like, no. It's like this is funny. This is comedic gold. So it's like, really? Why would I get mad? I don't get mad easy. It's like the only reason why I dipped last night, and it's like I told a lot of people because everybody asked where I was at, and I told them. I told them the truth. It's just like I can't be a part of anything controversial right now because I'm trying to get the hate down and like let it calm down off of me because it's like it's too much.
Well, that's the opposite of what I'm trying to do.
It gets tedious. Like you're gonna get it's overwhelming sometimes. It's like you can handle it to a certain extent, but then whenever they get really personal and they get deep, that's whenever it's like, okay, look, you crossed too many lines. You can say what you want, but
they go deep because they can't take it deep. That's
right. They can't handle that 14-inch. Where he's at? Where's Tricky Dicky Rick?
Where is Tricky Dicky Rick? Mayo asleep. Ah, I'm supposed to wake Mayo up. Mayo!
Mayo!
That's what he said. Give him a shout. I'm about 15 minutes late, buddy. You got an extra 15 minutes of your power nap in.
He's probably still sleeping. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. I think he just slept on the floor. He said, just yell. He said, just yell my name and I'll wake up.
I don't think he's going to get up. He might not even hear. Is Mayo asleep? Yes, Mayo is asleep.
Mayo, where you at, buddy? Time to get up. Wakey, wakey, little May.
This feels weird. Shouldn't you be asleep and he should be talking and rambling on?
Yeah, that's exactly how it should be. I fucking hate myself.
Hey, I told everybody last night, I said, no, he did not fall asleep. I said, he get it correct. He passed out drunk.
No, I didn't pass out. Dude, I was looking for a part. It was a mad hunt. I was looking for that part. It took me 3 hours and I found a blue one, and another 3.5 hours and I found the red one I was looking for. It really reminds me that I got to organize my part selection so it's easier to find down the road.
Yeah, you ain't lying. It's hard. Like whenever in a sea of freaking Lego and then all you have is that one piece you're missing, it can get tedious.
Oh, that's funny.
I'll let you go with that story, okay?
Hey, I appreciate it.
I'll let you go with that story. All right, dude.
A
It's
red
cold
brick.
in Louisiana. Yeah,
Ah, it's funny.
it's cold over here, man. It's like in 40 degrees. So 40 degrees Celsius Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
It's getting cold in Louisiana. It's time for them gumbo pots.
Nice. We actually got a nice day out today. Well, and yesterday, but it's getting colder here.
Oh, y'all always get cold, man. Y'all are north, unless it's the equator would shift, in which y'all wouldn't know how to live.
It's still like 10 degrees out today. It's pretty damn good for November.
I wonder what that is in Fahrenheit.
No, that's Celsius. That'd probably be, I don't
She
know.
said, a red brick.
Yep. That was a part that was eluding me last night for 6
red
hours.
brick. A red brick that was stuck inside the couch.
Yep. Well, at first I thought it was stuck inside the couch. It actually turned out just to be underneath the couch, but I didn't check there first.
Oh, damn.
Sometimes I impress myself with my stupidity.
You and me both, man. It's like sometimes we get stuff right and we shouldn't even get it right at all. Speaking of that, I know Tiffany bought a lot of meat tonight, but I don't know what the hell she's going to cook.
Well, that's a good dinner. Hey, I knew better before I started, and I went with it anyways, so I just caused the pain upon myself.
I was shocked that you were drinking that early, man. It was like, damn, Macro, you got a long-ass time to go.
Yeah, I told myself you're not supposed to.
Well, thank God this is not the actual 36-hour stream. This was a test run.
Well, if I can do this, because it'll still be 30 hours straight. Okay, whatever, I pooch 6 hours, my bad. It'll still be 30 hours, which means when I get to the 1,000 sub 24 hours, it should be a cakewalk, no?
Exactly.
I'm hoping.
It should be good. I mean, you should be all right. Just remember, don't drink any alcohol. Remember,
Yeah,
it's a downer. It's not an upper. And I was like, dude, I was raring to go last night. It was just like, I did stay up. So it's like I got maybe about 2 or 3 hours of sleep, same time that you probably crashed. And it was like, 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what it is. Oh, man, that's nice. That's real good weather right there, bro. That's a good little nice little long sleeve shirt, maybe some shorts,
Yeah, no, I just know better.
Macro, you were mega hilarious, LOL. Damn.
Talking about whatever rants and raves.
Yep.
Did you catch my rant and rave this morning?
Oh, yeah, I was laughing my ass off.
Good old Bill. Everybody loves Bill, Bill could have done nothing wrong, but the Donald, no, not the Donald.
No. You get that orange, man, it's all about the orange. Dark orange, I think it is, right?
Oh,
I think
yeah.
everybody hates the damn dark orange because it's so rare in the Lego parts,
There's other, yeah, that's funny. It's either that or the hairpiece.
Oh, man.
Oh.
No, man, the Donald.
Humans
the
love
Donald,
to
the
be.
Duck, the Goofy, Hell, at this point, I'd rather a freaking animated talking mouse.
Yeah, pretty much. Until someone's offended.
Yeah. No, I didn't get offended or anything like that. I wouldn't even came on here if I really would have, because that I wouldn't have did anything, and I would have told you something by now. It's just that I dipped, and it was like, I would have been like, I can't believe you did, I'd have said some stupid shit like that. I can't believe you did this or something like that, and it would have been like, no, I just dipped. I was just trying to protect, it's mainly my kids. It's not about me. I don't really give a rat's ass about myself. That's all I care about, At the end of the day, I'm trying to be the best dad that I can be for them,
Well, I hope someone gets in crap. At least they'll maybe learn that that kind of behavior or talk.
Well, it's a felony in this country. It's a Class A felony.
But same as we were touching on yesterday, no one's going to say that stuff to your face. The only reason they're saying that is because they got that barrier between you and them, right?
And they're not really. A lot of people need to realize you're not protected anymore. They have cybernetic crime links. They have international cybernetic crime links. They allow so much to go, and then if they have you on something, guess what? They're coming for you Because look at you remember the swatting that they were doing on YouTube for a while? They linked it back to all those people that called and that called like 911 and that. Those people got some years for it, man.
You got in shit. Good,
Oh
good.
yeah, one of them got almost damn near 17 years.
Damn.
They found out he did it 3 or 4 times, bro, and it's like that's one of the things is I pay attention to is because the fact is I want to know what is against the law to where I, what is going to cover my ass.
So I can break it without getting in trouble.
Exactly, you got to learn how to get. There is no such thing as a smart criminal. You ever watched The Dumbest Criminals before?
Yeah.
That dude that tried to kick his way into a Starbucks and he ended up breaking his damn leg.
Yep. Or the one that went to go throw it. There's 2 guys and they got off the motorbike and one of them picked up a brick to go through it, throw it through the window, and he threw it at the back of his friend's head. That's a good
I've seen that one. What did she say? She says you were doing something with your head and saying about your contract and in your eye, you're gonna watch it.
And saying about your
laughing
cataracts in your eyes. I was laughing so hard I couldn't breathe. Good. I feel happier now.
You did make me laugh a bunch of times. I did listen to a lot of the shit that you were spewing out. I said, yep, drunken rant.
It is fun. I do think that's why half the people tune in sometimes.
I think so. You became a meme with that. You realize that, just like my long ass live streams, it's like you never know what's gonna happen on the Yeti. You never know who's gonna be with the Yeti. You never know how the Yeti's gonna come across, and it's like, yeah, I'm referring to the Yeti in a third person per se because technically it's my channel, but I consider my channel a brand name. So it's like you never know what I'm gonna do on there, and if I get hate on my channel, it's my fault. It's like I don't want to bring it down upon my friends. And it's like that's one thing I don't want.
I don't even know if I would know what hate looks like. If someone sent me a hateful comment, I'd probably just kill myself.
Oh no, you'll know it.
I'll probably be laughing.
You probably would, knowing your ass.
It was comedy gold. That's good. What up, woodshop teacher?
What up, woodshop? Hey, I was dinner last night, man. Sorry I missed it. Man, he was cooking something good, bro. Like seriously, he was telling Ruth about what he was cooking, and I was like, "Damn, what time's dinner?" He told me 6 p.m. I forgot where he said he was from, but at that point I was so tired, so it's like, don't get offended. But yeah, he said he was cooking something really good. Yeah, sounds pork, man, like barbecue pork, almost like.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of dinner, I'm gonna finish my 19-hour-old cheeseburger here.
Damn. Let's watch Macro run to the restroom. He does have a thunder box down there. He's gonna be like, oops, I gotta go. Boom.
Close quarters. I'll be back in 6.5 hours.
Cool. Wakey, Mackie.
Oh, that's bad.
Where was your phone at? Because man, we tried calling you on Insta. I got Cliff to do it. Taz did it. I think a couple of other
Actually,
people.
I seen that this morning. It was upstairs, actually.
Really? So it was with you, and you still didn't hear it. So yeah, you were gone. Unfortunately, you drank that damn fifth way too fast, and I was like, damn, he's hammering him back. And I was like, damn, and then he drank that fifth within under 2 hours. And I was like, whoa. What's up?
And the 4 beers.
Damn, that was beer. What percentage was it? Because it was like, dude, I saw you drinking something the other night that was like strawberry or something like that. And
well, that's probably just water.
Oh, okay. So
no. Those ones, yeah, those were the sweet 7% ones, like the little drinks.
People don't know about that, bro. That's some potent shit.
Yeah, these are whatever. Our beer's usually 5%, 4.8, 4.9.
I think ours is somewhere between 6 to 7%, even the Bud Light.
Well, your beer's soft down in the States. That's why we can drink so much of it.
Actually, believe it or not, the alcohol percentage, higher content is a lot higher than anywhere else in the state. So if you come down here, like we have Everclear at 191%, so it's like you can get really messed up in Louisiana.
Oh
I
yeah, you got
remember-
those backwood distilleries.
Mhm. Oh, that Grandpa moonshine there, boy. No, but believe it or not, our percentage of alcohol is a lot higher than anywhere else because we're lenient on alcohol laws. That's the reason why you could go through a drive-through daiquiri and stuff like that, and you can actually go pick up some, pick up a mixed drink or something like that. So it's like, yeah. And believe it or not, there's one right down the road from the house. So it's like, man, it's hard to stay sober. Hey, KJ,
Hey, no drinking and driving, but here's a drive-through.
Yeah, here's a drive-through, and all they do is put a piece of tape on the top of your damn lid, like you're going through McDonald's.
Oh,
There's a piece of tape going over the straw, and it's like, really?
That's funny. Mayo! Wake up, Mayo!
Come
get up.
Mini was.
Yeah, did Adam get back from the Lego store?
Oh, look, he's telling. Oh, look at that. Oh.
Cajun Yeti was barbecue marinated pork tenderloin.
Oh. With potatoes and
Baked
cream
vegetables.
stew. Oh man, look at the potatoes, man.
And your kids made all clean plates. Nice.
Hey, Mrs. Yeti, would you do me a favor and fix me a breakfast bowl? Because this dude just made me like really hungry. He's talking about pork, barbecue, marinated pork tenderloin, and then with like creamy potatoes and baked vegetables. Like, really? Like, dude.
I once drank 2 bottles of straight vodka and passed out at the top of your stairs. At least you were still at the top.
Who said that?
Miss Briggs.
Miss Briggs. Wow.
Good. Then I'm not the only one.
I've done it. I've done it plenty of times. I believe it or not. I've passed out during intimacy times with Mrs. Yeti, unfortunately.
That is something I've never done. I have never done.
I kid you not. I was so drunk off my ass, dude, and it's like, boom. And when
I've also never pissed in the fridge.
When I was 18 years old, I got drunk off a Wild Turkey 101. And, bro, that Wild Turkey, bro, I heard it gobbling. I was out, man. Like, seriously, I went straight through a table, my dad's table on the back porch, like I was a WWE superstar.
Wait, you're not?
Nope, I'm not, but I took a table bump while I was sleeping. I passed out. I blacked out from it. I kid you not. I still can't stand the smell of wild turkey.
It makes me wonder how it's even legal with the effects that it has on the human body.
Yeah, and then marijuana's not really.
Mayo and I were talking about that this morning.
I heard y'all talk about it. It's a Class B felony in the States, in my state, for marijuana.
No, we got stores up here like liquor stores. There's literally more weed shops up here than there is liquor stores now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they're everywhere. There's like every neighborhood has 2 of them.
Welcome to Buds.
Yeah. But now they can't sell them together. There'll never be a pot store and a liquor store in one building because apparently they're not allowed to do that because then you're too appetized or enticed to get both. Like, I'm not going to go to the liquor store after I go to the weed store anyway.
That's just like you have a gun store, then you have a Walmart with alcohol, then there's this cannabis center like right there. So it's like
you just go in a straight line.
Setting you up for failure. Y'all know that, right? They are setting you up for failure. So it's like, good luck. It's like, here's the government coming and they tell you, here you go.
BC.
Good luck. Bye-bye. It's like, be safe, drink responsibly. That's what they tell you, in the commercials.
Don't drink and drive, but here's a drive-through liquor store.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, here you go. It's like, what do you want? We have like hand grenades. They have the New Orleans hand grenades, which is pretty good. I think it's like 3 different alcohols plus with Red Bull in it, and then you have another one that's called the Incredible Hulk, which is green Monster energy drink mixed with Jägermeister mixed with Everclear, like 3 or 4 shots, and you get them in these 32-ounce mugs. So it's like these cups, these styrofoam big tall boy cups, and it's like, yeah,
wow,
yeah, get caught drinking and driving in this state. Good luck. we're not gonna see until next year probably.
Well, at least they keep it harsh laws, though.
Oh, it's harsh. It's very harsh. Believe it or not, two DWIs, your license is going for 2 years, pretty much.
Oh, you don't even get if you blow 0.5, you don't even get to be drunk. They take your license for a year.
Yeah, they take it, and I
Which
don't
is
blame
right,
them.
rightfully so.
You know, believe it or not, don't get behind the wheel if you're planning on drinking. So it's like stay home and get drunk. You know, drink responsibly. Stay home.
Well, last night's a perfect example of why you don't drive. I didn't want to sleep, but I still slept anyways. You know, I didn't want to crash your car, but you're probably going to crash it anyways.
Where's Mr. Blue Skies? I have not seen him. He's always messaging me. Like he's saying great video reviews. He's the first one.
I put that in the wrong spot. No. I screwed something up, I think.
Letting people know, man. It's like I advertise the hell out of this. Look, at least y'all can do is come drop some love, you know.
It's about a 2-hour drive. Cheers, buddy. Hopefully it's worth your while, and they got some goodies there for you.
Oh damn, that sounds like New Orleans for me, bro. Like seriously.
There's supposed to be something on there, isn't there? It looks like a 1 by 1 something. Let's go back and find it.
I'm gonna drop this into my own comments on my own video to where I can see if I can get more, get Mr. Blue Skies in there. Where's Mr. Blue? I like Mr. Ninja Blue, you know?
Blue Sky is awesome.
Yeah, because man, he'll karate chop the shit out of a troll. Like he's that ninja for real. Where's Ninja with Bricks?
Nice, Butt Chop. How's it going, buddy?
What's up, Butt Chop?
Good to see ya.
He said I'm always pissed.
Like pissed off? I thought you weren't. I thought you're a non-drinker, Butt Chop.
It's cheaper and safer to get pissed at your home. He said I'm always pissed off. He said I'm always pissed. He might be talking about drunk. I can't drink. If I drink one, yo, it's ugly.
I don't get ugly. I get funny, but when I drink one, it just.
Oh, I get funny too, but it's like it's an
the whole damn house.
You know, it just depends on what I'm drinking. I think I've done it a couple of times to where I was funny. I don't know. I think Tiffany gets a kick out of me when I'm drunk, so it's like a new toy, you know. It's like this is the personality, but it's been.
I'm a
10
safe
years.
girl.
You're lucky.
I get situational. So same thing. If people are funny. If someone showed up and they're uber aggressive, then I might get aggressive. But other than that, I'm in my own world, having my own thoughts when I get
a Barbie girl in my Barbie world.
I'm a Barbie girl.
When wrapped in plastic, you can cut my hair and dress me everywhere.
I take it everywhere.
Oh damn! So you going both ways?
What's Butt Chop up to these days? Getting some builds going on, buddy?
Damn, nice. I got 2 subscribers last night.
Nice.
You got some. Did you not see yours? You went up like 6 or 7 subscribers already.
Let's go. I haven't checked since yesterday. Since I dropped that last
too, man. You need to give some love.
An hour and a half, and then I got to do another setup.
Yeah, I saw you've been killing it and then coming back to where you don't have to sit there and download the video, right?
I don't know if my computer could handle downloading the video and chopping it up. I don't know if it will like a 24-hour video.
I don't know. I wouldn't test that.
Yeah, and I really kind of want some of these hours. So if I do it properly and safe, then I don't have to worry about it and second guess myself. I do enough of that in my life.
I'm about to download. I'm about to download the whole thing and see if my phone can handle it. Then get to 24 hours and chop it up to where I can release it I do have a vlog that's actually coming out where I pointed the camera on my face and actually just sat there and talked because somebody recommended that I did that. So it's like, okay, well, we're gonna try this for this person. It's a special request video.
I'll change this thumbnail now, ain't I? I'll do that after.
Don't ever change the thumbnail. No, I'm just picking.
Let's switch that up here real quick. Turn it down for what? Well, apparently last night I turned her off.
And it was funny last night. You were so drunk, you left the first stream still up.
No, I was struggling to get that switched off.
Yeah, it was funny as hell too. I was laughing my ass off, bro. Like seriously,
what the hell's going on?
I was like, Mayo was sitting at the damn stream, started taking the stream over.
Hey man, if I'm not talking as long as someone else is, I don't.
You know, you're gonna become a legend in this industry, especially for Lego.
It's not why I wanted to be a legend. I was hoping it was something else that was going to make me a legend. You know, I didn't take over the name DJ Tripod for nothing.
Oh damn! No, don't get Rick involved in this conversation.
They say you are what you eat. Well, that's funny. I don't remember eating a fucking legend.
I know some women that have. I mean, let me stop that before I get my ass kicked.
A butt chop says he went to buy and sell and trade in Green Bay, put on by his lug. Hey, that's cool, man. Pop's Block Shop was there.
Shazam. There's Rick. You said 14 inches. You said the magic word, and look where all bricks counts at.
He showed up. Shazam, the internet does not lie. The build was great. Thanks, Woodshot. Bags 10 and 11 tomorrow. Perfect. You know what? I'll be done this 36 hour. I'll be able to watch that and hang out with you, Miss Bricks. I smash the system and fight the oppression.
I'm waiting on mine to come in right now, man. It's like I've been waiting on my Home Alone set to come in. It shipped. You know, it did ship 2 days ago, so that was good, right? It's been fast, believe it or not. The package came in for the Seinfeld set. I kid you not, 2 days ago now, and that was fast.
That one.
I'm actually gonna turn this into the part with the apartment. So it's like I don't know if I want to build it first and then put it in the apartment. I might do that. I might build it like it is. I might actually build it on your stream. We still got time.
Oh yeah, we got lots of time. I really like that apartment on Rebrickable.
Yeah, I do too. One of those. Believe it or not, if you let me know if you wink if you ever need the instruct. I mean, you know what I mean. Just hit me up.
Nice.
You know, that's only because we're brothers. You know, that's it. Hashtag because we're mates.
Good.
Cliff said he just got up, so I don't know if he's scurrying about anywhere.
Nice. He was here this morning.
Yeah, I heard that. You know, believe it or not, he didn't sleep. No, he was actually kind of worried about you, and it's like I had to keep calming him down and telling him Macro's all right. You know, this is not the first time that he's done this. And,
exactly.
You know, they had to tell Captain Zan too that this is normal.
You know, it is normal. Looking for a part for 6.5 hours is
this was Macro just wanted y'all to, you know, he had to make y'all experience a true Macro brick stream.
That's right. I didn't say how long. I'd say it was going to be consecutive 36 hours.
Wait. He said, did it?
Look, I'll finish my burger.
With it there and coffee shop. So that's an old Lego Club magazine. Oh, buddy, that's awesome.
I love you.
The internet doesn't lie, Rick. Really? Why are you not in here with us? Where you at? Resting? I know the old folks home probably called and he needed to take his medicine. They were worried about him. He probably stranded out. I'm glad his daughter's doing better from what I did listen to the stream. So it's like, yeah, I was praying for her to get her better.
Yeah, glad it's nothing super crazy. Although he said they still got some tests to come back.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll pray that she gets a better ticker, you know, and nothing's wrong with her ticker or anything like that. Don't let Macro lose another piece. Did you read that? Dear God.
Please, God, don't let Macro lose another piece.
Oh yeah, Butt Chop, you're more than welcome to join the panel, buddy. Macro's like, kid you not, he'll even send you a personal invite.
Oh, yeah, I'll drop it up in the chat here. It's all good.
He said he had to get his dinner for his daughter, and if y'all want me to join, yeah, man, come on. I've never even met you yet, buddy. I've heard about you, so.
Butt Chop is the man.
Features hospital visit.
Okay, did I put that
other live stream features a hospital visit? Yeah, for real, right? That's not even
hospital. 6-hour search party for my part.
Trust me, I know exactly what you're going through, and the only reason why I'm gonna tell this story is because all three of my kids are not supposed to be alive right now. Believe it or not, they were all in the ICU, and it was all three different situations. Rylan had a heart rate of 150 beats per second, and it was like he was not even hours old after being born, bro. Most scariest feeling in your life is whenever they tell you your kid might not make it.
That'd be crazy.
And it's like, whether you believe or not, you start praying. You start praying, and you're like, God, if you're really up there, please do not let them, take me, It's like, that's one thing I do not wish on any parent is to ever experience their child's death. It's our job to give them a legacy to where that they could, pass it on. That's what I mainly wanted my kids for, was to pass on the Castile name. Rylan, stop yelling before I put you in a corner. Or like Macro Stream said, please lock your kids in a basement or a closet. I'm being in a lot of trouble if I do that. Do not follow that instructions on there. Guys, y'all could get in a lot of trouble. He said, but Dad, some of the streams.
What up, Ninja? Sorry, buddy.
Ninja.
What's happening?
Sorry for keeping you backstage, man.
It's all good, man. Just chilling.
Nice.
The bricks, man. I just said.
What was that?
Enjoying the Saturday? It's going good?
Oh, yeah, man.
Nice.
Check. We just hit Brickfest out here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's pretty fresh. Had to come show some love before we drive home.
Oh,
so that's you out and about.
Yeah, man.
You lurking.
Out in the wild, son.
Are you lurking and jerking? Or lurking and twerking?
No. Hey, can't be lurking and jerking, son. There's kids around here, son.
Oh, yeah, you're getting a lot of trouble. I do hear them in the background now. Sorry about that. Yeah.
No, it's all good. I got headphones. It's all good.
Lurking and jerking with the ninja. No, I'm just picking.
Oh, they got the mask. You got to wear the mask out in public over there, eh?
Yeah. I
would, because the flu's going around, and they saying the flu's like really bad, and plus you still have COVID, so it's like I don't blame you. And then sick ass people don't know how to stay home when they sick, so
that part for sure.
Yeah,
because you have people riding around after they get diagnosed with COVID, and it's like, what the hell are you doing? You should be home.
Right? They'll be riding around with no mask still. Like, oh, I got vaccinated. No, you're spreading that stuff, buddy.
Yes, sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Like, sit down. Just you'll be okay. Like Doc said that one night. He said, Mackie, don't build. It's okay. Just go to bed.
Stop drinking. Stop building.
Stop building. It's okay. It's okay. It's forever going to be a meme. You know that, right? And that's awesome.
Oh, that's okay. I put it out there. So.
Well, if you put it out there, people are gonna come out. Hey, you never know, they might latch on. I mean, damn.
No one said nothing bad about it yet.
No, it's funny. It was the funniest damn. It's one of the funniest ones. It's just like whenever Josh Lumberjack, he did his award ceremony for Doc, and then he said, oh, wait. He's like, he comes back and he's like, oh, Mookie won the best. Take Mookie out. Hashtag take free Mookie, Doc. I know you're
get him
there.
Out. That's right. Get him out the box.
I'm with Ninja. Get Mookie out the box. Nobody puts
free Mookie.
We should go on a whole campaign about that. I bet you we get featured on the daily, the virtual news.
The V news.
That was my intent last night. Get on the virtual news again. Get some more free publicity.
Oh, you're on there. I guarantee it. Doc was in that chat.
What?
Yeah.
Well, he already sent me a picture on Instagram. Here, see if I can pull it up. It's funny. He's a funny guy.
Oh yeah.
Did I miss some of the shenanigans?
He fell asleep, man. He passed out on his couch upstairs.
Dude, I was looking for my 2x4 red brick.
Oh, those are tough to find. Those
Exactly. It took 6.5 hours.
I'm sorry. I'm
Makes
sorry. That woman from Harry Potter made me write with that quill, and it said, "I shall not tell lies." So,
Get the truth serum.
I mean, I it's like,
There you go. That's what Doc sent me this morning. Wait for the camera to focus. Oh, I'll do it on this camera.
Oh man, yeah, you're going on virtual news. Oh man.
Oh, I think I've seen that about the sleepy juice.
Listening to the Eye of the Tiger, really? You're listening. You're getting pumped up. Are you going like on a jog or something, Miss Bricks? She said she's listening to the Eye of the Tiger.
Nice.
It's the Eye of the Tiger.
Again, you can listen to Eye of the Tiger. It's a good one.
Yeah, Survivor's awesome, man. Yeah, I love that damn. Ba-da-da-da-da. You know what sucks is that the fact is I still have laryngitis, so I can't do that. I can actually sing just like the guy, but I can't do it. I'm sorry. I have laryngitis. Have you ever had it, Ninja?
No, I don't get sick.
I don't think so.
Dude, it's like the curse. It's the curse for all people who actually do voices and sing. So
Flexing those vocal cords.
yeah, and believe it or not, I should never be flexing those vocal cords like that.
Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Make me take a jog.
the woodshop teacher needs some sleep.
Oh man, you better go get some. I mean, he did cook dinner, so I mean, it just sucks that we weren't there for a plate. It's.
I was listening to it when I fell asleep. I did not fall asleep. There's a mad search party for a 2x4 brick.
Sleeping, that's pure speculation.
Exactly.
All speculation.
I need to see the video proof of me sleeping before I'll believe it.
Ninja, I enjoyed the stream the other night. I'm glad that you did not ask me to go on and you respected the Yeti.
Oh yeah, son. Sometimes you got to get your sleep, son.
I really appreciate that. But I am going to take a couple of hours out of Tuesday's schedule just to pump your channel up, So if you want to come on hours before to where you can actually say, hey, look, everybody, let's go over there and let's go troll,
Oh, sheesh, I would never say that, though.
Let's go, Have some fun,
I'm like, no, you need to chill here with Mr. Cajun Yeti.
No. Ninja
And get crazy, son.
You're gonna make me do. You're gonna make us go to war with the. Sorry.
I gotta go look at that, Miss Bricks, because I came down and the camera was like completely 90 degrees away from where it should be. I was like, what the hell did I do last night?
What you didn't do last night? That's a better question.
I mean, I woke up with my pants still on, so that was a good sign.
Well, that's always a good sign. That's always a very good positive whenever you're waking up with your pants on.
There's no toilet paper hanging out my ass, so.
I mean, that depends. That depends who you wake up next to, I guess.
True. I was by myself.
Okay, yeah, pants on is definitely a good thing.
You can wake up looking like the kid, waking up looking to somebody that looks like the Cajun Betty. I mean, the Yeti. I mean,
Yeti in a dress.
But Yeti.
Dude, if I wake up beside someone that looks like Cajun Betty, I'm getting out of that ditch and I'm walking back to the town.
Macro would think sobriety life would be awesome after that.
He said, I'm not drinking anymore.
What the hell did I do? What did I do? What did I drink?
Who am I right now?
What did I drink last night? Why? Why am I feeling this sharp pain in between my cheeks? I mean,
cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded. it. I saw Frosty came in through a couple of times, man. I was like, damn.
Frosty Barnacle.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, man. Usually he's like, he comes by the streams, you know, and it's like, where's Taz? And it's like, Taz been coming on? And I was like, I was shocked. Maybe he's busy, you know. We all have lives.
It's funny. I see what people are saying now about joining on the phone. Can't even see the chat.
Go to the right. Yeah, you see where it says comments on the right-hand side?
yeah.
You can hit the comments section right there, and you can actually still read.
Yeah, it's a funny interface because then you can see the comments, but you can't see like the panel and the screen.
Yeah.
Or on the iPad, it does that to me, anyways.
Well, that's the iPad. Believe it or not, the Samsungs, they have it to where that you can see all. So.
Okay, Samsung's a better deal then, eh?
I like my Galaxies. Believe it or not, not all Androids are good, but believe it or not, the Samsung Galaxies are outperforming a lot of the iPhones. So
that's right. Yay.
Yeah, and I'm not lying. I'm not trying to diss iPhone or anything like that. I heard the conversation earlier, but I do have my iPad sitting right here, and I do
You
see
gotta be
the
talking
difference.
down to me like that just because I'm working the grill, B?
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. It's
Just
like
turn around and tell me cheeseburger with cheese. Why you gonna be yelling into the mic, yo?
I forgot about that movie.
Okay, where's this one going?
Better be careful with that. They might actually think you're yelling at me.
Oh yeah, and then people are gonna send me hate. Why are you so mean to the Yeti?
I don't know. Captain Zan was like saying, "Oh, I'm so mean to Cliff." I don't understand. I mean, Cliff does talk shit about me, and he's like, you know, and then I talk it back, and then it's like, I thought it was reciprocal, you know.
Somebody deserved it. Somewhere, some point in time, somebody deserved it.
Oh, look, Scotty's back in the thing. Hey, Lego.
Yeah, Scotty.
Big Scott.
Papa Pass.
Yay.
Making
What
What's this, dude?
How's everybody doing?
Good, Scotty. Peep, peep, peep.
Yeah, man.
Great.
Chillaxing.
You made it.
I'm out here on location, so I got to keep muting the mic.
Oh
yeah, you at work or something, bro?
No, he's trying not to get the stream taken down with copyright. I mean, we play copyright material all the damn time. You know, I did read that you can still get your hours as long as you're putting in the description of the music that you're playing into your channel, all the copyright stuff, all the legal stuff. You can still get part of your monetization. I didn't know that. I just found that out. But you have to be descriptive. It has to be at the beginning of your stuff. And as I say, the music is blah, 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 blah. You know, all the legal mumbo jumbo. And you go down, you do the artist, the person who wrote it.
Okay.
And believe it or not, their videos don't get taken down and they're still monetized. So
yeah, they put something about act of whatever act is in the States, and they give the exact number and page, and then they're good.
Yeah, you have to do that. So y'all can do that into your stuff to where that y'all don't have to ever worry about losing hours.
What I do, I just put in the description that I don't own the music playing.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Nice.
But
Well,
I mean,
that's
it's still,
some people can get away with that, and then some people like me, we cannot get away with that because they still can claim it.
Yeah, it still gets claimed though, but they don't take my stuff down.
That's a good thing. Some people can do certain things, and then some people can't, and it's like I don't understand it. You would think one's best for the other, right? Or at
Oh, we
least
had that rant and rave today. It's all about the Donald and Bill. Bill's a good guy when he's pulling Monica's head from the back of her head, right?
Oh God, dang!
Bill grabs Monica by
Damn,
the head, and it's no problem. But the Donald says something about grabbing him by the crotch, and all of a sudden it's a problem.
Right.
One guy says it, and it's an issue. The other guy actually does it, and everyone's like, "That Bill's a good guy. I love Bill."
You know they had
He was conned into it.
You know they had fundraisers for the cigar, right? So they could get therapy. I mean, Oh man, the cigar and the blue dress. Oh man.
Take your hand, my dear, and place them on the line. You know you start.
Sheesh. How's it hollow?
Oh, we're making our way. We're making
Yeah,
it.
dude.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, licking ass, and I'm homebound. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I say what now?
People are gonna want to see you walking down the sidewalk if that's how it goes.
I ain't licking no ass. What you talking about there, boy? What you know about rolling down in the deep when you got your pencil stuck in it so far deep? And I like to dip it. They were saying that last night. I like to dip. I like to dip in a lot of different things. I don't know what
Hey,
the hell.
Eddie, how's it going? Haven't showered in 2 weeks, bro.
Damn. I gotta have a shower every night, every day, every night. I got to.
I keep it at once a month. I like to not waste water.
I don't waste water, but I do like to wash my ass. And if I'm getting taxed for the water already, I might as well use it.
There you go.
So,
For me, once a month is good. Other than that, it's overkill. I don't
Yeah,
want
nothing wrong with a little bird bath.
I don't think your wife would allow you in bed if that would be true.
No, she would not.
You're
Hey,
like,
man.
get your stinking ass away from me because I've worked construction and I know.
Hey, man. Wet wipes work miracles.
Wet wipe work miracles.
Especially those lemon-scented ones.
There you go.
So what do you use for the chafing in that after getting raw and everything else? So what do you use? You get some little powder or something like that?
Yeah, you got to powder up.
Powder it up, man. Powder my nose.
Right.
Roy. That's Flikey Roy. I'm actually trying to rebuild the actual freaking upside down right now.
Trying to rebuild it?
Yeah, I broke it down because of what happened, man. The bottom end fell apart. Everything was falling apart. And I was like, you know what? This shit.
That's what happens when you don't build it right the first
Are
time.
you ever going to warn me? I
You
love
born?
you, but you don't warn people. I love you, Tip, but you don't warn me. She brought me some food, which I'm very grateful. But you gotta warn me. I just don't want it on the Lego, So I gotta start cleaning up, It's like, give me a 5-minute warning. I tell you when I'm about to Shazam. I mean, bust a nut. I mean, wait, what?
Ciao.
Shazam! I mean, Shazam! Damn! I mean,
Damn. Just slam?
Oh yeah. Oh, damn.
Candace, Ninja, and Scotty, right on.
Yeah, it's funny how StreamYard, believe it or not, they'll post up like a comment and that it'll be like 10 minutes later, and you'll get to see it.
Right, that delay.
Yeah, I hate it. That's usually the reason why I usually read chat off of my phone or one of my devices and stuff.
You don't get the delay. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The faster processes and that. Oh, look who's in the chat.
Who we got here? What's
nice, D-Fab. What up, buddy?
Yeah. The brother Fab.
His brother fast.
The brother fast. That counts too.
He's fabulous.
Fast, like a race car.
Yeah.
Man, I wish we could hear Mayo snore.
Mayo, wake up! Dude, we let you go for like an hour now.
Look, you want to see what I'm doing on my phone?
Torny?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
We're on TV, son. No.
Look, Mom on TV.
Actually, this is these days, guys. Like, we are the TV. We are the entertainment. We entertain ourselves and the millions of unsubscribers.
The unsub subs, that's right.
Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of unsubscribed subscribers.
Yeah, don't be that guy.
Well, we did get Mayo Hosco over 200 subs today.
Yeah, man.
And it happened on my stream. I told LL, I told everyone in the chat, I said, if you're not subscribed to Mayo, I don't want to hear it no more. Go sub to him. Give him that damn 200.
Get that 200. Mayo's out here dropping knowledge.
Oh, yeah, you should have heard him this morning. I was actually blown away impressed. I was like, man, we're not being indulging in that lifestyle. You sure do know your shit.
He knows. He knows a lot, but he's arrogant to some of the customs of America. But he knows, though. He knows. He has a good playing field.
We're all arrogant in some ways.
Oh, I'm arrogant.
Truth.
I'm the first to admit that I'm ignorant. Ignorance comes with arrogance, and
Exactly.
arrogance comes with ignorance. So it's like he is in some of the ways, and then it's like some of them, because he thought I was in New Orleans as well. And it's like, no, this is not a New Orleans accent. You want this accent, you got to come across that Atchafalaya Basin with that 22-mile bridge. You got to get off of that basin.
And you got the New Orleans accent over here.
Right. That accent. He knows. Scott knows.
I'm so arrogant, I call myself DJ Tripod. I'm so arrogant, when I get pulled over, the first words out of my mouth is, what the fuck did you pull me over for?
Nice.
So is the first stream with your membership plan, is it going to be comparative size?
Go over there.
Yes, it was like a minute this time.
Nice. I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
Getting better.
Well, at least you weren't sitting there in eternity. If you would have came into where like last night, I mean, you'd have been there.
Well, I was looking for my piece for 6.5 hours. I found it.
Yeah, somebody told me you fell asleep, Macro. Is that true?
No, I was looking for a piece.
Yeah, he was stuck inside his couch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get
It's
that.
a 2x4.
Yeah, at first I thought it was in the couch, but it turned out it was just underneath the couch. Silly me.
Did Mayo put you to sleep again? Is that what happened?
No, the Kraken did.
The Kraken.
Yo, man, you are dedicated, bro. I'm just like, I go to work, I wake up, I fell asleep, woke up, you're still alive. Go to work,
Yeah,
get off work, you're still alive. So, you're committed.
I am committed. I do feel bad.
6 hours of it was silence.
Yeah. So we added 6 hours back onto the clock, though. So it's all gonna work out in the end.
Oh, really? Okay, so because you weren't, because never mind, I get why.
Yeah. So if I didn't go looking for that 2x4, yeah, we'd be at 12 hours and 49 minutes. But I fucked it up.
Now, next time you're looking for a part for that long, you need to give somebody you trust to be able to run your 36 hours straight.
I just need to go to Walmart and apparently buy a new set and just get the part out of it.
Right.
There you go.
Be a little bit quicker.
I still remember in my 48-hour stream that I did, I was in the shower and I fell asleep standing up. Luckily, London Bridge Bricks was running my stream when I was gone. He's like, "Hey guys," then he took over. He always knows how to run a stream, so I thought that was funny.
Greg is a professional.
Yeah, you feel safe. That's right.
I still don't know how I fell asleep standing up. Like, I've never had that happen. Clearly, I was really tired. But I don't get a lot of sleep in general. But, like, falling asleep standing up and then waking up and be like, yo, what is going on?
What mark were you at when you went and had a shower? Like, were you already 36 hours into it?
I think I was about 24 hours in. I don't think it was like, it was probably early on. It was probably less than 24 hours. And I was just so tired. And I'd fallen. I'm like, I'm going to go shower. Can you guys run the stream? And Greg was like, yeah, I got you. And then like an hour later, I think I woke up or whatever. And then I'm like, oh, shoot. And then Greg's still running
that damn shower running on him. He was running all over that nice warm, and it's like you're sitting there. It's like it's kind of like an ostrich at rain. You're just looking straight up into the water. Like,
Right.
Well, that is
shower to wake up.
I know those feelings.
It was a good feeling. It really was. After literally standing there stuffing your face and talking for about, like, I had literally drank, I think my body was like going insane. I drank like 10 energy drinks already. So, yeah.
Was it a cold shower?
I prefer.
No cold shower, Ninja. Come on, man. I'm too weak for that.
Who dropped out? Oh, Mayo dropped out.
He'd have woke up.
Which means he's awake, or his phone died.
Phone died.
His iPhone 13.
Coming
I
to
had
you
the
in
list.
4K.
I thought he had the distance on that phone. You know.
Going the distance. Giving her the D.
Giving her the
Oh
D.
man.
Speaking of that, it's time for me to head back in the car.
Oh man.
I don't know
Talk
how that.
about driving. He's
I don't
talking
know how
about
that added
driving.
up.
Like, you know.
I'll take it.
Have
So,
fun, did ya?
drive safe,
Hey,
buddy.
yeah, man. If you guys are still going when I get home,
I
I
hope
know he's
it's
gonna
still
be
going.
safe. I hope he's still going.
I don't know. It's a long ass drive.
18 hours?
Hopefully not, but traffic sucks, so we'll see. No, I'm just kidding. All right, you guys.
Be
Take care.
easy.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Feeling your lines.
I'm getting popular one line at a time.
Hey.
Hey.
So you done work now, BFAB?
That's what I was about to
Yeah.
ask him.
Yeah, I got off at 1:30 and it's like 5 right now. But I was like, first I'm like, should I work on a video? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, should I draw a stream? Oh yeah. I'm like, should I go to sleep? And I'm like, yeah. Then I'm like, I slept for like an hour and then I'm like, yeah, you know what, I want to join a stream. So
He's like, let's see who's out. Let me go say hi. You know, it's like, let me go say hi.
yeah,
See
you
who's
just say
out.
hey and then see what goes and what happens. I was also watching a bunch of Brickstar videos before that too.
Bless your heart.
Bricksar?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brickstar.
Nice.
Brickstar. He's trying to catch up, man. He's trying to catch up, you know.
I'm a little bit behind on his videos.
I am too. I'm like a week behind on his videos. Sad to admit it.
It's hard to catch up.
I mean, I just find myself like after like working, 40 hours a week. Now that's like what your average American, Canadian, Jamaicans working. But
Jamaicans?
it's like,
how about jerkins? Or
Never
just
heard of that.
jerkins? Or how about just jerkins?
Never heard of that.
That's a good time.
Oh no, I believe you. I know what you're getting at. Don't worry.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna elaborate anymore because if you really didn't know, it was like, yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
As slow as I might seem.
It's like, okay, BFAB. He's ignoring the thing.
And being 100% sober on this stream, I guess I'm finally having normal conversations with you guys.
They were normal before. They were normal last night.
I feel like most of macro streams I pop on, I'm at least a little drunk.
At least we're the same boat.
Hey, macro, you know how it is. That alcohol, that liquid courage.
I already know about that damn alcohol.
Once you start, you can't stop.
Yo, it's addicting. So
it is.
Other than I need to find something weaker because Everclear every day, it kills your stomach. Like, there's days I'm like, let me drink.
Yeah,
like,
not only your stomach, but your liver, your kidneys, and everything else, your bodily function is going to eat up the stomach liner. Whoo,
yeah,
buddy.
I know. It works. It works so well.
Oh, it works.
It could be worse.
We
It could
get
be
the
drinking
funny ass
gasoline.
videos to where Doc is actually promoting you on there. She's cute, but she wasn't pretty.
It's kind of that like thing where you're like, what's effective, what works the fastest, and that's what I gotta do.
Get her done.
Yeah, I mean there is tequila out there. The tequila, and it is out there. So, I mean, it's like it's always say, like my cousins tell you, it's 1 tequila, 2 tequila, flow.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, flow.
No, it's those because the stuff that they're drinking is like you can clean a carburetor in under an hour. You can get all that grease off of there, bro. It make it look like it's brand new. Yeah, you degrease that engine in 3.7 seconds. Burn your
Sounds like a Monster Energy drink.
Oh man, there it is.
I stopped drinking Monster Energy drinks because I just use it to clean my driveway. And I was like, I better stop drinking this crap.
Hey, I drink.
There's a lot of stuff that we all drink that is not probably safe.
Healthy.
No.
Yeah.
300,000 man-made elements. We don't know how they interact with nature.
I mean, for me, like, I'm always scared about, like, what I drink, so I, like, research everything. Like, so, yes, I'm drinking Everclear. Yes, it's bad for you. Yes, it's super strong, but, like, I know everything in it. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Hashtag he knows everything.
I
BFAB
know
knows everything. Hashtag BFAB knows everything. So if you need car insurance advice, he knows.
I know everything.
If
I
you
tell
need
you,
life
I know
insurance
everything.
advice, he knows. If
Yeah, I
you
was about to
need-
say, I think my mother still pays for my car insurance.
Oh, we can't say that one, but everything else he knows. BFAB knows. Hashtag.
Let me tell you everything. He look like a man.
He look like a man. And I kid you not, that's still some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen. Especially Stewart, you know, freaking old boy playing Stewart. No, look what I can do. You know,
It tastes like frozen poo.
Yeah, I don't wanna. What does Mama say? I don't wanna.
What does Mama? It tastes like frozen poo.
I
Go back and watch Mad TV.
I
You know what I
did.
missed about Mad TV? Clops.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Lowered expectations.
That's funny you say that because I'm going to do one of those confessions of an AFOL video with my wife, but I'm not going to call it confessions of an AFOL. I'm going to call it lowered expectations.
Wait, you're saying your wife is lower expectations?
Oh,
Yeah, that's right. She's lowered her expectations. How do you think I've been married for 15 years?
Oh, I thought you were saying that you lowered your expectations to get with her. I'm like,
No,
dang,
no.
that's what it is.
No,
You gonna get him in trouble, BFAB. Shh.
I'm like, yo,
She
I
would
don't want
laugh
my
at
man to
me
get
if I tried
attacked.
to say that. She'd be like, yeah, whatever you tell yourself, buddy, at night.
You're gonna get him in a lot of trouble, BFAB. Shh. You don't say that on streams.
No, she'd just laugh.
This is the dating advice that you do not give.
Yo, I give great dating advice. Don't date, and you'll never be sad.
There you go.
Well, then you'll be lonely with your dick in your hand, and you'll still be sad, right?
And that will never leave you.
Don't date.
I mean, you hope not.
Hashtag don't be sad, but be sad with your hand, you know, because you can, and you can do with that thing in your hand. You know?
Would you be sad, though? Would you?
I don't
I'd
need
be
no woman.
sad.
I got my hand and my thing, and I'll be happy.
I got a good
man.
imagination.
He said I'm making one of them jailhouse fifis.
Jailhouse.
They call it fifis, man. You take a rolled up condom, you put it inside of a damn rag, and then you put that lotion in there. It's gonna be all right.
Dude, you know way too much how that works.
You're damn right, because I was in jail for a little while when I was a kid. But yeah, yeah, you learn some shit when you're in prison. And kids were doing that stuff, and I was like, ew, I didn't touch the rags. You don't touch the rags in jail. You have your...
Yeah, right. You were throwing your soap in the corner.
Oh, yeah. I dropped it intentionally, I saw people...
Sorry, boys. I dropped the soap again.
I was the one that everybody didn't want to poke, It's like, I couldn't just get it, man. I couldn't get it. I got denied. It's all Macro's fault, though.
You got friend zoned by the inmates.
I clenched my butt cheeks so
We're better off as inmates.
Drive safe, ninja. Damn, is that the growl that you make whenever you're about to make love? It's like, do you go up to your wife? It's like what Rick did the other night, and actually say it's pie time.
No, I give her the give me fuel, give me fire, you're all that I desire setup.
Oh, you mean give me fuel, give me fire, give me what you not desire.
Yeah, and then I hit her with a you got what I need.
Oh baby, you got what I need. When he says he's just a friend.
No, you got to be more aggressive like that. No woman likes a pussy.
Yeah.
So do you hit him? No, I'm kidding. That's me. Joking. Bad joke.
You gotta slap that ass, and especially if you got a thick girl, you slap them thighs and you ride the waves.
Ride the wave, man. Unless it looks like a pig fighting over a mouth gun.
Hey, I like my thick girl because my wife's thick and I love me some thick girls. Yeah, they gotta have meat on the bone. I do not like the skinny ones.
More cushion for the pushing.
That's right, man. You gotta have a challenge with it in between. If them lays oh man, I can't say what I want to say.
How did we get here?
How did this stream end up like this? BFAB, you are such a bad influence, but we still love you.
Yo, I'm innocent, y'all.
Since when? Since when?
Since Recently.
Recently, so what you did? You converted? I mean, you confessed your sins, you know, and you're like, I'm done with this life, and it's like, there.
You got it. I walked through a church door and I became a changed man.
Bless your heart, son. Bless your heart.
Change, man. How the hell is this supposed to fit in there?
Hallelujah.
There we go. We'll go sing. We'll go sit by the fireplace, butt naked, and sing with a strum and a guitar, and we'll sing Hallelujah.
Maybe I don't want to come chill with a fire over there now.
No, Scott. That you gotta pay the $9,999 for the top tier of macro for that experience.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yep, right.
Yo, Macro be charging premium, bro. Premium.
Oh,
premium.
He said, I don't know if I want to come chill with a fire with you. I don't blame him. I don't either.
All right. What did I do wrong here?
It's too cold right now in Louisiana to be doing anything crazy like that.
What was considered cold for you?
Well, we're in our 40s right now, man, and we got high humidity in Louisiana, so it's like it cuts straight through your jacket. You know? It's cold, man. Usually our winters is like, you know, it's pretty much the summers in the 70s and that. So it's like when we get that chill, you know, it's like it's the worst because you got all out there and Scott can. It's like you get hit with that northern, and that wind, and it's picking up that mist. You're getting cold and wet at the same time. It's like your body's getting confused. Are we having sex or are we dying?
Yeah, it'll cut through you.
Oh, it'll cut. It cuts harder than a last girlfriend that BFAB date. I mean,
Yo, that was like 6 years ago.
Poor
Was she come at you with a loin bony knife or loin bony knife too, or what?
No.
I don't know what that means.
I used to work at a hog slaughterhouse, and I had one of their knives.
Yeah.
And I had a crazy girlfriend once, and she picked up the knife and came at me with it.
Oh, damn.
You can't be giving them girls the best D of their life and then not expect to marry them. Otherwise, you make the psychopath. Yep. It's your fault on that one, buddy.
But if it's the worst thing in their life, then what happened?
Look at Rick, man. He had to go into witness protection. He was American, and then he had to go into protection with that 14-inch.
Shave his face.
Shave his face, everything. So he had to dip on America because the fact is, I told him, you know.
I actually got in trouble in that situation. The cops kicked me out.
Oh, they're not nice.
Nope.
It's funny how you can do everything right, but yet the mail is still always wrong, right?
I know. I'm just looking for some equal rights up over here. Damn.
That's it. That's all we want. I don't want special, even though my wife gives me the special every. I mean, show me the business. Yes.
Well, I like how Lego clarifies that up because it's not exact to the movie. In the film, the cantina doors open sideways, but in the Lego version, they slide up. It saves space for opening doors and makes it easier for play.
So technically, what they're
the
telling
excuse that they said, dang.
So technically, what they're telling you, Macro, is that the fact is we're just being cheap asses and
didn't want to put any more research into it.
You're right. They didn't want to do any more research, and it probably was, believe it or not. The creator of that design had it right, and it's like, no, we need to drop about 1,000 boards. You know, it can't be $400. We need this set to be this much, and it's like that's what the designers do, believe it or not. And it helps cut the cost, and we do need Lego sets sometimes to be cut the cost, because sometimes they're not worth to build. I hate to say it out loud, but it's the truth. But each to its own when I say that, because whatever you collect, I might not collect. Whatever I collect, you might not want to collect. So it's like it's each to your own. But it's the truth. And the truth that set you free. Right, BFAB?
Except for lies, those make baby Jesus cry.
Mama, I'm going fast. Wait, what you saying, Sky? I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were going at the same time as me.
I just said, "Dear sweet baby Jesus."
Boy, bye, but Jesus. Hey, man, that was a funny ass movie, Talladega Nights, especially when them kids grabbed that water hose, screaming, Anarchy, Anarchy, and then they spray the hell out of that old man.
Shake and bake, bro. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake. Well, I just thought that I'd take your spot and I'd actually win for you. And then it's like, damn.
Just thought I'd win for you.
You can't always be in the spotlight. Those two made great in Step Brothers. It was like that was one of my favorite movies. Believe it or not, at first when I watched it, I was annoyed with it. But then I gave it a second chance and I was like, yeah, this movie's great. You know, this movie's funny. I'm gonna put my nuts on your drum set, Macro.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Every time, boats and hoes. We gotta have boats and hoes.
Boats and hoes, both them holes.
Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. You don't remember the damn video that they made in that boat?
It's been a while since I've seen any movie, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, we're always stuck on live streams. It's like we're slaves to this demand. And it's like, who's the man? Because the fact is, it's not working for anybody.
I was about to say, I don't feel like I'm on a lot of live streams anymore. I feel like, I'm all over the place.
Oh, we already know that. You're, I mean, you're. He's always.
I'm here and there and gone tomorrow.
You're here.
Way to be. Nobody likes a clinger.
Hey. Yep, I agree.
I mean, technically, our wives, are kind of clingers. So, I mean, shit. That's how we got our wives. So.
And then if it's really bad in the morning, you don't even want to wake her up and pull your arm out from underneath your head. That's when you chew your arm right off. That's where the term Coyote Ugly came from.
Damn.
You wake up, she's so ugly, you don't want to wake her up, you just chew your arm off.
That's what happens when you drink too much. Hashtag words of wisdom by Macro Stream. The more you know. We need that damn sign to come up, Macro. The more you know.
The more you know, the more you... Wait, what?
Well, you remember the Saturday morning cartoons, right? They would end it with that, and it would come out in like a big old star, and have that swoosh, like a. Yo, look, Cliff's in the chat. He said, "How's it going?" He's not backstage, is he? Make sure he's not backstage.
Nope. This is good.
Hey, Cliff.
That was funny last night. It's like, well, if you come backstage right now in Macro Stream, you're gonna be in limbo for eternity. BC said to everybody.
If I'm not paying attention, I get going into chat, and it's like, oh, shit.
Everybody was like, anybody's going to start up another live stream to where we can keep one channel on Macro until he wakes up. And it was like, you know what? I'm on it. So hashtag live stream bandits, and I was like, yep, I'm on it. I already had people messaging me saying, hey, I'll be with you if you start up one. And I was like, yeah, got to do it for Mac.
Well, my bad. That's all right, because who knows how much or how tired I'd be if I didn't have that. If I didn't go looking for that brick. I'd be exhausted.
We all drank too much, so you needed to look for that.
That's right. It was under the couch. I found it.
You found it with the pillow and the blanket and
Shazam.
What up, Rick?
Hey, Rick.
Tricky Dicky Rick.
Yeah.
If you say 14-inch 3 times, he appears. You know that, right?
Right. Chris says he's getting up. Right on.
Yeah, it's like I was just telling what you told everybody last night. It's like you're going to be stuck in limbo. Me and my wife actually had a kick about that one last night. Stuck in limbo. And it was like, I'm just going to shut my eyes. And if he comes back in, if he comes back on, then I'll turn everything back on. It was like, damn. And that's when I started getting like hit up, like, are you going to go live yet? And it was like, I really wasn't planning on. I was like, go, go, go. She's like, go. She's like, help out Macro. Help him. Help him. So I was like, yeah. I said, I'm going to go live. I said, you know, and I sent out the invites to drop the links in the car, you know, and stuff like that. And I was like, it was funny. I mean, it went wild. It went buck wild. I mean, if you actually go back and watch it, especially when Zan starts telling me I like to take it from the rear and shit like that, that was hilarious. I mean, it was a whole bar in there in that damn. I mean, it was like no. It was like it was fun, and I was like, I told people, I said, y'all could cut up as much as y'all want. I said, I might not read for the stuff that y'all are putting out there.
What's still funny?
No, man. I told Zan something, and she was like, well, come and get it then. I was like, oh, damn.
What the hell?
I said, I'm scared.
Hashtag shave a Yeti.
Oh, god dang. Here we go with that again.
The question is, when are you going to actually shave?
Exactly. Oh, wait. I don't want to know that. Be
Well,
fat. Don't be asking them questions.
We're going to start at the top and wherever the blade stops.
Oh, you ain't putting on a blade on me. I'll let you use Manscaped, but you are not touching me with no blade.
Oh, you don't want me to invest in a proper barber's kit?
Yeah, no. I'm good. I'm good.
Just the Manscaped 4.0.
I don't know if you can actually bring a straight edge into Louisiana. That is an actual very good question, believe it or not. Check that. Because I know they outlawed them a while back because we can't have the straight edges here.
You can have guns, but you can't have a straight edge razor.
Yeah, what the fuck? You know, it's freaking
They stopped
retarded.
Canadians at the Louisiana border. Let me see. Do you got any barber equipment? Yes, sir.
Damn it,
Go
Cliff.
back.
Why ain't you in here? Why ain't you in here, Cliff? You want to talk shit, huh? You want to be out there in that chat? I see you, buddy. I see you scared.
Yeah, I got two of these. Where we at?
I'm thinking about Mills plating this damn thing. Actually, not building it upside down and actually just having it right side up. And taking these parts off that interlock and stuff like that.
I thought about getting that house to try to make it just one big house myself.
Oh, the upside down?
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen some rebrickables for it. I seen some other designers and I saw a couple of ideas. It's just that I got to try to figure out what to do with the trees because the fact is the trees are built as intertwined as one. So it's like I'm trying to figure out as, you know, how the hell do you
I know what to do with the trees.
smoke them? We already know you. Not you, huh? Not you. No. He likes to burn the forests down. No, let me not say that out loud like that. You're going to get some hate. Only you can prevent forest fires. Smokey the Bear.
Good old Smokey.
Well,
Yes.
technically, it's not the trees you are burning. It's the weeds you are burning. So it's like, it's okay to burn the weeds. It's not okay to burn the trees. Okay. There you go.
Oh, I screwed something up. We'll find it.
Damn. Don't get all quiet on me once now, Scott.
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to get my grub on right quick.
Oh, damn. What you eating, boy?
I'm trying to leave.
What you got on with you there?
That's it. Nothing special, just DiGiorno.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You put a little bit of cayenne pepper on that. Some slap your mama red, you know.
I put a little jalapenos on there, you know what I'm saying? Had to hook it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You always got to hook up the pizzas around here. You know that. Take you some of that slap your mama, you know, that red. Oh, that's the one I love. I live by that. And believe it or not, I got 3 people that are not from this state addicted to it right now. I got my buddy Kevin. I got what's his name? Oh boy, from South Carolina that does he has a channel. I can't remember his name. Ring Bean. I got him, and there was somebody else. I don't remember who. There was somebody else. I gotta think about it. I don't remember. I sent it to 3 people. Yeti is flipping your mama said, oh damn, slapping your mama. Say what? Oh look, Cliff, it's a brand name It's called slap your mama. That's what we say down here whenever something's damn good. So look, you Northern Yankees, we don't understand you, especially since you in Arkansas. You know, y'all don't
I
even
like
know what the hell to call y'all damn state because the fact is it's either R or Kansas. So it's like, I mean, hell, they got a damn part of there that's Texarkana. It's like they couldn't even actually map it out directly.
They should have got Mayo in there to do it.
Oh man, yeah. I heard what he's gonna be doing, and he's actually be pretty good as a map director, you know, believe it or not, because he's so attracted to the details, and it's like, this is not right. I can hear him screaming that at the person. No, this is supposed to be here because look, this is blah, 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 and the intersection, blah blah blah, you know, and stuff like that. And I can see him doing it.
That's Mayo for you, yeah.
That would be Mayo, believe it or not, because he'll start dropping facts. Well, this used to be here whenever blah 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 blah, you know, and it's like damn, man, this is like unwanted knowledge.
You can tell he's smart, but yeah, there's a lot of things that he says. I'm like, cool.
But he knows, man, he really does, and it's like, damn, that photographic memory, just like Rick's 13-inch. I mean, 14. I'm sorry, it's cold outside today, right?
Don't be selling them short. Don't be selling them short.
Well, he said it was 13 the other day because it was so cold outside.
So yeah,
he is locked in the green room with no air conditioning. Did you read that?
No, I thought I heard Rick's voice before him.
Yeah, he's got the timer up in the corner as well.
Yeah, he's not messing with the timer. He's leaving the timer up, and then he's doing, you know.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, yo, I heard him talking before.
He leaves you in the green room with no air conditioning.
I starve them out so that when they show up, they're ready to go.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go to long haul with you, Macro. Buddy. I bought 3 Monster energy drinks. I got a shit ton of coffee, so it's like I'm gonna be here with you.
Nice until 10 in the morning.
Yep, I'm gonna be with you until then, buddy.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I thought I'd go to long haul with you, get some little sleep, and then go live my normal time, and then come, you know, and then see what the hell I'm gonna be saying on my stream. If you come, be warned that you're gonna hear some offensive shit.
Shazam!
Oh, we already know you're in here. I see you down there, you with your bald face, looking like the fucking stalk. Like a damn pelican trying to deliver my child. What the hell's wrong? Why'd you shave?
I'm on the
You don't
run.
look right.
I need to change my look.
Well, I told you about going down the, you know, whenever you were living in Texas and stop giving them damn Southern girls that 14-inch. You know, they like to ride bulls down there, bruh. And I told you not to give it to them that damn good. Otherwise, you were going to have, and the next thing you know, you had to get the feds involved, and now you're in witness protection, and we can't even see, you know. So that's why we call him Tricky Dicky Rick, you know. I mean, damn, you should not have done that. I keep telling you. You don't listen. You're gonna learn one day. You know, you're like them hard-headed kids. You just didn't want to learn. My dad always told me to give it the one very special, and that one will be loyal to you for the rest of your life. And
until you find out they cheated on you with like your brother. So.
No, believe it or not, Tiffany would
went
never
deep
do
right
that.
there.
I'll be honest with you on that. That's one thing my wife does not have in the personality because the fact that she'd feel too guilty. My wife is one of those people that, you know, it's rare to find a woman like her these days. To where I'm not saying that all women are like that. I'm just saying that it was rare for me to ever find somebody that stayed loyal with all the bullshit we went through this past year and stuff. And it's like, yeah, she could have bailed on me at any point she wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, my wife cheats on me all the time, you know, so she doesn't exist, but she cheats on me all the time.
Stop calling your hand your wife.
I know. I was about to say, like, she doesn't exist, but she cheats on me all the
Dresses it
time.
up so pretty.
It's not my fault you think. It's
With
not
lipstick and everything.
He dresses that ham up like freaking Cartman did with Mrs. Lopez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put a wig on my hand and then it's a new person.
Burrito.
You guys, I'm shocked you guys knew I didn't have an actual wife. Come on, guys.
No, I'm not
I knew.
shocked that you don't have a wife because the fact is you would have never spout that bullshit on the
She's
24-hour
not hot.
live.
She's pretty.
But believe it or not, you're still young, so it's like, dude, you
What?
still have,
I
you're
feel
still
old
lots of
as
time.
hell right now.
well, stop drinking that damn alcohol. You wouldn't feel age.
I say, yo, I walk down the street, it feels like my back and my legs are falling off. So.
Damn, that's not good, B-Fab. You're too young for that.
No, I mean I have metal in my legs, so like that affects
Oh, yeah,
my
yeah. I
back.
forgot about that.
Yeah,
Buddy. Yeah. Yeah, especially when that north wind hits and it starts blowing, bruh, and it's like it's leaning you over like you have something 14-inch down there, you know? Kind of like that's the reason why Rick walks like he's the hunchback of Notre Dame. No, but on
Gotta
a serious
careful, I
note,
trip
yeah,
over it.
it hurts.
That's
So
the biggest danger.
You
Trip
trip
hazard.
over it?
Trip hazard, man.
Yeah.
You gotta watch when you chin around, or else you're knocking product off the store shelves.
Only when I turn left, yeah.
Well, at least we
Why
know
is it
where he's
shorter
hanging
on the
from.
right side, or
I
what?
don't know if I wanted to know where you were
What?
hanging from, but at least now we know you're not hanging 10, you know, or something like that. So it's like, damn. It's like, damn, Rick. It's like, can you like just? It's just like that, you know.
Got a
It's
little
just like,
curvature to it.
and what's fucked up is you keep taking that damn blue pill, you know? It's like, damn, I know I'm Morpheus. I know I shouldn't offer you the blue pill, but you take it anyway. And you walk around in public with it. It's like, you're not supposed to be walking around in public with that, you know? Is it licensed, you know? Do you have a license to carry that gun?
In 48 out of 50 states.
48 out of 50 states you can still
Be
carry
nice.
without a license. So it's like, damn, what the hell were you thinking?
Open carry, only in Nevada.
Oh, damn. Hey, what would
As long
open
as
carry?
it's over the shoulder, as long as it's over the shoulder, it's all good.
Well, they did have a black man that got arrested in a mall one time down here. He was letting it all hang out, if you get to my drift, believe it or not. They thought it was a belt. That's what the reporter said in the damn thing. They couldn't show the picture, but I'd heard about it and I read it in a news article. I was laughing my ass off. He was just walking around, just wiggling at the women.
So, here's the news report. Black guy walking down the street in front of the mall. They put a black sensor bar.
No,
hanging
he
out
was in the
between his legs
mall.
as he's walking. Yeah, in the mall, wherever they're filming him. So black guy's walking through the mall. They got a black sensor bar hanging between his legs.
Did somebody speed you up? Because it sounded like you were sped up for a second.
Sorry, that was the methamphetamine showing. I'll keep that on. With my bad, sorry.
Damn, it's like, damn, y'all was talking really, really fast. It was like, damn. And I don't have anything sped up because the fact is you can't do it with the thing. Hello, Cajun brother. What's up, Mr. Blue Sky?
Yeah, mate. How's it going, buddy?
Hey,
I
Mr.
did
Blue.
drop.
Hey, Mr. Blue Sky.
Are you playing the Afro Man version?
Does your dick hang low?
Low. Does your dick hang low? Does it wobble to the floor? Can you throw it over your shoulder? Does your dick hang low? Not the chain. You need to look up the actual version by Afro Man. He has that for real. It's called Does the Dick Hang Low? Not joking. Need to look that song up. I kid you not.
There we go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Rick, for you. Let's all get drunk with some tumbleweed, Mississippi.
Hang low, does it wobble to the floor? Can you?
When you stick it in a hole. Do your dick hang low? Do it wobble to the floor? Do it feel real good?
Hashtag timestamp. What we at? 7 hours and 33 minutes.
Oh, when you cutting this stream?
What's that?
When you cutting this stream?
27 minutes.
Really? Because it's 7:33 now.
Yeah, so in 27 minutes will be 8 hours.
27. Okay.
I do every 8 hours, and that way I don't have to worry about it too much. I don't have to download the video and chop it. Lego Loser, what up?
Oh, LL, what's going on? Shit,
Lego
I hope
Loser.
it's good. Oh man, I love Lego Loser. She was on there earlier on the channel, like I was saying, whenever all the shenanigans was going on.
The no face.
Oh man, she had a blast in there. I hope she did. Bless your
Hi,
heart.
brother BFAB. Nice.
Is that the first time y'all ever heard that song?
This one,
Yeah,
yeah.
for me, yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
funny.
for real.
I think I've heard it before. Not sure.
I've heard it.
Hey, stop it. It's your pussy, but I pop it. Push it in slow, cause it's long like a donkey. Grab your shoulders, fight that.
He nasty.
Blown up, was throbbing and it's swollen. Keep the condom on, I gotta keep my dick hang.
Keep your condom on. I gotta check your colon.
There you go. My dick hangs. Lord. Hey, I warned y'all. I mean, it's pretty provocative.
Mr. Blue Sky, I saw that, man. I'm just like, dang, he wasn't subbed before. That was my first reaction.
Oh,
I know,
man.
Mr. Blue Sky. I've known you for a long time, man.
No,
But then I
Lego
thought-
Loser. I did not fall asleep. I was looking for a part. I was on a mad hunt for my 2x4 red brick, which I did find.
Lego Loser, wink, wink.
Hours.
It's a rare part.
Wink, wink.
A rare
Very
part.
Yeah.
Hard to find.
This one has a little black dot on it. I had to have this exact piece. That's why it took me so long.
How the hell am I missing a part? I put all
That's right. We had to add 6 hours to the clock.
Yeah,
Keep it fair.
well, believe it or not, you will get your 36 hours by adding that back. So you're good.
Oh, yeah. As long as I live up to what the title says, then we're all right. Somehow, some way, we're getting 36 hours in here.
Does your dick
Wait,
hang?
does
No,
that
stuck
mean,
in-
wait, daylight savings is today, right?
Sunday?
Oh shit! Yeah, it is.
I think it's
We
Sunday,
go
isn't it?
back an hour. No, it's tonight on the. What today is? The 6th or the 7th?
6.
Oh, you're lucky. You a lucky bastard. Oh, you a lucky bastard. It's tomorrow. It's Sunday. He's right. It is Sunday. On the 7th. You got lucky, Macro. Don't forget it.
He was blind man, right? He was still in his
Oh shit.
Hey, he walked past this fish market, you know what I'm saying? He stopped, he took a deep breath, he said,
Good morning.
Good morning, lady.
Lady.
You like that shit, man? I got that shit, man.
Cold 45, 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we need. Go to the bar.
Boys, I'm gonna pop out. I might come back later, y'all. I
And
wanna work
Fab's
on
like,
some
I do
things.
not want to be a part of this right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice.
No, I just, I gotta get things done, yeah?
This win.
Take care, y'all. I will be back.
Later, Fab.
So
Roll your blinds. Pick out the Z.
Missed that. Who's taking off?
B-Fab.
Ah,
Hey,
cheers,
Lego
BFAB. We'll see you in a bit, buddy.
Said they had some stuff to get done, man. You gotta get some stuff done, man. You know
As long as we left only slightly offended, it's all good.
Yeah, I don't think he was offended at all. B-Fab to be offended of this?
I know, I'm just joking.
Bruh. B-Fab offended at this? If that's what makes B-Fab run, I'm scared.
Nice. Speaking of which, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a pee parade break.
Just make sure it's not 6 hours looking for that damn part again. And don't blame it on because it's so small you can't find it, okay? I don't want to hear those.
Well, good. It's all gone. I finished it last night. We're safe for tonight.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that you can't find your penis because it's too small or something like that and you're going for 8 hours, you know.
I got a magnifying glass. Don't worry, buddy.
The dude retarded. He said I got a magnifying glass. Oh man, I'm dropping parts left. Are you laughing, Tiff? Did you hear what he said, huh? You need to poke in here at least one time today, you know, and come show some love. Poor Rick, he's like, I don't listen to this music. Like, what the hell are you guys listening to?
Oh
Like,
yeah, this
really?
is but the music of my people, 100%. Oh
Yeah, I'm sure it is, buddy. I'm sure it is. Shit, I knew about it, and this was before the internet, so I knew about this song before there was YouTube.
This is by Blake Shelton, right? Johnny Cash.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Johnny.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I would say Johnny
I know.
Cash. I wouldn't mix him with that. I wouldn't say Johnny Cash. No, this is P. Diddy, right? Isn't this Puff the Magic Ninja? I mean, Shazam. How the hell did I lose that part? I swore it was in here. I tell you the truth. I tell you everything. And it's like, now I can't find it. Like, seriously? No, that's some nasty ass music.
We need to
That's
watch
some
some Puff the Magic Dragon on Cajun TV.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
No, not
He
Puff.
played-
What's his name? From America's Got Talent. You know who I'm talking about? The comedian who dresses in a dragon outfit.
Is he funny?
Oh, the guy's hilarious.
Makes me want to go watch him.
I gotta find him.
It's like I wish I would have known before this stream. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom, entertain the masses.
In the asses.
We gotta show our ass on the stream.
Is Mayo back yet? Mayo.
Yeah. Where's Mayo? He likes ass. Hashtag Mayo likes ass.
There you go. That's a good hashtag there.
Oh, we got him earlier. He set himself up sweet for that.
Rick, you were talking about Piff the Magic Dragon. I know who he is, and he is pretty funny.
So what was his name again?
Piff, Piff.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yep. That guy, yeah, he's been on Penn and Teller and all all over the place.
Yeah,
Funny,
it's pretty
funny
good.
guy.
Yeah. So I'm about to crack this open, y'all.
Nice. Underwater.
I got it for this bad boy right here.
Oh man.
The hammerhead. I
Yeah.
used to get called that back in the day.
Another treasure chest is always cool.
Oh, and it's a Nat Geo set.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. Little $6-7 set or something like that.
Hey, some of the small sets are the best ones to build.
Yeah.
That's why I got into the battle packs way back. I thought, oh, big deal, I don't do anything with the figures. I love them. I like the little figure packs or the little builds.
Set up another one of these bad boys.
What we'll do is
There we go.
I'll eliminate this right here. We'll eliminate this right here. We'll put that prop in the hallway, that in the hallway. We'll move this down to where it's right here. We'll move this over here. I need my computer over here. What? Oh,
He's got to move all that stuff just to take a shit?
They'll be all right. They can hear
God
everything.
That's kind of cool.
The Stowies. Oh, the Stowies. Where's my buddy Brett? Oh, yeah, I got to move everything to take a shit, especially on the floor.
Ooh.
Taking a shit on the floor. What?
What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Hashtag Yeti taking this shit on the floor.
What are you in San Francisco?
I don't know. They had Jody Smith saying that. Oh, man. They don't even talk about Skid Row, really. Man, they shit. $6 million condos. They take a shit right out there to homeless people every single day.
Nice.
Right in front of a billionaire's home. I would never live right there.
They were doing that here in Toronto in front of the mayor's condo.
We don't have that over here to where
That's
it's
funny.
people cannot do that here in this state. I feel sorry for the son of a bitch who tries to pop a squat on somebody's land out here because you can ask Scott, man. Boom.
Later.
Sugar boom boom, I'm chasing dragons. Oh, you're gonna be chasing buckshot. Wait, they started doing that in Lafayette? Are you serious? Oh, hell no. They need to get some kind of program and get these people off the streets, bro. Not jail or anything, like, you know, them to where that they won't be rejuvenated and into society. Otherwise, man, y'all gotta move on. They got enough woods in Louisiana. Go take a poop out there, man. There's nothing but trees and everything else out here. They don't need to be doing that. I mean, I help out with the homeless as much as I can, you know, but you can't help somebody if they don't want it, you know.
Yeah, that's where the problem.
You know, if they don't want the help, you cannot help them. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can tell them. There's nothing you can say. I think I'm gonna substitute that part with the white for right now until I can find that part, and then I'll just change it out because I found a white part like that.
You missing another part?
Well, it's because I broke it down and stuff like that, and I did slam the damn set inside the damn box, so because everything fell apart. Because you know, not all Lego is perfect, so it's like.
Was this supposed to be Han Solo? That looks like he's high.
It might be Han. I got a hand of Han. I mean, I got a Han in my hand. I mean, I'm a whole hell of a lot of hand in my Han.
People are always asking.
What people are always asking, how big is it, huh, Rick? They see the giant sausage thinking that you're still in Walmart's ground meat. How many times you get accused of that?
Twice.
It's like that video that went viral where the cop is like trying to detain the guy and he's searching him and he's grabbing. He's like, "What is this, my dick?" I was like, "Damn." The cop goes, "Oh, that shit was so funny." That was funny. He's grabbing some food. Oh, look, I found the part that actually matches it. Yes. Don't have
the exact part, same color.
Yep, same part, same color. Believe it or not, that's why I keep a lot of mixed bulk by me, so where that I can have it to where that if something goes, something goes wrong, you can find it. You can find the Yeti on the shitter. No, I was telling her we took out all the Christmas stuff, so we're gonna be decorating pretty soon. So it's like, so when I was telling her what we were gonna do with like the movies and the games and stuff like that that's back there, so it's like for the Christmas tree and everything else. Because the fact is, I like to put it up early because my kids love it. So it's like I'm doing it for them. So it's more like for their benefit than mine, right?
You don't turn your lights on before November 11th, though, do you?
No, I turn them on. No, actually, you know, believe it or not. Well, November 11th, believe it or not, that has nothing, you know, I think it's just a Remembrance Day for y'all, right? We don't really have that down here in the States.
Yep.
So it's like we don't have that. But I mean, it's a cool concept of actually remembering y'all vets and stuff like that. We do have Memorial Day, you know, where they do that.
Poppy sales go towards the vets.
Actually, that's the wrong part, believe it or not.
Oh, fucked up.
It's going to be good, though. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'll just put it like that for now until I can find the actual part. Because I'm sure it's in the bulk or on the floor somewhere in the house. I'm not worried about it.
That's all right. I'm missing Buddy's hair.
You know, it's like I had to break it down because it fell apart. I mean, it fell when it crashed. It sent thousands of parts everywhere. So it's like you're not going to be able to find all the damn parts. So it's like there's going to be substitutions.
Damn.
That really pissed me off after the 24 hour with Rick. Oh man.
It fell?
Yeah, it like I had it standing up, and I kid you not, it did it right after I left with Moto, and boom, like it just the bottom dropped out of it.
Ooh.
I was so and pissed
What happens when
off.
you follow the instructions?
I do follow the instructions.
What? No way. I thought I was looking for a black piece. That's funny.
Did you build this set though?
Who, Rick?
Metro?
No, I
No,
haven't built
did
that.
you?
Build it.
Well, I'll be honest with you. A lot of people do have it, and a lot of people do tell me that you gotta reinforce it. Like there's certain structure elements, and it's like you're gonna have to take out of your own parts and actually reinforce it. It's like, why do I need to reinforce a $200 Lego set? Whatever they should have, they should have did this on their own.
Before you got it, exactly.
It's like, what the hell? What the hell, Lego? Do better. Do better. Hashtag Ninja do better. Hashtag Lego do better.
Lego do better.
Two scoops of whoop. Wait, I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting on him. Waiting on him. Kid you not, though, I am enjoying the Technic build for the Bugatti now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got to release that short in a minute or so. I'll be releasing
Why do you enjoy it now?
Because it's starting to be with the detail and the outskirts of it. You gotta see the short, but you'll see what I'm talking about, the detail of it. And it's like, it's amazing. Really? Really? Wonder Woman? I am not fucking Wonder Woman, Rick. But friends like him, who needs enemies, right? You dick. But I love you. But you're a dick. But I love you. Tiffany, you still got the dark bluish gray pieces over there, the small? Yeah, they're right there. Can you grab them for me so I can check? Because that part is not correct. I can't find it. I should make Tiffany come look for it, because whenever my wife gets into it, as long as you're not showing that you with your pants down as your sig fig, we're good.
That's funny. I still got to make that. Maybe I'll do that on the stream too.
I got the picture in my background.
I got the picture too. Saved on my phone.
Oh, just put it right here, please. Thank you.
That's funny.
So I'm looking for this part right here. Look, it looks like it's a skeleton hand. You know, it looks like Rick's forearm. I mean, foreskin. I mean, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Mrs. Long Dong's gonna come after me. I mean, Mrs. Rick. Does she still walk funny? Or can't she take it? Or does she just knows magic tricks? I mean, does she know how to, I mean, damn, she must be a sword swallower. Where did you meet her?
Took a lot of training to do that safely.
Right, putting the TNA back.
What did she get? Like, did she go to like the circus and get like tips and tricks from like Vulnerable Dailies or something? You know,
Vitamin
on how
Baileys.
to, like the like to
You know
learn
they're
how to
coming back.
swallow.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know it's
I heard
coming
about
back,
it.
yeah. No
That's the reason why I
animals.
said it. That's the reason why I said it. I saw it. I
I was
like,
upset when it
wow.
all closed down.
I did too. I was like, man, really? It was like, that's one found mineral that I wanted to at least have with my children, you know?
Yeah.
No room for me in there. Yes, we have plenty of room in there, Butt Chop. Get your booty in
Oh
there.
yeah, I'll drop one of my screens.
Dude, Macro's paying for this. We can have up to 10 people. We can have up to 10. It's just if Macro adds you, where did he go?
Yeah, let Bud
I
Chop
can't add
in.
you.
Yeah, we can't add you, unfortunately. He has not given us that power.
Uh-oh. Macro's MIA for right now. I forgot.
Oh, yeah, we have plenty of room in here, man. It's like, believe it or not, if I'd have to drop off, I'd drop off to let Butt Chop come in. Because we don't ever get to see him, you know? He's around the community, but we don't get to hear him. We see the name, but we don't know if that's good. Oh, it could be Macro. Oh, you know. Damn it, I thought he was back. That's the reason why I said it. I heard some noise.
No room for me, is there? Yeah, there is, buddy. There's lots of room.
I just told him that. There's lots of room because he's paying for it. So There's 10 people can be up in here. It won't.
Yeah, I just got to shut her down in 7 minutes and switch it over to the other one. There's always room, butt chop. I got 2 cameras. I'll kick one of myself out. I'll kick my own ass, okay?
I wipe my own ass. I wipe my own ass. That was one of the saddest, funniest parts of freaking Big Daddy.
I can wipe my own ass.
That was funny. But it was also sad because the fact that the little kid was getting taken away.
It's true. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I can wipe my own ass.
I only do that on Sundays. I mean, on Mondays. I mean, any day with ending in Y, I can wipe it. I mean, really well. I mean,
Switch one out. I every 8 hours I do a new stream, so that they're never longer than 8 hours, so YouTube doesn't cancel culture me.
Right.
well, it's not really canceled because you'll have the 24 hours on StreamYard. You'll just have to download it. And you said your computer couldn't probably handle the backup, so it's like to chop it up and stuff like that.
Oh,
so
it's
yeah,
a lot.
you know,
Then I'd have to render a 24-hour video, and it'd just be way too much. It's not worth it.
Well, technically, it wouldn't be like you can't upload a 24-hour video because my video is blocked. YouTube will not allow you to do that. So what you do is you go to a certain point, like you do every 8 hours, right? Okay, and when you hit the shit.
But that's what I'm saying is I have to put the video, I have to download it, put it into software, and then I have to chop it, and then I'd have to render it. And to render a half-hour video on this computer, it'd probably take an hour. So to do 8 hours, 6 times would be, that's why it's just easier to chop it like this. Should I wait until you switch over? Oh, if you want, it'd be easier. I'll just send out new invites.
Yeah, you know he's going to put it into the chat.
Yeah, I'm going to pin it. That's a good idea. I'll pin it again.
Yeah, I mean, he'll just do that. And no, that does not go in there. I do have the camera off, so they can't see you.
Right, but if you want to kick it over here.
I can still see you, buddy. You forgot to turn your camera off.
Why you lying? Don't panic my wife like that. What's wrong with you?
Lies make baby Jesus cry.
You know, don't lie like that. You know, I'm trying to actually get her in here for your 24 hours.
That's a lovely
36-hour live stream.
Appreciate
trying
it.
to get her in here. So don't make her scared now, you know.
Don't scare them away before they.
She's been on screen before.
Yeah, she's been on screen, but that was on mine. She felt safe, you know. I mean, can't scare her away, you know. I mean,
Well, stop telling her stories about me, making her feel unsafe.
I'm not making her feel unsafe. She's
Hate me up to be a bad guy.
Well, you know, believe it or not, she's been listening to the stream all this time, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's lurking and yeah, buddy. Yeah.
She's been hanging out in chat for sure.
Yeah, she's been hanging out. She's been watching. She's been listening. She's been laughing her ass off. She thinks it's funny.
Nice. Triple D, what up? What up?
Oh, there he is. I told him about it. You know, hey, Triple D, thanks for coming, and thanks for listening. You know, I hope you got my message. Thanks for liking the picture on Instagram earlier. So, yeah.
I agree, Butt Chop. It does automatically post to YouTube, and I don't have to upload it. But I was told if you go longer than 8 hours, YouTube doesn't like that, and they cut hours or they cut the video or something. So you have to have a
no.
segments.
I think it's 9 hours because I have 9 hours videos. I even have 10-hour videos on my channel that you can watch.
I've done over 8 hours, but just to be safe. Because I know Scott at 36 Bricks, when he did his 24 hours, he just did 24 hours, and he said YouTube canceled his hours.
Yeah, he lost out.
So I'd rather avoid that.
But they cancel mine. The other originals up there, so I'll be posting. I'll be breaking it down, chopping it up, and keeping the original to where I don't lose those hours, and then plus I'll have the other hours. So
yeah, and I don't even know if it's true or not. I'd just rather play safe than find out the hard way at the end.
well, mine is still posted at 24 hours, and I do have all the hours from the 356 people that were actually watching.
Oh wow.
So I do have that, but I don't. You can't go to it and actually watch it right now because they restricted it because it's 24 hours. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the channel. You know, I'm gonna take it, break it down in a couple of hours. You know, and at a time. And and I'm gonna re-upload it.
It's over now. It's only 2 minutes away, so I might as well restart it now. Get everyone back up in here, and we got another 8 hours. We can just rock out solid.
Butt chop. You are wrong, sir. They can take watch away. They
Oh,
took mine
yeah.
away. Yes, sir. You weren't around
Anything-
for that shenanigans.
Anything, actually, especially
I
after,
don't know the hard way.
I lost 600 hours.
That's what Scott was saying. He said he lost
251 hours. Poof.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they can take your hours away. Don't think that they can't. Oh.
They're there. They do whatever they want.
Right.
That was not a good day when they did that to me.
Bend you over and come at you sideways if you open up your mouth too much.
That's because the fact is YouTube don't want to monetize you. Ooh, did I say that out loud?
Right, round, aren't they? I knew it.
I think it's their own bots that run against it that's copy claiming your shit.
Joke's on them. I got sponsors already. Watch my stream later.
Nice. That's smart.
Yep.
Did you get all those videos cleared up that were getting copy claimed or whatever from a bot?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
I forgot you were going live. I mean, yeah, if you send me the invite, I might pop in and hang out with you for a minute.
Live stream bandits.
And then come back in here, you know, yep. Live stream bandits.
Cross the streams.
Crossing the streams. I heard Doc one time he did it. He was in one and the other at the same time. He told me that he was into two people's live streams at one time, which was freaking hysterical.
I've done that. You just got to try and pick your conversation so it sounds like you're talking to one, but you're actually talking to both.
I haven't done that yet. That's a talent.
That's like Rick.
Well, what
Nice. All right. Well, we're at our 8 hours and 36 seconds, so we'll jump on over to the other one.
I cannot find that part. I'm gonna have to order that part.
The re-upload really doesn't matter. It will not get many views anyways. I agree with that. I'm not going to re-upload. I just don't want them to have a reason to bitch at me.
Believe it or not, my re-uploads. I got people watching the re-uploads. That's the crazy part.
Oh, my re-upload kept like 500 views in the first hour it was up. So
nice.
Yeah, so it's like, make sure you re-upload
after they're over.
A lot of people are looking for content. A lot of people are still locked down in that. So
Nice. Troy is uploading the short. I am proud of it. Hey, that's awesome. We're going to come check it out. But first, unfortunately, I got to end this one, jump next door, and restart it. So I'll see you guys in a hot Mexican minute.
all right.